What is up, everybody? I hope that hey, Miss Joette, how you doing? All things. I hope now y'all are able to comment and come in. I was getting texts like they couldn't comment or come in the live, so I had to stop the live and try to restart it. And then StreamYard was acting like it ain't want to let me in, like I ain't get them their money. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know. But anyway, happy Saturday to everybody that's here so far in the building. I ran through a little bit of news, but I'll run through it again because it's not a lot. So just real quick. I don't know if you were here previously, but we have to have yet another moment of silence. We have another person, unfortunately, the gentleman on the left. His name is Gustavo Gomez Medina. He is actually a matchmaker at Medina Promotions. He was found unalived in Argentina by its self-inflicted pum wound. Unfortunately, his mother made the heartbreaking discovery early yesterday. Now, Gomez Medina, for those of you who don't know, he actually was an essential part of Chino Medina Promotions. He was instrumental in the rise of Fernando Puma Martinez, among like several others, right? So the press conference that they had scheduled for today, actually, to promote Puma's fight against Bam Bam Rodriguez as a part of the November 22nd card, that has been postponed indefinitely, obviously following this tragedy. So just a couple of seconds for this man. Not sure what he was going through mentally, and it's unfortunate to hear when anyone takes that route. So definitely prayers to his family and all of his loved ones for sure. This is unfortunate, man. Very, very unfortunate. Man. Okay, now I see y'all coming. Track band, what's up? The autism kid, what's going on? Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button on y'all way in the building, please. So let's move on. That's very sad, and I hope that everybody, all his loved ones, they're okay. Prayers to all of them. Seriously, for your mother to find you is crazy. But let's go ahead and get into some other news. Tonight, actually, should be taking place as of right now. The Albert Bell versus Keith Hunter card that is taking place on the Millions app. Bell is 27-0. I think he sits at number 11 in the WBO and number 8 in the IBF at lightweight. So if he beats Hunter, he is next up at 135. So y'all remember that name. His name is pretty familiar, because I've heard it 1,000 times, right? Bell's style is pretty much safety first. He got that long guard, twitchy feints. Keith is, what is he? I think he's 16-2, right? 10 knockouts. Keith Hunter is the kid brother of the former heavyweight Michael Hunter, right? He's not ranked, but, people pretty much know who he is because of his brother. Now, this is going to be a good fight. Bell has a good chance to win. He has to pretty much own the range early. He's got a pretty good jab. So if Hunter overcommits, then, get him to that body, get him up out of here. Hunter, he's got to learn, he's got to cut the ring off. He's got to try to go to the body. So I believe that fight is actually taking place as we speak. So that should be a good little rumble. Now, who is it? Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Mosley and Ramos. Right? Jose Ramos, Shane Mosley. They are going to be on the undercard of Fundora and Thurman. Now, neither of them, right? Like Ramos or Mosley, they've ever fought at 160 in any of their last fights. These boys are not ranked very high. by the WBC at 160 pounds. So neither fighter is due a title shot for a minute. You know what I'm saying? And obviously, we know the champ is still Carlos Adames. Uh, Oshaki Foster versus Fulton is also on that card. Their press conference, their very first press conference, is going to be Wednesday, September 3rd at 1 p.m. Pacific time, which is also 4 p.m., I think, Eastern Standard Time. Their pre-sale tickets will also be on sale that same day. You can get those on axs.com and use the code PBC. Okay, so that is what's going on as far as fights. I don't like to be giving fights 2 and 3 and 4 months out because, child, we forget them if they're not major. So as they come up within like a week or two span, y'all know I will definitely let y'all know what's going on. But now let's get into some of this absolute trash that I just been seeing all over the damn place, right? So I'm going to play this first, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to tell y'all what I think, and I'm going to tell y'all why I think Luben got upset. So listen to Eddie Allah for a living Hearn.
Thoughts on that point? Good fight, yeah. I mean, I hope he wins. I think he will. I think he's a favourite going into the fight, but it's a good fight. I mean, both guys, obviously we have Lima, who, might not have the profile of Luben, but is, just as good, just as tough as Erickson Luben. And we've got to come through in October. I think it's November the 8th, is it?
Now, I heard that, right? And then I saw Erickson Luben's post, right? So he's saying it's cap. Now, I got to be honest with y'all. When I saw this, I was like, is Usa Lima a better fight for Jerron Boots Ennis than Erickson Luben, right? Like, first of all, I understand why we're still talking about this because Eddie's somewhere running his lips, right? Boots is finally moving up to 154. Cool. Except the fight with Erickson Luben, right? One that we heard first, the one that we was like, oh, that's going to be a good scrap, blah, 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 blah. Obviously, that never went nowhere. Word is Luben's team, they counter offered 250. They accepted it. They accepted it too late, whatever the case may be, right? Forcing Boots to move on. Now, is Lima actually a smart pivot? Or, did he just take the only fight that was available to him at the time? Because if I'm not mistaken, a lot of the champions, if not all of them, are booked up at the moment. So I started thinking to myself, like, you know what? Let me see what's going on. So I went and I was pull these brothers up. Let me see what they got going on, right? I mean, we know pretty much what Luben is about. Luben is 26-2 with, I think it's like 18 knockouts. Obviously, just this type of resume you want to see. Southpaw orthodox, back again. He flips stances. You know what I'm saying? Short left hooks. So on and so forth. Yes, Charlo whooped them out. We know that. Come on, stop. Don't be messy, right? But since then, Luben has gone to war with Sebastian, with Slender Man. What was that, 22, 23? He went to war with Slender Man. Right, that was a good banger. He dropped Slender Man, if I'm not mistaken, right? And he's beaten a lot of top contenders like Jesus Ramos. You know what I'm saying? Terrell Gosta. These are some names that we recognize, right? Real names, real. You know what I'm saying? Real fights, real scraps, right? He did call Boots out one time. You know what I'm saying? We know all of that, right? So then I was like, well, what is this guy got going on? The Lima guy, the Usima Lima guy, because, I've never really heard of him. I believe he's from Africa, I think, or something like that. So he is 14-1, 10 knockouts. He looks pretty decent. You know what I'm saying? I think his only loss came last year against Aaron McKenna. So, a solid pressure guy. He's not, he ain't really knocking. I mean, he got decent power, respectable power. I'm not going to say that, right? His feet look like he look a little slow, right? He square up when he move forward, and he tends to abandon his jab, right? He got a decent chin. He got, some heart, whatever. But I don't know how well that's going to do against Boots. You know what I'm saying? Now, his best win, You know, I looked at his resume. Raymond Alvarez, I think that was like in Mexico. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. He's 5'10". He has a 75-inch reach. You know, all those things, right? But as a better fight, I mean, Eddie be capping so much, it's just like ridiculous, right? Like, Luben has obviously seen championship rounds. He's been under the bright lights. I don't think this Lima guy has even did 12 rounders. I had to go and check again. Um, Obviously, we know Luben got a lot of, you know what I'm saying, marquee names on his resume, win or lose, you know what I'm saying? He's got a lot of marquee names on his resume. Um, you know, so he obviously he provides you with a good strap. You know what I'm saying? A nice scrap. And that would have been a good fight for him. I don't know what the hell Eddie Hearns is talking about. He always talking about something that don't never make no damn sense. But I mean, just from the outside looking in, I'm not. So with everybody else, I guess, busy, right, at 154, I'm not mad at the fight. It's just when Eddie Hearn says things like he just said that kind of ticks me off. And I can understand, like I said, why Luben was ticked off. Because from what it looks like, you know, obviously we got to see him in there with boots first. But it don't look like that to me. You know, just as good, if not, but like, stop, Eddie, stop, please, just stop. Right. So to me, Lima is a live tune-up, right? But after that, I want to see him belt hunting. You know what I'm saying? If Charlo is coming back at 154, I don't know where Charlo going, but if Charlo is coming back at 154, let's get that fight. You know what I'm saying? He posted a picture of him chewing on a boot, so let's see. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like Luben probably, to me, would have given him a better test. That's just from what I see on paper. You know what I'm saying? But maybe after, you know, Boots has if he has a good showing against Lima, then maybe he can get a call from Charlo or Madrimal. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he can start picking it up a little bit, because all those at 150, that's not gonna work out. Just names like that ain't gonna work out. We just not gonna sugarcoat it no more. You know what I'm saying? Luben would have made a much better fight to me, right? To me. Now, I don't know what type of games they were playing with the money. I don't trust Eddie, so I don't completely think, you know what I'm saying, that whole story is true. But for whatever reason, they're not fighting. So we got what we got. You know what I'm saying? But before I even go any further, let me see what's going on, everybody. Lima, yes, Lima does have the belt. That's another thing. Thank you. I forgot to mention that. Lima definitely does have a belt. So he is the IBO World Superweight Champion. So that is another factor that works in his favor. But I'm just talking about specifically what Eddie said that was like, what are you talking about?
Thoughts on that fight? Good fight, yeah. I mean, I hope he wins. I think he will. I think he's a favourite going into the fight, but it's a good fight. I mean, both guys, obviously we have Lima, who, you know, might not have the profile of Luben, but is, you know, just as good, just as tough as Erickson Luben. And we've got to come through in October. I think it's November the 8th, is it?
So we're going to see. We're going to see if he's just as tough. That's yet to be seen, and he could be. You know what I'm saying? Well, so when you, I'm just gonna move you. You can go somewhere and sit down. And everybody with a range, do your job, please. We're gonna move on. I'm not really interested in all none of that. So anyway, I don't know how many of y'all saw the Ryan Garcia sit down with Najee from Cigar Talk, but he had a few things to say about a few of these fighters, and obviously some of the fighters didn't like it, obviously. But here's what he had to say basically about Tio, and then we're going to go down the line.
No,
That's
that makes
it.
sense. That makes sense. So it seemed like you got to get up for certain fights to become this Ryan. Somebody obviously who called you out recently, Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, man. That's
He,
that's
yeah,
that's the one I want.
that's
You
what to
know,
say. Is that a get up type of fight for you?
it makes me excited because I know that. Okay, I come back and beat Rollies, right? They're like, yeah, you beat Rollies. Who cares? But I come back and I beat Teofimo. That's just a bigger statement, and I know that everybody would count me out again, just like Devin Haney. And it excites me because I know it would be the right timing for me because now I feel more involved and I could feel my energy and my aura back to the sport.
Yeah.
And I just know I'll beat him. Like my style, I just know that I will actually beat him fairly easy, to the point where like I'm gonna put a beating on him, like bad,
Damn.
like swollen up, just like Devin Haney. I just know it because I know the styles that
Oh,
I
y'all
like.
sparred before, or is this you
Nah,
just
nah,
saying
nah.
styles make
Just
fights? So I can
styles make
see if that
fights.
is.
Styles make fights.
Yeah.
And his defense just doesn't seem like he'll be able to stop my shots.
Now, okay, so I don't know if that is even a fight that can be made, or is even a consideration. As we know, T.O. got 97 people this year alone that he just refused to fight. Ryan did say that, he called him and said, let's make the fight. That is two big names. I'm sure T.O. probably hit him with the you just lost, trying to get out of that fight or whatever the case may be. But he don't got no fight. T.O. is ducking fights. Ryan, I guess he's ready to come back. He said his hand was better now. Remember, he just had hand surgery and all that other there jazziness. So we might have to add him to a list of fighters that will not fight, that he will not fight. But let's move on. So after the T.O., he discussed his fight, obviously, with Devin.
Got pissed off because this one kind of started it off. Like all I said was "Happy Merry Christmas" to Devin, and bro really went off on me. He was like, "Bro, I ain't Christian." Blah blah blah. I'm like, "Damn, my bad. I didn't know you don't sell." Who knew? I don't know. My bad, bro.
Yeah.
And then it just started like beef, and then like he was trying to be overly nice to me in these negotiations. I'm like, bro, I've already seen this move. Like, you're not my fucking friend. That's why the first time I seen him, I was like, we're not fucking friends. Like, your daddy's a pimp. Fuck you, motherfucker. Like, I'm gonna put some fear in your fucking eyes. And like, I really wanted to. I was like, I'm gonna put some fear in your fucking eyes. And so I press him to the point because I'm trying to bring it out. Like, bro, we're not fucking friends. Like, you're not. Like, bro, stop faking the funk. You're not my fucking friend. Your dad's not my fucking friend. Stop trying to play the two game where, hey, shake your hand, but I know what you're trying to do, bro. Like
rock you to sleep,
this ain't the fucking amateurs, bro. Like, everything's on the line, bro.
Yeah.
Like, we may have been cool, but we're not fucking cool. Like, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you. So that was my mindset going, and I never let it go.
Yeah.
And then it just was like, all right, I'm gonna really press up on him because I don't think he really likes confrontation that much. So I was like, all right, how much can I press up on him to the point where he's like, he gets on edge too much? And I really did put him on edge a lot. And you seen it before the fight. You seen it while he was in the ring.
Yeah.
It was like, what the fuck is Ryan gonna do? Like, who is this dude?
Yeah.
Shit.
I think we all felt that way, right?
So I'm assuming this is, well, I don't even know if he saw this when he called Najee a sellout, but that was, Ryan is crazy. That was Ryan, I guess, on how he felt, going into the fight with Devin Haney. And you heard him mention the amateurs. This is not the amateurs, which is what I stated previously, even though it was split in the amateurs 3-3. So, that fight literally could have went either way. I hate that the results ended how they ended because I truly don't believe that had anything to do with Ryan's success. Devin made some mistakes of his own in that fight. So I really don't think we can hang the whole thing on, Ryan failing a drug test. However, the results say Victor that, what I'm saying, he failed. So they are just what they are. I don't know if we'll ever get that rematch to determine what really is real between the two of them. So for now, who the hell knows? But he did make mention of possibly leaving Golden Boy after his last fight with, I think, Rolly was his last fight.
I mean, you and Oscar, man, y'all got this love-hate relationship. It feels
Yeah.
like. I mean, I feel like there's times I've watched it through the years, right? There's
Yeah.
times where it's like, yo, we cool, this my God, and there's other times where it's like, man, fuck you, this and that.
Yeah.
Both sides, right?
Yeah.
I think,
He's a fucking hater. That's it. He's a
yeah.
fucking
Why
hater.
do you say that? Because I feel like Canelo said that too. What is
He's
why?
just
Though?
a fucking hater, bro. I don't know, bro. He just goes into like, I mean, he's been doing this since like what, I forgot what year it was. It's 2019, but ever since I didn't want to fight Duno, that one card after Aver Sparrow pulled out, like they just try to do smear campaigns and trying to put bad things about me in the media, and I'm like, bro, I just don't want to fight a guy I didn't train for. Like, relax, like, boom, 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 and then I'm always the one to be the bigger person and be like, okay, like, let's just say this to the media, like, yo, we're like family, you know, we fight, but we make up, and then you know he'll roll with it and be like, okay, when he starts getting backlash, you know, and then you know I knocked out Duno, and then they want to be on my nuts, you know what I mean, and then you know I lose the Tank, right, so they think that Duarte's gonna come up and just fuck me up, and they're gonna build him through me. They thought he was gonna be the next Canelo, just like they thought Duno was gonna be the next Pacquiao, and then cooked him, and then they were like, "Oh my god, like, oh, I love you."
Right.
All right, and then the Devin Haney shit, they were like behind me because I'm crashing out, and I just won Duarte, and then they want to suck my nuts after that too, and then again when I, you know, year suspension, you can kind of see them pulling back, and then when I lose to Rollies, they're like, "Oh, like." You lost, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, you're just a bitch, bro. Just like, you guys are not really behind me. You guys don't care. You don't look out for my best interest, and you're not loyal. Like, I'm the only one of your fighters that actually made you guys money. Like, who the fuck do you have? Like, shout out Virgil Ortiz, but, you know, I don't know if he's making them money. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Even though Virgil is one of my favorite fighters. But it's like, I think that's the only one they have other than me, right? I don't know who they have in Golden Boy. You know what I mean? As stars. We're talking about stars. Like, it's one thing to be known, but star power, like, bro, you guys could walk the streets and nobody's gonna even know who you are. That's true. Like, and that's just facts, bro. Yeah. Not trying to be mean, but that's just what it is. And for you to treat me like I'm just not shit, like you can suck my dick. For
Now hold up. So I guess with that, I mean, it seems like you're saying, you know, they kind of just really, you know, rocking with you when you up, when you down, they kind of to kick you to the side.
It's no loyalty, bro. It's just, you know, I guess you could expect that in this sport, and a lot of people be like, well, you know, that's the name of the game, but like, bro, that's not the name of the game, bro. There's a lot of promoters that stick by their fighters, especially, you know, the ones that are making the money. Anthony Joshua's lost many times, and Eddie Hearns always came and supported him and been with him on all these adventures, and you know, that's just part of a fighter, bro. Like, Pacquiao's lost I don't know how many times. You don't ever see, you know, Top Rank throw him under the bus, talk shit about him. Like, I really have a promoter, I have to, damn, he's gonna talk shit about me.
Right.
The fuck? Like, that doesn't happen, bro. I have a promoter that will talk shit about me, not bring me up. That is a red flag, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, not only is like, damn, I lost, like, damn, I'm gonna have to hear my fucking promoter talk shit about me. Instead of being like, hey, how can we figure out so this shit don't happen again? Right. You know, like, let's game plan, like, what's the next move? None of that. It's more of just giving me the cold shoulder, like, weird. I'm just like, bro, y'all some weird energy. When I'm up, next time, don't even, like, I've already learned my lesson twice. Now it's 3 times. So
he posted the text messages, right?
Yeah, no, that was real.
Yeah, so I think you.
So, how many of y'all think that Ryan kind of had a point with this? I mean, as I listened to Ryan, you know, I thought back to the Gervonta Tank Davis fight when he went to the post conference by himself. You know what I'm saying? And then I thought back to the Devin fight. You know what I'm saying? They ran up in that ring, hugging him, holding him. And if y'all paid attention, he was kind of like egging him in B-Hop. You know what I'm saying? Because of, I'm assuming, how they treated him after the Gervonta Tank Davis fight. And like, the only thing I will say is, like, Ryan, you know what I'm saying, he got to understand it's a business. So if he loses, it kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like, he is right, though. He is their only star. You know what I'm saying? Virgil Ortiz, he is a name, but he don't have nowhere near the star power that Ryan Garcia has. You know what I'm saying? So stuff like that. And then I even made mention of it when Oscar posted the text message from Ryan. I'm like, why is Oscar doing that? That is so messy. Like, he is your fighter. That's an issue between you and your fighter. Why are you airing out his dirty laundry? And even if he is having an episode or a mental breakdown, why are you bringing that to the public when he texts you in private? He didn't tweet that. He texted that to you personally. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't understand. Yeah, Miss Joette, it definitely was messed up. What's going on? Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button on y'all way. But hey, sexy Kendra, B-Dub, what's going on? Yeah, I kind of feel them too. You know what I'm saying? You still want a promoter that has your back regardless. You don't want them to start acting all crazy towards you. You know what I'm saying? And Ryan, I think the problem that Oscar is having with Ryan that he may not be having with anyone else, and that is because Ryan is a star. Ryan will let Oscar know, you work for me. And not a lot of these boxers can do that. You know what I'm saying? Or have the balls to do that. Like, he went against Oscar to get that Gervonta Tank Davis fight. That's why I said, if you really want to fight Gervonta Tank Davis, you know what to do. You know what I'm saying? So I think that that's the issue that Oscar is having with Ryan. You know what I'm saying? And it looked like he almost had the same issue with Kid Austin when Kid Austin wanted to fight Shakur, because I remember hearing Papa Schofield saying, no, you work for us, make the fight. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of these promoters, they're so used to running these boxers that they get things confused. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times boxers just, they trust these guys blindly. But Ryan, he clearly knows the star power that he possesses, and he knows who really works for who. So I really think that sometimes Oscar don't like that. But he did make mention that he's looking to start his own promotional company. Not sure how that's going to fare, but he did make mention of that because he did say he's tired of Oscar and how he's being treated over there. Now, I don't know if he's just over there acting like a spoiled brat all the time, or if he has genuine complaints. But remember, they've been going through stuff like this for years. So this ain't nothing new. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, he clowns Oscar after Oscar posted his text messages. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of and other people clown Oscar, yes, you know what I'm saying, but that's other people. But to Ryan's point, I'm your fighter, bro. Why do I have to worry about my promoter talking trash about me? I got to worry about other boxers. I got to worry about the fans. Now I got to worry about the people that are supposed to be on my team talking trash about me. Like, you can't tell me that makes sense to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel him 100% on that. I'm not going to be bothered with that either. You know what I'm saying? Sleeping with the enemy is never cool. I don't know what some of y'all got going on, but this is what he had to say about Shakur, which I believe sparked the issue between him and Shakur online.
I generally feel that me and my best, I could beat a lot of these dudes that people are just hyping up, bro. Like, I could beat Teofimo Lopez. I could beat Ennis. I feel like I really could beat Ennis.
Yeah, Ryan. You was calling out Boots looking like a killer, Ryan.
No, he doesn't.
You don't think so? Not against Karen, but every other fight.
Bro, but I'm saying is, like, you guys gotta understand, like, there's certain matchups that highlight their skills and some that don't. Like, speaking of Shakur, power punchers don't highlight his skills, but the guy that throws volume highlights it because he could just fade them off, and crack them. It's really bro, that guy is not that good. Like, bro, they hype that up like, oh yeah, he can stand in the pocket now. He's standing in the pocket because there's no danger. Like, if you really know boxing, you know Cepeda doesn't have no danger in the shot. Bro, if I fought Cepeda, bro, I would let him throw punches. I would dodge with my shoulders.
Yeah.
And just crack him one time hard. Like, you could just let him throw and wait for a good shot. And boom. That's what he was doing. Wait. So
who you think, like a power puncher like Tank, he will have trouble against that, like a Tank?
He'll probably beat Tank. He'll beat Tank because Tank's not like necessarily he's a sharpshooter. It's different.
Yeah.
He's a sharpshooter, which if he hits you because he's so accurate, he's gonna drop you or could put you to sleep. But like, not necessarily power punch. Like, Edwin De Los Santos is a hard hit. He would even have a hard time with rollies. I'm not even kidding.
So that was him, I guess, expressing his thoughts on the Shakur and Zepeda fight. Obviously, Shakur, being the sensitive individual that he is, got in his feelings. So he was saying to him, just admit that you're scared of Rolly Power. My bad for thinking it wasn't the best version of him. That's why you suck, because powers and everything. He was talking to, obviously, Ryan, and then Ryan said, you're mad because I kept it real. You didn't fight a guy with power. And when you did, it wasn't your best performance. Anyone with eyes can see. Don't be sensitive, female part. It's the fight game. So, listen, I'm going to say this, right? If these two ever were to fight, which I don't think they will, I don't think, Ryan, because like I said, there was an opportunity, if I'm not mistaken, when Ryan was still at 135, maybe, for them to fight. So, I mean, Ryan, obviously, right now, he's still Golden Boy's Golden Goose. Shakur, if I'm not mistaken, is a free agent or not a free agent. I can't really tell. You know what I'm saying? I do know that recently I saw something about him having a fight in January, although I did not see an opponent announced. So, they do have different promoters. I'm sure they'll have wildly different demands. Oscar clearly wants the biggest fights. Don't know how quick he'll be ready to put another one of his fighters in there with Shakur. And Ryan ain't got no belt, you know what I'm saying? But Ryan does put asses in seats. Ryan is still a name, you know what I'm saying? I think his last fight with Tank did, 1.2? You know what I mean? And Shakur, respectfully, on the undercards, we don't really know how much, he'll pull in. So Ryan definitely brings the casual crowd. You know what I'm saying? He has that whole social media following similar to Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, if they did, which I doubt, it would have to definitely be some sort of co-promotion, but Shakur is a free agent. So I'm sure that Oscar would try and get him to sign over there. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I mean, when Ryan's locked in, his left hook is crazy. You know what I'm saying? He's what? I think he's like 5'9", 5'10". He has a pretty decent reach. I don't know what his game plan would be for someone like Shakur. You know what I'm saying? I'm assuming like pressure or something like that. He'd probably have to try and cut the ring off, make Shakur, feel like he's fighting in a phone booth. But if Ryan could pin him down, it could be trouble for Shakur. You know what I'm saying? And I know a bunch of his fans are going to say, oh, Ryan's at 147. Shakur called out Conor Ben. I'm just going to keep reminding y'all of that. So anybody from 135 to 147, as far as I'm concerned, is now fair game. I mean, shit, Shakur, he's an Olympian, right? What is he, 21, 22-0? Or some shit like that with 10 knockouts. You know what I'm saying? So I expect him to go in there, if he did get in there and play bull and matador, probably have Ryan chasing him around. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but I just thought that was funny, them two going back and forth. But I feel like Ryan kept it real. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he just said how he feels. Sometimes Ryan do be spitting the truth. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't seem to like that because it hits them where it hurts. You know what I'm saying? And I did catch the part where he said Shakur would beat Tank. I mean, that's his opinion. You know what I'm saying? You can't knock him for his opinion. He's 100% wrong, in my opinion. But again, that's my opinion. That's his. We will never know, really, until, you know what I'm saying, if and until they get in that ring, So who the hell knows? But I do know that, I'm starting to notice, not that I haven't seen it before, but they ultra sensitive. You know what I'm saying? They're very sensitive and they're just too emotional sometimes for me. Like, the man gave his honest opinion on how he saw things going down. I don't see you jumping to try and make a fight with him. Y'all both chasing Teofimo, and I'm going to tell you right now, Teo ain't finna fight neither one of y'all. I'm just going to put that right there on the line. Teofimo ain't fighting no damn body but depression or mental illness. Because that ninja is running around here clout chasing like a mug. More than anybody I have ever seen in recent timing. Okay? But anyway, moving on to the other foolishness that mother saw that just, y'all know how I feel about this fool. So obviously, I'm gonna play this.
Response. That don't mean shit, man. That don't mean shit. That don't mean nothing, man. Boots ain't no Crawford. Yo, hey, like I said, that don't mean, all that shit don't mean nothing. That shit ain't gonna help him. He should have just got the last cab driver he just fought. Cause that shit that don't mean nothing, man. All that shit don't mean nothing. You ain't no Bud Crawford. They don't have that mentality. Having that mentality and going upside your head at the same motherfucking time, shit, man. I don't give a fuck about all that shit, dog.
As much as a lot of people, say we have similarities and, we switch a lot and we fight a lot. He's not me and I'm not him. So, yeah.
Tim had said comparison of like he's like a Chrysler 300 and you're like a Bentley.
Yeah, like once again, like he's not me. He's trying to get to where I'm at. He's where he at, I'm where I'm at. He got a long way to go.
So I be trying to wait until closer to the fight. I'm still trying to help them build their little tied fight. But I will say this, right? Like, I get where Bomac's coming from, but it's not Crawford, Boots is not Crawford, so on and so forth. And Bud, he's trying to get where I'm at. Well, here's my problem with that whole statement, that whole little spiel right there, right? You might want to tell your fans that because they out here hyperventilating, calling Boots a sellout, saying Boots ain't on code, all because he's helping Canelo spar. Sound like them boys is nervous to me. That's just my opinion. Secondly, you talking about Boots is trying to get where you are. Well, guess what? If you had fought him at 147 like he was your mandatory, then he would have been where you are, but you didn't fight him. Okay? Neither did Errol Spence. So we're not going to run around here acting like Boots is clout chasing. The man was literally, if I'm not mistaken, your mandatory, and you decided not to fight him because you said you were going to rematch Errol Spence. Never did that either and still did not fight him. Instead, you moved up to 154, fought the weakest link at 154 in Madrimov because Madrimov had just gotten that belt the fight before you fought him. Did not defend that belt at 154, moving up to 168 to fight Canelo Alvarez, but I digress. The point I'm trying to make is no, he is not him. However, it just seems a little bit weird to me how everybody got in their feelings when they saw that picture posted of Crawford and Boots. If Boots is not that good, Boots is a bum, Boots is washed, he's a hype drop, nobody should have batted an eye. All the Crawford fans should have been happy. They should have been laughing. They should have started to relax. But instead, I saw nothing but a bunch of emotional ass men having temper tantrums. Start calling a man all kind of names because he's in camp with Canelo. They are helping each other. Boots got a fight coming up. Canelo got a fight coming up. Everybody says that the only person to outbeat, what does Canelo have? 2 losses? The only people to beat him, outbox him. Well, guess what? Let me go get a black, slick boxer. Why not? It makes sense. He's preparing for this fight. I personally think they don't woke up a sleeping giant. I could be 100% wrong. We have seen Bud pull off some things that I'm not sure still to this day how he pulled off. I'm not going to make any excuses for EJ because EJ didn't make any excuses for himself. So who the hell do I look like capping and caping for a grown man? But I will say this. The man ain't look right to me. I'm going to leave that at that. But as far as him trying to get where you are, if your ass wasn't running from him, he could have gotten where you were because he was your mandatory and you declined to fight him. So that part is just ridiculous to me. And then here we go with these goddamn parades again.
I'm going to make all those doubters at the end of the day, at the end of the fight, they all going to cry when they get home. And I meant that. Everybody's talking about the size and, me being a smaller fighter. But if you look on the stage, I've been sparring these big dudes my whole career. Like, how I'm going to take a punch. They punch me every time we spar.
So now I just want to know, are his fans nervous? Because I'm getting nervous energy. I was on another panel late the other night, and I hear all of them crying and lying and whining. diddy bopping and flip-flopping, making all these damn excuses, as to why they sitting up here calling this damn man a sellout and all this other here foolishness, right? But I want to know, what is he selling out to? Because it ain't, why would he protect Bud? Bud don't like him. You wouldn't give me a shot. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here. This is a chance for me to get legendary work. Why would I decline it for you? You know what I'm saying? It's not only like you have black people in your gym helping you spar. What the hell? You working with Victor Conti. So I just don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? Some of the things just aren't making sense that people say. To me, it's giving off nervous energy. I could be 100% incorrect, but from what I can tell, you know what I'm saying, he looks a little nervous. Now, I did see, because I know after his, what was it, his media blackout, I believe he did post another video of him working out. I have that here as well. He doesn't look bad. Bud looks strong. Like he definitely has been looking strong lately. I will say that he does look strong. He didn't look too slow. From what I can tell, he just kind of maybe working on combinations and stuff like that. And as far as Bomac, sounding confident, I mean, you're supposed to sound confident. Bud is your fighter. He has, you know what I'm saying, never lost. We're going to just put things in perspective. But it ain't like he going up against no damn chump either. I get, a lot of his fans think that, you know what I'm saying, this is going to be a walk in the park for him. I just don't think so. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Bud is strong. He is more athletic than Canelo. I ain't gonna lie, Canelo spent most of his goddamn time drinking. You know what I'm saying? But he's only lost twice in his career. You know what I'm saying? Bud has never lost. This is true. However, this is going to be whole uncharted territory for him. I understand they are preparing wholeheartedly, and so is Canelo. I just don't understand what everybody's problem is with the man and his training and who he's bringing into his training camp to help him prepare for what some of y'all think is the fight of his damn life. No, they don't. But I mean, like I said, the brother looks strong. How those muscles are going to work in the ring, wearing them down, I'm not sure, or whatever the hell the case may be. But we're going to find out in a couple of weeks. You know what I'm saying? We're definitely going to see. I mean, y'all know I'm going for Canelo for several reasons. You know what I'm saying? And it's not just because, he punches hard or whatever the case may be. And that's another thing that I wish people would really stop saying when I mention somebody has power. Just because somebody has power doesn't mean they're just a stupid brute and all they have is power. They can have power in addition to other attributes that help them be who they are, right? A lot of y'all say, oh, Canelo ain't knocked out nobody in years, which means he's winning on decision. So what does that tell you? So, I mean, obviously he's not counting on knocking niggas out no more. He's doing what he has to do as well to win fights. Now, some of y'all want to say he was gifted some wins. Hey, I won't disagree with you. I won't argue with you. But in that same respect, we have to say that Bud has cherry-picked some of his fights. We know that Canelo cherry-picked some of his fights, so we're going to see September 13th which one is the cherry-pick gone wrong. That's it, and that's all. But the two parades, like this is what I'm talking about. For you to sit up there in your interview, you have the GOAT talk, and you're going to name Victor Postal and Ricky Burns, but I did not see a parade thrown for Ricky Postal or Burns. I did not see that. But yet here you are galvanizing the people to throw another parade after you fight Canelo. You didn't want to give EJ his credit, you know what I'm saying, as being the best name on your resume. Fine. If you feel like he was the easiest fight, fine. I personally feel like he was the biggest name on your resume, though. And he was the only one I saw you throw a parade after you beat. So it's just a lot of things that, he says and does that I just can't get jiggy with. I know a lot of people, and they probably are correct when they say a lot of Bud haters are because they're EJ fans. That is not the case with me. I actually bet on Bud to win that fight that night for reasons that have nothing to do with boxing, actually. But I actually bet on Bud to win that fight that night. My issue with Bud stems from how he conducted himself prior to that fight. The way he treated Al Heyman, asking Al Heyman to see his books. Who the hell you think you are? You ain't asked no goddamn Bob Arum to see his books and you sued his ass. I don't remember you asking Turkey to see his books when you went over there and worked with him. Hell no, you over there holding his damn hand. So it just seems to me that you treat the brother that look like you as if somehow his money ain't legit. That's the issue that I had with Bud. It had nothing to do with what the hell happened in that ring on that night and everything to do what took place before that. You was really giving Al Heyman a hard time. You was really diddy bopping and flip flopping throughout the whole process of fighting EJ. You made him wait 5 damn years, knowing he should have been moved out at 147. Then you made him wait an additional year so you can go fight David Avenesian on BLK Prime. Man, watch out real quick. I ain't got no time for the nonsense. Nevertheless, we here now. He getting ready to go up in there with Canelo, and we're going to see what's what. Now, Bud is more athletic than Canelo. Like I said, Canelo drinks for a living and can't dance for a damn thing, but he tries, But he does tend to get his party on. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't sure how that's going to work out in the ring for him. Now, but Canelo is flat-footed. I mean, the stereotype is semi-real. You know what I'm saying? He does tend to gas throughout the middle of the fight. So these are all things that could work in Bud's favor. However, I heard Bud say he's been sparring bigger guys. They've been punching him and all of that. Sparring is sparring, number one. Here go this one. Number two, you know what I'm saying? That has absolutely nothing to do with no damn Canelo Alvarez. What's up, Rich?
What's up?
How you doing?
I'm good. What's the topic today?
Well, we covered several topics. I don't know why you keep coming over here on CP time, but we discussed some of Ryan's interviews, the back and forth with him and Shakur. We talked about
who back and forth with him and Shakur.
The Ryan back and forth with him and Shakur. After he made the comments about Shakur. Here, let me hear, because you said
I generally feel that me and my best, I could beat a lot of these dudes that people are just hyping up. Like, I could beat Teofimo Lopez. I could beat Ennis. I feel like I really could beat Ennis.
Yeah, Ryan. You was calling out Boots looking like a killer, Ryan.
No, he doesn't.
You don't think so? Not against Karen, but every other fight,
bro. But I'm saying is like, you guys gotta understand, like, there's certain matchups that highlight their skills and some that don't. Like, speaking of Shakur, power punchers don't highlight his skills, but the guy that throws volume highlights it because he could just fade them off and crack them. It's really bro, that guy is not that good. Like, bro, they hype that up like, oh yeah, he can stand in the pocket now. He's standing in the pocket because there's no danger. Like, if you really know boxing, you know Cepeda doesn't have no danger in the shot. Bro, if I fought Cepeda, bro, I would let him throw a punch. I would dodge with my shoulders. Yeah. And just crack him one time hard. Like, you could just let him throw and wait for a good shot. And boom. That's what he was doing. Wait.
So who you think, like a power puncher like Tank, he will have trouble against that? Like a Tank?
He'll probably beat Tank. He'll beat Tank because Tank's not like necessarily he's a sharpshooter. It's different. Yeah. He's a sharpshooter, which if he hits you because he's so accurate, he's gonna drop you or could put you to sleep. But like not necessarily power punch. Like Edwin De Los Santos is a hard hitter. He would even have a hard time with rollies. I'm not even kidding.
So then obviously you saw Shakur and him going back and forth.
I ain't seen none of that shit, but from what he's saying is a little bit. I see what he's saying is true. You know what I'm saying? Because from what he said, he basically said that the highlights, Shakur have highlights against people like that. You get what I'm saying? But if he fight like a sharpshooter, it ain't gonna be really no highlight. But he never said that Shakur would lose. You get what I'm saying? He just said that it wouldn't be no from what I just heard right there, that basically if a power puncher, it wouldn't be no highlights. It would be nothing that's like that would have people like, the fuck off the street, bitch ass nigga.
What? Rich, do all that on your own time. What?
Yeah, but that's what I see though. Like, I don't know. He got a point though. I can't get mad. From what he's saying, it's accurate. He ain't saying nothing that niggas be saying on these panels. Or Shakur ain't got no skills. He can't do that or none of that stuff. He boxing speaking about another boxer. He's speaking, you know what I'm saying, what he feels, and I feel like some of that stuff that he's saying, I agree with. From
Well,
what right
clearly
there.
Shakur don't agree with him. You know, Shakur
From
clearly doesn't agree with him.
let me see
But
what. Okay, let me see that. Hold on, let me see that. Man, just a minute to be scared of Rody. My bad for thinking it was. See, Shakur just deflected what he's saying. Shakur just talking. You know what I'm saying?
Shakur's emotional. That's what we discussed previously.
Nah,
He's
nah. What?
extremely
Yeah, yeah. I
emotional.
mean, Shakur just and Shakur missed the answer right back. That's all. Can't get mad at that. He don't just let people just talk shit about him and assume stuff. You know what I'm saying? He gonna miss the
But
answer right back.
you just said yourself that was his opinion. So how is he talking
Yeah,
shit?
but you just said he's clear. I'm saying he's gonna answer right back regardless. And what I'm saying is he deflecting whatever. So he's starting to say, man, admitted that he's scared of Rolly Power. Okay, it sucks because power is not everything, bum. I don't even think Ryan Garcia said anything bad though.
I don't think so either. And that was the point that I was trying to make, how Shakur is extremely sensitive when somebody gives literally their opinion of the fight. It's nothing that nobody, as you just stated, hasn't said previously. You know what I'm saying about Zepeda. So, you know, I mean, there's that. It is what it is with this whole situation. I was trying to see if there was a way they could fight, because now they both want to fight Tio. Tio is not fighting either one of them. I did see the announcement that Shakur has a fight coming up in January. He has not yet, set an opponent. I'm under the impression, although I could be wrong, that he's a free agent. I don't know
Yeah,
if he is or he isn't.
yeah, he definitely a free agent. But I think he's like he got a deal with Turkey. I think he got
So
a
then he's
deal
not
with
a free
Turkey.
agent.
Nah, yeah, I don't think. I think he got like probably like a deal. I don't know if it's a. I don't know. He probably got a deal. I don't know if it's a like he signed to him, but I think he got a deal with him though.
That whatever.
I don't
The
think he
bottom line
signed
is,
to him, meaning to the point like how Tank not signed to Amazon, he could go off and fight at Netflix. I mean, I don't think that
um,
he got he signed to him.
you
That's
don't
all.
think he signed. You don't think he signed to him. Well, I don't know who he signed to.
Yeah,
However,
I think he probably got a deal. He probably got a deal with him. Like, yeah, I'm a fight or whatever. Got yeah, we could get on this fight card or coming up the next fight card you have riding season. That's why he keeps saying the top of 26. So obviously he looking for someone to fight. I guess in 26, in the beginning of 26, I guess another call for Turkey and shit like that. That's what we looking for.
Yes.
yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So he has a deal with Turkey. So he's signed to now Turkey. So maybe he's not with Eddie Hearn, but he's with Turkey. Is that what you're saying?
I don't think he signed because if he can't find a fight, I don't think Turkey ain't gonna give a fuck. You like, oh, you just can't find one. You know what I'm saying? Just gonna move on. But I think that he got like a understanding that yeah, this car about to come up, man. You could get on it. You know what I'm saying? Get a fight, or you know what I'm saying? That's why you see him really out there looking for fights and keep saying top of 26 and shit like that. I don't know the business behind all that stuff.
Well, I know that, Rich, but that's my point, right? Like, so he has a fight date with no opponent left. So it's safe to say that that opponent is not going to be a big name. You know what I'm saying? They don't give you just blanket dates with no big name just because.
Yeah, but that don't mean that it ain't gonna be a big name. He still could be Tio. How that's not a big name?
Tio was not fighting Shakur, bro.
I mean, we never know until around that time come. I don't know. I see y'all like to place people in like certain categories. I don't see nothing that's about Shakur that's like he's trying to like not fight a big name person. All his directions, he's trying to fight a big name person. I don't got him not just. It's only up from here. On out. I don't think he gonna fight no Joe Cordina or nothing like that or Patty unless they drop out the fight like Floyd Schofield did. I can't see it. I
I
just
can't
can't
see it
see it.
being
And
Tio,
if he
just with
do,
Tio's track record.
it's nothing about his track record. He tried to make the best fights in the
I
top
said
35.
Tio's track record.
Oh,
Tio's track record. You're getting emotional, Rich. I said with Tio's track record, I don't see that fight happening. Tio has a tendency to clout chase African American men while not fighting any of them.
yeah, because
That's what I was saying.
Thank Father said, why Tio not Why Shakur not trying to get a deal with PBC and fight Tank? I don't know,
that's a legitimate question.
Dank Father. I don't know. Me personally, I'm a Tank fan. I believe when he say he gonna retire, or yeah, I believe that. My bad, Dank Father. I believe when Tank say that, man. I don't
Well,
think
then
that
he shouldn't still be mentioning. Then he shouldn't still be mentioning Tank.
Yeah, I think this is. Me personally, I think this is Tank cash out fight. He gonna retire for a year, and then come back and fight the best. I think he gonna be gone after this fight.
Who is Shakur gonna fight then? Because take Gervonta Tank Davis off the table, like I've been telling y'all for 100 years.
Oh no,
Stop associating those men
I'm
together.
responding to Dank Father.
Well, type it in the damn chat.
But I think he gonna fight Tio. I think he gonna fight Tio. I think he gonna fight Tio or Lamont. I think he gonna fight Tio or Lamont Roach. I really think the fight is really with Tio. I think the fight is on for real with Tio. I think they just doing all that shit right now, but I really think that's who he's fighting.
I don't know. Tio just doesn't. Tio's not reliable. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I don't think it's going to be Tio this time. I don't think it has anything to do with Shakur, but I just don't find Tio to be a reliable person. We saw him on Aiden Ross talking about he doesn't have a fight lined up right now, and he wants to fight over there with Aiden Ross. So I'm really not sure if he's going to take a fight. Yeah, I can hear you. If he's going to take that fight with Aiden Ross, what he said, 3 men in one night, he's running the risk of getting hurt and then throwing away what could be potentially a big money fight with Shakur. So that doesn't seem smart. And then if you are going to fight Shakur, you're not promoting the fight correctly because you have everybody thinking that you're not going to fight this man.
I mean, it's January though, man. We got like 4 more months, 5 more months, one of those. It's just January. Something gonna happen, but I don't see Shakur.
I don't see him being in a big fight where what?
I don't see Shakur fighting no one or pad. I don't see him fighting no one like that. I see it's gonna be all big fights. It's gonna be all big fights. The only way he gonna fight somebody like that is if it's no fights available, and they duck him like they usually do. That's the only way. That's the only way they duck him. They say something. Oh, he's a born fighter, or whatever they say. You know what they say. He a born fighter. He this. He that. He that. He this. He didn't give me a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only way I can see if he ain't gonna fight nobody.
Well, money shouldn't be an issue now because he with Turkey and Turkey giving out them bags. Ain't that what y'all said?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's the only way. If it's another Frank Martin situation, Pitbull situation.
That takes all that off the table, right? Because Turkey's writing blank checks.
Floyd Schofield situation. The list goes on how many guys did my man dirty. The list goes on. If it's if it's people like that, I can see him fighting a Josh Padley.
Those be the plans from the beginning. Y'all keep letting these piss on your legs and tell you it's raining situations happen if you want to. But mama ain't no fool. You know what I'm saying?
Pitbull said out his mouth he would never fight him.
It ain't because he's scared of him. It's because there's no money in it. Just like y'all run around here saying this person don't bring no value to Shakur. That's how these big names are looking at Shakur. And I don't understand why y'all don't want to face that.
Pitbull is not a bigger name than Shakur.
Pitbull's at the stage where he's looking for bigger fights. He fought Gervonta. He's not looking to go down in payment.
Yeah, Pitbull not a bigger name than Shakur.
I see you didn't hear nothing I just said.
I hear you. I'm just letting you know Pitbull is not a bigger name than Shakur. Pitbull
and then what did I say? What did I say?
You said Pitbull looking to get a good fight. He lost to Rayo. He still need to get that back.
He's looking for a bigger money fight than Shakur. He's looking to make things entertaining for the fans, which is what's similar to what Ryan was saying, basically, like people want to see entertaining fights. This is possibly why Shakur is being overlooked as much as he's being overlooked, if that's what you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? His style of fighting is not entertaining to the cat.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand why you wouldn't want to Shakur on your resume that you beat him.
Well, I mean,
I don't understand.
I understand what you're saying, but
it don't even matter about a big name or not. I don't understand why wouldn't you want to Shakur on your resume? He a pound for pound fighter.
Oh my God.
He undefeated. He Olympian. He a silver medalist Olympian.
Yes, he is. All those things, and yet for whatever reason,
that man, in his pro career, all his fights don't even add up to him getting hit over 500 times.
Now what you just straight up lying. That's because he run.
I don't know how. Like,
so then you would think he would be lining up to fight him, right? I wonder why.
I mean, you wonder why they not?
Yeah.
That's the boogeyman. That's why.
Is it really? How do you
That's the
I
real
don't think so.
boogeyman.
He don't think he a boogeyman.
Man, when he beat the shit out of him, if they ever fight,
that been calling him out. Tito Mercado don't think he no boogeyman. See, that's what shit that I be talking about with y'all. Y'all love to say stuff like that, but then when I give y'all a list of niggas that call Shakur out, don't call him a bitch to his face. That ain't what you do to no boogeyman. That's not what you do to a boogeyman.
You know what they start saying? These suckers start saying, oh man, he don't sell fights. So do they sell fights?
Don't.
So do they wait. So do they sell fights? Do Pitbull sell fights?
People want to see Pitbull fight, yeah.
Do Frank Martin sell fights? Fuck no.
We're gonna see when he come back.
These niggas say stupid shit.
Well, hold on, Rich, because for all the things that you just said, right, and all the names that you just said, how come they in the same boat with Shakur then? If he's this elite guy and he has all these attributes, which he does, I'm not going to deny that. Why are they all in the same boat then?
They not in the same boat. Real boxing fans,
sure?
No. Real boxing fans would never put them three side by side.
Undercards.
You talking about that? I was about to say
yeah, I'm talking about that.
Yeah.
That's
real boxing fans would never say they in the same boat. If they three retire today, really retire, like really retire and stuff like that, and just go, they would not talk about them guys. They would talk about Shakur. They'd probably make a documentary. They'd make stuff of Shakur, what he could have been, or what it was, or what this. Nobody not checking for no Frank Martin or no Pitbull or none of them niggas.
I tell you what, right? Nobody's checking for Pitbull. Nobody's checking for none of them. Who's checking for Shakur?
A lot of people. What you talking about? You got people talking about him every day.
Really?
You got fighters talking about him.
Who talking about him?
Man, you heard what Usyk said about Shakur?
You mean the same Usyk that's been ducking Parker, running around here with a fake medical exemption? You talking about him?
Nah. Don't put that bone on him. Like, don't. Come on, man. Now y'all going crazy. Y'all doing too much now, man. Now y'all saying now you saying he ducking Parker?
Why he asked for an extended medical exemption?
All right, man. I done heard it all, man.
Rich, why did he ask for an extended medical exemption?
Because he probably got some shit going on. We don't know.
He got some shit going on?
Yeah.
He got some shit going on, Rich. That's what you're saying to me? You telling me Usyk got some shit going on? He hurt. He down bad. That's what you're telling me?
So you saying that
I'm asking you a question.
Wait, hold on.
I'm
so you saying that he's ducking? This is not nothing to be like a debate about.
Rich,
so he's ducking Joseph Parker.
I asked you a simple question. You telling me that he got some shit going on. This is why he needed an extended medical exemption. Is that correct?
Yeah, whatever that case may be.
Show you right. There you go.
You never know what he got going on.
Yeah, you're right. He got a lot going on. He's so hurt.
You gonna say that old man ducking up? That's crazy.
You watching your screen? You watching your screen?
Yeah.
This is after he requested a medical extension. So I'm gonna ask you again. He hurt?
Hey, listen.
I'm gonna ask you again. Is he hurt?
Hey, I don't know where you getting at with this, but Joseph Parker ain't never get his get back for motherfucking
We ain't
Anthony
talking about that.
Joshua,
It's here to make. Come on,
Dillian
bro.
White.
You're going all
No,
over the place now.
he ain't never did none of that, man. That Usyk, man, we not gonna put that bone on Usyk, man. Come on, man. Y'all different, man. You already put the bone on Shakur. You put the bone. Now people putting the bone on B-ball saying he ducking Benavidez. Like, come on, man.
What bone did I put on Shakur? What bone did I put on Shakur?
Oh, you ain't put a bone on Shakur? Saying he's scared of people that's calling him a bitch and all that stuff. He's scared of them.
Oh yeah, I said that for sure.
That's a bone. Like what makes you think that he's scared of these guys?
The fact that he ain't fighting them.
So when somebody
but I'll tell you what,
fight,
you know what, Rich? No, hold on. Let's do this, right?
When somebody don't fight Shakur,
what is it, the 25th? After the 25th, when Herrera fights Ramirez or Nunes, after he fights him and he becomes Shakur's mandatory, then we'll see what's going on. So you're right. I will reserve that bone for after October 25th.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
So when somebody don't fight Shakur, y'all call it they trying to look for big names, they doing this, they doing that. But when Shakur don't fight somebody, he's scared. Okay, that makes sense. So when niggas clearly duck Shakur, it's they looking for this names, they don't need to fight him. They not trying to they in the same category, they looking for stuff that's better. Damn, this shit is out of hand, man.
Moving on. So the next thing we talked about, because I can't even have a conversation with you. I don't understand. Salute, Jonathan. Oh, Frequent. What's up with you?
Yeah, man. Frequent, come up here.
No, Frequent ain't coming up here. He wasn't invited up here. Oh, you know what? Actually, Frequent, you can't come up here because I'm gonna play the other clip and then I'll let you. Because I'm sure you eager to come up here and defend your man's. You know what I'm saying? After he said what he said about Devin.
Got pissed off because this one kind of started it off. Like all I said was "Happy Merry Christmas" to Devin, and bro really went off on me. He was like, "Bro, I ain't Christian."
What's her name?
I'm like, QUI. No, you don't. Who knew? I don't know. My bad, bro. Yeah. And then it just started like beef, and then like he was trying to be overly nice to me in these negotiations. I'm like, bro, I've already seen this move. Like, you're not my fucking friend. That's why the first time I seen him, I was like, we're not fucking friends. Like, your daddy's a pimp. Fuck you, motherfucker. Like, I'm gonna put some fear in your fucking eyes. And like, I really wanted to. I was like, I'm gonna put some fear in your fucking eyes. And so I pressed him to the point because I'm trying to bring it out. Like, bro, we're not fucking friends. Like, you're not. Like, bro, stop faking the funk. You're not my fucking friend. Your dad's not my fucking friend. Stop trying to play the 2 game where, hey, shake your hand, but I know what you're trying to do, bro. Like no, this ain't the fucking amateurs, bro. Like, everything's on the line, bro. Yeah. Like, we may have been cool, but we're not fucking cool. Like, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you. So that was my mindset going, and I never let it go. Yeah. And then it just was like, all right, I'm gonna really press up on him because I don't think he really likes confrontation that much. So I was like, all right, how much can I press up on him to the point where he's like, he gets on edge too much? And I really did put him on edge a lot. And you seen it before the fight. You seen it while he was in the ring. Yeah. It was like, what the fuck is Ryan gonna do? Like, who is this dude? Yeah. Shit.
I think we all felt that way.
So, yeah, I mean, he has his own opinions, you know what I'm saying? And regardless of what y'all may think about Ryan, you know, he say what the hell he feel. Now, was he, I mean, I ain't got no problem with it. You know what I'm saying? It's how he feel.
Yeah, I don't got no problem with it, man. I'm glad to see him not on drugs. He don't look like he on steroids or none of that shit. I'm glad to see that. But I was gonna say
he's never looked like he was on steroids to me.
Who's QUI Kiki? Cause she
what are you talking about?
Some girl named QUI QUI42.
Quick, what about her?
Oh yeah, she asked so ducking is changed now. She said something. Did the meaning of duck change? And I asked
Where do
that
you see
question.
that? I don't see that.
She said that in the comments, and I like that question because I asked that a while back because I seen this the reason why
Salute,
I asked that.
Richard.
This the reason why I asked that quickly. I asked that because I seen niggas call Shakur a duck because they heard a guy say, "Yeah, we holler at him for a one fight deal or something like that." Then I see people that call Boots not a duck because he didn't want to take a fight. So then I see people calling on Chico a duck because he backed out in negotiations and he stopped fighting. But then I seen people don't call Frank Martin a duck because he backed out in negotiations and shit like that. So I feel like people are selective when it comes to ducking. You get what I'm saying? That's all it is. Some people they are selective. They say a lot of bullshit when it comes to ducking. I feel like a real duck is if you in negotiations and you back out of a fight or y'all be calling each other names and a fight is presented to you and you don't take it. You be like, nah, I ain't gonna take it. And they try to offer you some money, you try to overprice yourself. That's what I think a duck is. But when you hear these people say what ducks is, they gonna say a million different things. You gonna hear they say their favorite fighter ain't duck and he did some crazy shit, but then you gonna hear them call someone else a duck and it don't even be nothing that crazy. That's what you gonna hear on these panels. Quickly, 42.
Rich, how many times I told you when you addressing somebody in the chat and you on my panel, just type. Like I don't understand what you got going on. But nevertheless, so yeah, I can agree that duck term has gotten out of hand recently. But in certain situations, it does fit. I mean, there are still ducks. Lomachenko did duck out of negotiations, but then he retired. So it's like he didn't go fight somebody else, but he did, in the middle of negotiations. If you're already in the middle of negotiations and you back out, then yes. Rayo, I consider him a duck because when his manager was trying to make a fight with Gervonta Tank Davis, he fired his manager after stating he was fighting at 140, and then after he got mollywopped by Gary Antoine Russell, he went back to 135. So yes, stuff like that are considered ducks.
Right, and she just said drop the link, but
it should be pinned to the top. Quay, hold on. Yes, pinned to the top. Quay.
Yeah, she just said that.
I'll drop it again. Hold on. Hold on, I'll drop it again. Let me pin it again. I thought it was pinned. But yeah. So I mean,
but the same way you just said that was a duck, Jab, right? And I agree it's a duck. Hey, listen, hey Jab, I agree that it was a duck with Lomachenko shit, right? But the same way you say that's a duck, I seen Frank Martin leave negotiations with Shakur and then fought Tank 7 months later. You know what I'm saying? Like you couldn't beat up Shakur and then fight him 7 months later. So I call that a duck too, because they was in negotiations and shit like that. You get what I'm saying? So, but people don't call it a duck. So that's why I say people is selected when it comes to ducking. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with you that there is selective ducktails going on around here. But for me, it's like if you guys were back and forth on the amount of money, and then you just couldn't get the finances right. I don't see how that's a duck. Like if you offer me the same thing with like the Luben situation that just happened. If you offer me a certain amount of money and then I counter offer and you decide not to pay that, I don't consider that a duck because I counter offered you. You know what I'm saying?
But at the same time, that man, like Shakur said, Shakur knew his finances. He said he making 3 times more money than he ever made, 4 times, something like that in a fight. If you ain't never made that money in a fight, and then all of a sudden you want this amount of money, like a tremendous amount of money, or whatever the case may be, I feel like you ducking, you using that money part to get out of a fight.
How would he know how much Frank Martin made in the fight?
Nah, because I mean they probably they know more.
He don't know that.
All right.
No, I'm asking you, how would he know that? If you know how he would know that, I'm listening.
He said that, and Frank Martin said, it was money, but Frank Martin said that I didn't just feel right. I felt like if I don't feel right going into a fight with money, some stupid ass shit he was saying, man.
I'll watch that interview again because I think I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about. I gotta watch
yeah.
that again, Rich.
Frank Martin definitely confirmed all the stuff, but he just said he just ain't feel comfortable. He don't want to
I
get into a
remember
fight
seeing that, but I don't remember the
without
exact
being
wording.
comfortable.
So I'm not gonna
but
go with that because I don't remember the exact wording.
but
But
but but
we'll address that. Hold on one second. What's up, quickly, girl? Let me get
What's
to Too Rich,
happening?
and then we coming to you. What's up, Too Rich?
man, how you
Hey,
doing,
what's
Queek?
going on, Jack? Quinn, what's going on, panel?
What's up, baby? How you doing?
How
Hey,
you
I'm
doing?
doing good. I'm
What's
doing
up
good.
with you?
I'm over hearing y'all talk about the ducking thing, right? Me, how I view ducking, first thing, I don't think a lot of fighters duck, right? But it is some fighters that duck. But I always look at who paying for the fight. Cause see, every promoter ain't gonna pay for every fight just because the fighter want it. You see what I mean? So you got to see who paying for the fight. Now in the Shakur situation, offering Frank the money, he said he needed a little bit more, or whatever the case may be. That was his choice, since I'm pretty sure Tank had got in his ear, and he felt like it was more money. But fighters always got a list of fighters they could choose from, so you could say ducking all the time. They all got options. They might be given 3 options of fighters. So if they pick one, does that mean they duck the other 2? You could say that, but that option is always there. So I always kind of look at who pays for the fight, because a lot of times promoters don't want to pay for certain fights if they don't think they're gonna get the return back. So sometimes you gotta look at the promoters and not the fighters.
That's what I was trying to tell him. The financials. Like if I make a counter, if it's not necessarily ducking, I just want more money. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So that's it. But what's up, quick?
What's happening, y'all? What's going on with
What's
everybody?
happening?
Shout out to everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. What's happening?
What's
Look,
going on?
man, here you go. And this is just the way I see for. I'm not really sure who the individual is that called me a girl. Babe, I'm 45. Let's not do that.
Rich. He ignorant. But go ahead.
Look, the word duck is an overused phrase. You can't call somebody a duck just because they're not fighting. Who the fuck cares? Who are you trying to prove your point to? No one cares. The only thing that anybody should be talking about is the fights that are happening right now. Don't nobody give a damn about fights who was supposed to happen, could have happened, should have happened. Who cares about the shoulda, coulda, woulda? That's the problem with a lot of these people that jump on these panels. They're too busy trying to convince people that what they're saying is right. No one cares. Only thing people should be caring about is the people that are fighting today, right now. And that's why I feel that the phrase, because I've been around boxing talk since 2018, baby. Only thing that people used to talk about is the fight that was happening. And for literally 2 to 3 weeks in a row, they would talk about that one particular fight. No one gives a damn about fights that ain't never happened, was never going to happen. I don't give a damn about Shakur Stevenson. I don't care. If he ain't fighting people that I feel he should be fighting, I don't care. Tank is fighting Jake Paul. Okay. He's fighting. Get over it. I don't give a damn who Devin Haney is fighting, and when he does fight, hope he don't fight scared. Who the fuck cares? What point does my opinion make to anybody? It doesn't matter. Get your ass in the ring, fight. If you lose, shut up, go rebuild and do what you need to do. If you win, enjoy that win and focus on your next fight. But there is no reason that if you have a fight lined up, you're worried about the next person you fight. Get past the fight that that you have already signed on for now. Handle that first. I don't give a damn about anybody trying to convince me who's fighting who. If the fight ain't made, shut up. Who cares? I don't give a damn because number one, if I don't give a damn about the fight, I'm not going to watch the fight. Nor am I going to sit on a panel and complain about the fight that I never wanted to watch in the first place. Then to turn around and watch the fight that I never wanted to watch in the first place, to then go on a live or jump on anybody's panels like I'm a panel thought to complain about the fight that I never wanted to watch in the first place. Fellas, I need y'all to step up and do something different.
Wait,
if you want to watch a fight, watch the damn fight. If you don't want to watch it, don't watch the damn fight. But don't talk about the fight that you didn't want to watch. The word duck is an overused phrase. You can't convince me that your definition of duck is who I should go off of. My definition of duck is not your definition of duck. So you can't convince me that your definition is going to be what I feel it is. It's an overused phrase like the word accolades, and it needs to go somewhere, just like the word accolades left. Accolades left, and now y'all come up with the word duck, and now everybody's a damn duck. Talk about the fights that are happening right now. That's the only thing that should be discussed. That's the only thing people should be talking about is what's actually signed. No one gives a damn about fantasy fights. Who cares? They ain't even made. With all these fighters and all these fights that are made, talk about those. Not a waste of time that ain't happened, hasn't been signed. That's how boxing talk used to be. I used to talk boxing from 2018 till about 2022. And it's exhausting to listen to grown-ass men complain and try to convince people that they know more than the other people on the panel just because you're trying to prove yourself and prove your opinion. Don't nobody give a damn about your opinion. No one cares. No one want to hear no damn arguing. Talk about the fights that are happening today, now that's signed. Jab Queen, sweetheart, baby, that's all I got for anybody.
Oh, okay, honey. Thank you so much, baby, for coming up. I was gonna ask you about who you got for Crawford and Canelo.
You want me to you want me to tell you the truth, or you want me to lie to you?
No, you know damn well I don't want no lies.
Honestly, the truth, I don't give a damn about that fight because I don't want to see it. I have nothing to say about it. If Canelo ain't fighting David Benavidez, fuck Canelo.
Okay. Hey, I wanna say something, right? Because
she don't care nothing about nothing you gotta say.
I don't care about what she said, really, for real. But she wrote in the comment that people use the word duck. So I want to know who is she referring to? Because I was explaining what was duck to me. Because I don't know what a duck is. That's the only reason why I comment on your shit and said something to you.
Then if you don't know what a duck is, then you shouldn't be speaking on it.
I ain't speak on it. That's what I'm saying. You put that in the comments. That's what the fuck you did. You put that in the comments and said people use the words too loosely. I didn't use the word.
So, too, Rich, what you got on? She's not on the panel anymore, Rich. So we don't care.
Yeah, I don't know who she talking
Rich,
to. She must be talking to somebody in the comments.
What you got on the Crawford and Canelo? I know we're still weeks out. However, I feel like they don't have it. First of all, how do you think this press is going for them for this fight?
I think it's man, this fight is big. I think it's the biggest fight in boxing, man.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think it's the biggest fight, and as we get closer to reality, it's going to show. Like most fights do, we always say, "Oh, it don't seem like it's no buzz." The closer it get to the fight, it's going to be. It's a lot of buzz, man. It's a lot of buzz because people want to know. You got to think it's a Mexican black thing going on here. Don't fool yourself. You don't fool yourself.
I didn't want to play it because it involved minors, but these high school kids, boys, Spanish and black, they was fighting. It was a group of them. I'm obviously not gonna play it because they're minors. But yes, I saw it earlier. I said, damn, it done trickled down to high school kids. But it's becoming something that it doesn't need to be, though, right? Like outside of it being a fight, it's becoming like a race thing.
Yeah, it is. It is. But that's what's gonna make it good, man. I think it's a fair fight. All I say this: think about it like this. Crawford is not competing at 168. Crawford is fighting Canelo. So if you remove the weight and just say mano and mano, who wins the fight between Crawford and Canelo? It's a lot closer fight than it's what the odds say it is. These odds are close. A Canelo versus Berlanga is a minus 2,500. Crawford Canelo is like a minus 150. So they letting you know that they know this fight is close, it's comparable, and the best man gonna win. Can Canelo knock Crawford out? Of course he can. Of course, but we know Crawford a dog, and we just want to see how it go. If Crawford end up on the ground, that would be amazing to me to see Crawford, what he looks like knocked out. That would be amazing as it would be to see him win or to see Canelo knocked out. So I think it's bigger than what we think it is right now. And the closer we get there, it's gonna amp up, and it's gonna be a great fight.
Yeah, but this is why I think the fight already hyped. And another thing I wanted to say too, right? Hey, Too Rich.
Yeah.
You wanted when you was growing up, you wanted to see. Or I don't know, how old are you? How old are you? You mind me asking?
I'm up there.
You ain't never want to see no Sugar Ray Earn Prime?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We grown men on this panel, so of course we gonna fucking talk about what we wanted to see and the fights we wanted to see, and the basketball players we wanted to see, from Michael Jordan, LeBron James. We gonna always compare about who the fuck gonna be, who we wanted to
Watch your
see fight, or
language.
who we or what the case may be, because we grown men. So when people come up on here and try to
You
sound
know what,
sweet
Rich?
and
I'm
shit
so sick and
and
tired of you
say
doing
shit
that.
like that,
Stop
they
it.
don't even sound right. They
Stop
don't
it.
even sound fucking right. Of course, we gonna always talk about what we want to see. If Tank and Shakur never fight, we gonna be talking about that because we
Yeah.
grown man.
Oh yeah.
That's what the fuck we do. Fuck is
Didn't
wrong
I
Hey,
with
just
hey,
her?
tell you
look,
to
like,
watch your
like,
language?
hey, I'm working on this video, right? And in the video, I basically say, if in 20 years, this would have been a conversation about the pound for pound list. Who would have won between a Canelo and a Crawford? It would have been debates about this. Now we get to see it. Instead of having a debate about it, we get to see it. So I think it's going, like I said, once some things don't get recognized to go into history, and right now, people are skeptical of it, but once it go down, it's going to be amazing. I'm telling you.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Well,
All right.
I don't know if I agree with all of that, and I'm gonna tell you why. Nobody wanted this damn fight. Nobody asked for this fight. Nobody was clamoring for this fight. This is a fight that obviously Bud wanted to push. You know what I'm saying? That he wanted. Canelo wasn't checking for this fight, and it wasn't a fight that people were clamoring for. So that's what I mean when I say it's not really a big fight. Like it wasn't like how people want to say they want to see Tank versus Shakur, something like that. I've never heard anybody before this fight got even introduced saying they wanted to see Bud and Canelo.
Well, you got to think about it like this. How did we get here? Everybody say, well, Bud says weight classes for a reason. Why did he say that? People were asking him about it. After he beat Errol Spence, every interview he went to on the radio station, they kept asking him about Canelo. That's how he ended up saying, okay, fuck it, I'll fight him then. Because he kept being asked. He kept saying, no, no, no. People kept asking. So clearly somebody wanted to know.
Were they talking about Bud and Canelo, or were they talking about EJ?
No, they're talking about Bud and Canelo. Remember, after he beat EJ, they asked him on the interview on the radio station. He said, no, it's weight classes for a reason. That's a little too much. Well, when he kept doing the interviews, they kept asking him about Canelo. So he eventually said,
That's
well,
my
fuck
point.
it.
He said it was too much. That was like 2 years ago, because I remember when he did that interview. That's what I'm trying to figure out what changed. The bottom line is nobody asked for this fight. That's all I'm trying to say, right? So
Let
when
me
I
ask you a question.
say, is it a
What fight
big
you got
fight?
that you
I
asked
don't
for?
think so.
Okay, what fight you got that you asked for?
In recent timing,
Yeah, besides Spence Crawford.
um,
Is Tank giving you the fight you asked for? Is Canelo giving you the fight you asked for? Ain't
hell
nobody
no. I've
giving
been
you the
wanting him
fight
to
you
fight
asked
David
for.
Benavidez for the
Okay,
longest damn time.
David Benavidez and Canelo was both on PBC, and even the great Al Heyman couldn't make that fight happen. So
I
what
think I
fight you
think
getting that you asked for? You
I
ain't
think
getting
I
no
think
fight you asked for.
I think no
So
box is giving
is
us
it
the
a great
fights that we
fight?
asked for right
Yeah,
now.
you
No.
don't have to ask for it. Is it a great fight? It's a great fight. I
Well,
mean, it's a
hold
great
on. Wait a
fight.
minute, because that's yet to be seen, right? It won't be determined if it's a great fight till after the fight. So
Okay,
we
it's
can't
a
say
great
this is a great
matchup.
fight.
It's undisputed versus undisputed. It's a boxing spectacle. It's a spectacle fight,
Yes,
but
it's a
it's a
spectacle.
boxer. It's not Jake Paul. It's not a Nickelodeon. It's not none of that. It's a undisputed versus undisputed. The best Mexican versus the best Black American. I want to know who win that fight.
Why you keep bringing up Jake Paul?
I don't know why he keeps on bringing up Jake Paul, because that has
Well, I'm
absolutely
just
nothing to do
saying,
with
you got
nothing.
two
Hey,
spectacle fights.
that
You got two spectacle fights. You
nigga
got two
said this
spectacle
ain't
fights.
no
I like the fight with
Nickelodeon
the
Jake
boxers.
Paul.
That's all I'm saying. You got two spectacle fights. You can't convince me the other one better. Yeah, I can't be convinced of that. I don't care how it sell. I don't care what it do. It can't convince me it's better. I'd rather see
Nah, nah,
who
nah,
wins
nah,
between
nah,
Crawford and
So,
Canelo.
so
nah,
let me
nah.
ask you this then. So, if they start saying, since if, right, and that's a huge if Bud beats Canelo, would it be okay to ask him to fight Benavidez?
Yes,
Because
that's why
people
I
keep
think the next
asking
fight.
him.
Hey, the next fight will be Benavidez. Yeah, a lot of people don't know this, right? Turkey offered Crawford the fight with Benavidez, and Crawford said catch weight 164. Benavidez didn't want to come down to 164.
Nah. But
That I don't
hold on.
recall that.
Let me say this. I didn't recently seen the last interview from Benavidez or whatever, and they asked him will he fight Terence Crawford. he said, hell no. And then he said, I'm not even going down to 168. So we could get that out the way right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying Turkey offered the fight.
He said that out of his mouth, and I'm going by what he said. I'm not calling him no duck. I'm not calling him no.
He's not a duck, but I'm saying
he already said he stopped all that shit and said, I'm not fighting Crawford at no 168.
He's not wrong.
Well, first of all, he was upset that Crawford cut the lines. I remember him saying that he would fight him originally. So I have to go and see when he said that.
I'm just saying his last interview when he was talking to that guy, he said he said they asked him, will you fight him at 168? He said, hell no. He said it just like that. He said he's too small. That's exactly what he said.
But all I'm saying, Turkey offered to fight at 164.
Okay, so all right, we don't care about that. Let's bring the conversation back to where it originally was. Are Bud's fans nervous when they saw him sparring with Canelo? Because the energy that I'm receiving from some people online seems like they're a little nervous. Now I understand what Bo Mac said. You seen it?
That don't mean shit, man. That don't mean shit. That don't mean nothing, man. Boots ain't no Crawford. Yo, hey, like I said, that don't mean all that shit don't mean nothing. That shit ain't gonna help him. He should have just got the last cab driver he just fought. Cause that shit ain't that don't mean nothing, man. All that shit don't mean nothing. You ain't no Bud Crawford. They don't have that mentality. Having that mentality and going upside your head at the same motherfucking time, shit, man. I don't give a fuck about all that shit, dog.
Man, he ain't lying though.
Hold on, boy. Robin Hood, turn your camera on, babe. I never seen you on here before. I got to see you a real person. You got to turn that camera on. You want to get on my panel while you figuring that out. So then I told y'all that Bud said this.
As much as a lot of people, say we have similarities, and we switch a lot, and we fight a lot. He's not me, and I'm not him. So
yeah, Tim had said comparison that like he's like a Chrysler 300 and you're like a Bentley.
Yeah, like once again, like he's not me. He's trying to get to where I'm at. He's where he at. I'm where I'm at. He got a long way to go.
Hey, he ain't.
Listen, I told you no, and I told you before how I felt about that comment. But hold on, let me get my new panelists up here, and then we'll go back to it. What's going on, Robin Hood? How you doing? Yeah, we can hear you, babe.
Yeah. Okay. I honestly think that Canelo is going to have trouble with Crawford.
Okay, tell me why.
Crawford has a lot more, tools, as they say, than Canelo does. And Bud is bigger than people think. Just because he spent most of his career down at 147 doesn't mean he's not a small guy, and obviously Canelo weight, as everybody knows it, and a lot of people like to forget about it, isn't that much different from 147, and Canelo wasn't doing too great up in the top weights, and when he fought the guy from the middle, I can't remember his name, but the one he lost to anyway, he had a lot of skills, footwork, etc., and he lost to him. And in my opinion, I think that basically he has. I think Crawford could possibly point to win his way through Canelo. I don't think it's going to hurt him. I mean, Canelo's got a chin, so. But I just don't. I don't see how Canelo is going to win this unless there's corrupt judges. So they've got to say.
Yeah.
So you're going for Bud.
Oh yeah, I mean Bud is a better boxer in my opinion.
Okay, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. There's just a few things I feel like. I don't know why everybody like, and maybe it's the last fight that Canelo had that people just feel like, you know what I'm saying, he's just like some sort of punk, or like, you know, Crawford's gonna walk through him. And I'm not saying that anybody on this panel
I
said
just
that. I'm
took
just
it because I
saying that
thought you
that's
weren't actually on
the
it.
general.
Just
What'd you say?
swap it out of this if you like.
No, so what I'm saying is, and not necessarily anybody on this panel has said it, but I'm just saying that's the general sentiment, that somehow miraculously Crawford is just going to run through Canelo, right? And I'm just trying to figure out where the hell y'all getting that from. Now I get it; he is more athletic. You know what I'm saying? He is more. Hold on, because the rules.
Sorry.
When I'm talking, you're not. So just mute yourself real quick.
Go for it.
Yeah, mute yourself real quick.
Yep. 1 second.
Thank you. So I don't understand how people are just all of a sudden writing Canelo off. Now, Crawford is older than Canelo. Crawford only fights once a year. By the time they get in the ring, he will be out of the ring 406 days. Yes, he only fights once a year any goddamn way, right? But we have seen him rocked by smaller guys. It's not like Crawford is some goddamn Houdini, like he don't never get hit. So I'm just really trying to put it together in my mind. And again, guys, I could be 1000% wrong, but y'all gotta have to make this shit make sense to me. I get it. The Bud Buddies think he walk on water and all of that good shit, right? But please, somebody gonna have to explain this to me, how he just getting ready to walk through Canelo. Please.
Hey, well, let me say this. I'm not gonna say he gonna walk through Canelo, but it's a certain thing when you look at athletes in any other sport, right? It's called intangibles, right? The tail of the tape don't tell everything. What are the fighters' intangibles? Crawford got really good intangibles, and what I look at in his biggest moments is when he shows up the biggest. You might say Ndungo was nobody, but he did the same thing to Ndungo that he did to Errol Spence. In his biggest moments, he shows up. So my thought is, how the hell is Canelo gonna beat Crawford? I know you're gonna hit his arms, I know, but that's all he got to worry about is power. Canelo don't have what Floyd used to say. Canelo don't have no special effects. He got power. He gonna pull a counter. You see what I mean? We know what he gonna do. Gonna hit the arms. He gonna aim low, go high. That's what Crawford got to watch out for. But what do Canelo got to watch out for? Hell, we don't even know, because that's how unpredictable. He got so many tools. We don't know how Crawford gonna come. But we got to beat on how Canelo gonna come. And I think
You don't
Mac
know
them
that,
know
bro.
that.
You don't know that, just like we don't know what Bud is gonna do. We don't know what the hell Canelo
Well,
is
we
gonna
got to
do.
expect him to
Both
be who he
camps,
been
bro.
being. We expect
Both
him to be who
camps,
he been being.
that's what you expect. And if that's the mentality, and that's what you're going into camp preparing for, then you're gonna lose, bro.
Well, we gonna prepare for the best Canelo. We gonna prepare for the best Canelo, and what he do, we can't prepare for what he don't do, and what we don't know
No,
he
Rich,
gonna
and
do.
that, but that's what I'm saying. That's what you just said. You just said we know what Canelo gonna do. No, the hell you don't, bro.
Oh yeah,
Well,
we
the
do.
best
We got
Canelo
tape.
has been and
We got
gone.
tape on Canelo. We got plenty of tape to say he's consistent in what he do. He
Nigga,
don't
you
change
keep
up
saying
much.
we. Do you work in that camp? You keep talking about something we. Do you work in that
We got
camp too,
tape
Rich?
on him. We got his fights. We got his fights. We can look at him. People don't
And
change
so
their
he can't
style
do the
from
same
fight to
thing to
fight.
Bud. He can't do the same thing to Bud. He can't do the same thing to Bud.
Well,
This is the
okay.
delirious shit that I'm talking about, bro. This is the delirious shit I'm talking about.
Okay. Well,
Y'all
let
niggas
me
is
give you
counting
this example,
Canelo
Gerald.
out, yo, and it's in. Wait a second. It's
Okay.
disrespectful, and I don't like it. Y'all are sitting
Okay.
up
Well,
here acting like Canelo is some sort of fucking punk, yo, and he's not.
okay, well, let me give you an example to make it really make sense. And I'm going to have to get out of here. I'm going to land my plane right here to say this. We say that Crawford's been hit by smaller guys, right, and all that.
And rocked
What
by
I would
smaller
say,
guys, too. Let's add that.
okay, so what I'm saying is, okay, we saw Floyd versus Canelo. I know that's Floyd Mayweather, so I'm not talking about it. Let me just give you an example. So we saw him, and we know Floyd Mayweather's a defensive genius. And most people say, well, he couldn't beat Floyd because Floyd is a defensive genius, right? But we saw Shane Mosley rock Floyd. We saw Zab Judah drop Floyd. And we saw Marcus McDonough knock Floyd tooth out his mouth. Smaller fighters hurt Floyd Mayweather, but Canelo couldn't. Why? Because all Floyd had to worry about with Canelo was Canelo's power. That's
He
all he
was
had to
much
worry about.
younger.
I'm gonna get out of
Younger
here.
then.
I've been a chat.
All right. Okay, babe. Thanks for coming up to Rich. But okay, so let me say this then, right? Like, and this is what I can't stand that people do, and I don't know why people do it, right? They assume because somebody has power, they have nothing else, right? Like they assume that because you have power, you don't have no other attributes to bring to the ring, that all you are is a damn brute and all you do is swing for the fences and do everything else. But like somebody casually pointed out to me, and they thought they were making some kind of point, but they were really proving mine. Canelo ain't knocked the nigga out in how long? Which means he's winning on points, right? So maybe Bud don't have to worry about getting knocked the fuck out, but he do got to worry about getting beat on. And like I said, I'm not sitting up here saying that Canelo's going to walk through Bud either. But the fact that y'all are acting like this is going to be a walk in the park for Bud, I really find low-key disrespectful as hell to Canelo.
I just think it's going to be very difficult for Canelo to beat him on points. It just... Go on, sorry.
No, go ahead. What I was about to say, because I heard you talk a lot, but what I was about to say, I can't say it's going to be difficult for Canelo to beat Crawford. I think it would be more difficult for Crawford to beat Canelo before I would say. I'm not saying this is possible. I'm just saying, like,
really?
I think it would be more difficult. I want Crawford to win. I got Crawford winning. Let's get that understood. But when you say it's going to be more difficult, like, Canelo's gonna be the one guy to really try to beat Crawford. Like he's out there trying to, like, I mean, he gonna always try, but like you making it seem like that, it's gonna be like he's the underdog in the fight. Like I don't know how to explain. You making it seem like that, it's gonna be too difficult for him to beat Crawford. Nah, I think Crawford got to really get in his toolbox to beat Canelo, to edge it out on Canelo, and we all know, Canelo with that point system, it's a different ball game.
Like y'all acting like Canelo ain't up on the scorecards already.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Listen, there's a lot of factors at play here, right?
I don't think that it's like Canelo. I think that Crawford gonna have to really go in his toolbox. Crawford can't be standing in front of him and doing shit like that. It's a lot of stuff that Crawford cannot
Crawford
be doing.
Can't do a lot of things, and neither can Canelo. Like I said, this ain't gonna be. I'm not saying that Canelo's gonna go in there and just beat the hell out of Crawford. Neither we know Crawford coming to bang. As much as I can't stand that black bastard, he can fight. You know what I'm saying? I would never take that from him. But the disrespect to Canelo is like low key really starting to enrage me, yo.
What I'm trying to say is this though. I think that Crawford, it's a lot of stuff that Crawford cannot do in a fight. We gotta worry about his strength. You know what I'm saying? We gotta worry about see how that affects Canelo. It's nothing that we could say that Canelo got to do really differently. You get what I'm saying? It's not.
Canelo doesn't do anything different. He fights the same in most fights.
But listen to what I'm saying.
But Rich, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all because this is not like. And again,
explain.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna let you go right now, Robin Hood. 1 second. I don't agree with that, Rich, because this is not like a regular Mexican that he's fighting. And no, Bud is not no damn Mayweather, but he does have superior footwork. He does do a lot of combos. He does switch. So Canelo definitely does need to get up for this fight. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be a walk in the park for him either.
But Crawford isn't a bum. He's a brilliant fighter.
Wait. Listen to what I'm saying.
Hold on. No, Rich. Let Robin Hood go. I'm sorry, Robin Hood. Go ahead.
I heard Robin Hood.
Yeah, but Crawford isn't a bum. He's a fantastic fighter. He's got tools. He can fight on the back foot. He can fight front foot. He knows how to fight. He knows how to fight. You know, he made Spence look like a bum.
All right, but this.
Don't interrupt him, Rich.
No, I understand why he's.
I just said don't interrupt him. Go ahead, Robin Hood.
But I'm just saying, I just don't see Canelo having those skills. I know he's a bigger guy, but we don't know that because Bud spent most of his career at 147. We don't know when, if he inflates, that he becomes a better or a worse fighter. We're going to find that out. That's the case. If it makes him a better fighter, Canelo doesn't have a chance, in my opinion.
All right.
That's just my opinion.
Okay. And you're entitled to that. Rich, please. Aunt, what's up?
Wow.
First and foremost,
we've been up here together all night. Let other people talk. I mean, it's not
first and foremost, Todd Drayful for president.
Absolutely.
Shout out to the chat, man. I love y'all motherfuckers, man. But I'm gonna say this. I think that both guys got things that the others should be concerned with.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Both guys got some things that they they gotta take seriously. Canelo definitely has more than power, but I will say this about Canelo as far as the implementation of the things that he does have. A lot of them are dependent on making the opponent malleable. It's like once he got you where he wants you, then he can control you, he can regulate you. So first and foremost, my man Bud is going to have a hell of a poker face. He's going to have to be as strong mentally as he's ever been, because we know the guy Canelo got a nice punch on him, right? So you can't show any type of cowardice, even if you're being affected by the shots. You got to be able to push through and give it back to him. In the fights where guys fought back, I was watching the Austin Trout fight the other day, man. I forgot how good of a fight that was. But he actually hurt Canelo to the body several times in that fight, in round 6 in particular. There's a moment where he counted Canelo to the body, and Canelo stopped throwing for a little second.
Yeah,
and he
that's
was
a
backing
problem
up. He went
fight.
on the back foot. What's that?
That's a problem fight for Canelo. People don't seem to realize that. I mean, that was a prime Canelo as well. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. No, but I think Canelo is fantastic. He's got pretty good
he
timing
is
and things
brilliant.
of
He's
that
a
sort.
fantastic counterpuncher.
Yeah, he is.
He's got a fantastic. He's got resilience, which we know he has, and no one can fight with Golovkin for 12 rounds in 3 fights unless you've got the ability to deal with that, which he has. He's got a great chin. The only way
He
that
does.
Bud Crawford is going to win is on points, which he can. He can win on points. He can outbox Canelo, and that's the only way I see this happening.
I agree.
Because Bud Crawford is a fantastic fighter on the inside and on the outside.
Man,
Crawford's a better fighter than Canelo, and I just can't see why people can't see that.
I don't think that people can't see. I'm gonna let you go, Rich, because I know you're dying to go. But Robin, just to your point, right? Like, so I don't think that anyone on this panel is saying that Bud Crawford is some sort of bum, right? Like, because if that's the sentiment that you're getting, let me be the first to correct it. Nobody here is saying that Bud Crawford is a bum. My point was that people are acting like Canelo is, and that is what I have a problem with.
And this what I got and this what I got.
Rich, be quiet. He's just new on the panel. You always up here running your mouth. Go ahead, Robin.
Sorry, I'm just saying. Canelo, he's shop worn, as they call it. He's what, been fighting since he was 15 years old. So it's he's not the same fighter he was back, say, when he fought Austin Trout, which in my opinion was one of his prime years. In my opinion, that was when you saw one of the best Canelos, previous to the first Golovkin fight, which he gave Golovkin, a lot of trouble. A guy who's used to coming in and knocking people out within a couple of rounds. He made Golovkin realize that this guy ain't going to go down. So this isn't the same Canelo that fought Golovkin in the first fight, and we're talking about Bud Crawford, who is able to move, he's able to jab, he's able to step back, he's able to fight backwards, forwards. He's got way more tools than Canelo has, and a shop-worn Canelo. I hate saying that word, but that's what he is. He's a shop-worn Canelo, and I don't see how he's going to win it other than maybe, a gift decision. That's the way I see it.
Yeah. I can appreciate that. Rich, you was gonna say something. I know you're dying to talk.
No, all I was gonna say is that I got Bud winning, but I ain't no delusional fan of Bud, man. I'm gonna continue saying that I don't believe that Canelo gotta go into no super toolbox to beat Crawford. You get what I'm saying? I feel like it's more of like Ant said, it's more of Crawford. He got it like he said, he gotta have poker faces We gotta see how he observe hits. We gotta see how when he hit Canelo, how it's gonna be. We really can't say what we gotta see out of Canelo, what Canelo gotta do different when he fighting Crawford. It's nothing that we really gonna say. Since we've been talking, we really ain't hear nobody say nothing that Canelo really got to do to beat him. All we keep saying is what Crawford got to do. So when you say that Crawford gonna overly beat him or it's like not no comparison, we bringing up all the stuff that Crawford got to do. What Canelo got to do?
What is Canelo going to do other than counterpunch? That's what he's got. That's his main defense, counterpunching.
Well, I will say this: Canelo does seem to look like he's starting to gas, like in the middle to later rounds. You know what I'm
He's
saying?
always done that.
Some of his punches are predictable. You know what I'm saying? He does the double. You know what I mean? And he does reset a lot if he's hit. But to that point, right? Like I've never seen Canelo down, bro. Like I've never seen him rocked really. I've never seen him like hit the canvas ever.
Because he's really difficult to hurt. I mean, Golovkin proved that. Golovkin hurt everybody he fought, but he couldn't hurt Canelo. You know, the guy is pretty fucking. The guy is pretty tough. You know what I mean?
He was hurt in the second fight in the 10th round. If you go back to the second fight, the 10th round, Canelo was hurting there. But the thing that Canelo has is the dude just does not panic.
Yeah,
the guy does not panic. He's very seasoned. Like the one moment that people like to point to with Jose Cotto, even in that moment, like he didn't panic. And that's the one thing about Canelo. He's gonna keep his cool. Like I mentioned, I didn't realize it until I rewatched the fight with Austin Trout. Austin Trout hurt him to the body to the point where Canelo likes that high guard. Them hands drop. When a guy drop his hands and he got him around he don't want to get hit to the body no more. And then Canelo's not a guy that likes to back up. He's not a guy that wants to fight on the retreat. No, he likes to press. So when he got hit to the body like that, he got countered to the body and he dropped his hands and he backed off. I was like, shit, he's hurt. But the thing about it is he did not panic. He kept his cool. He was taking his deep breaths. You could see him breathing out his mouth and all that, but he did not panic. He kept it cool. So it's like even with Canelo, even if you hurt him, he's still dangerous.
You won't know it. Yeah, you won't know it. And that's what I think it was Andre Ward. He said that he was like, yo, even when you think that he's taking like time off, that nigga is like planning. He's scoping the scene. You know what I'm saying? He's just looking for his opportunities. This is not, I don't know, bro. I just feel like maybe I'm on too many Bud Lover panels lately because I like to see I like to see what the ops talking about. But it just seems like a lot of people are discounting Canelo, and I don't. You don't get to be the face of boxing by being no punk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I just want to put that out there too. Like
no one's saying
even though I understand what you're saying, Robin Hood, you know what I'm saying, that Bud is the more skilled boxer. Yes, he is. But you're going to have to take some of those punches from Canelo to give some of yours. And how many of his can you take is going to be the question.
That would be interesting to find out.
And I can say, that's like saying like, not trying to I'm just throwing shit out there, but that's just like saying Bam is more skillful than a nigga at 147. That don't mean that he could beat him. You know what I'm saying? Like we still ain't never seen Crawford at 168 yet. That's why I really want to see this fight. I really think it's a 50-50. You know what I'm saying? I hope Bud edge it out.
It could suit him though. Going up a larger weight could suit him. It could fill him out. It could make him stronger.
That's what I'm saying. But the word you said, it could.
Yeah.
That don't mean that it's going to. So that's we can say anything that a person got better skills at this weight class, but when they go up to this weight class against this person, how would that play out? So I really feel like, you know what I'm saying, we definitely talking now. We just going over talking.
We just gotta wait and see, because like Rob was saying, it could go either way. Because generally we'll tend to say, well, there's weight class for a reason, this, that, and the third.
Yeah.
But I just want to say additionally to what Robin is saying, we don't know how much he's been cutting all this time. So it's like, is he going up or is he cutting less?
Yeah. That's it.
It's a combination of the both. We don't know the ratio.
And we don't know what weight class what weight he's showing up at. He might come in 163, 164. or something. He
I
might
don't
not
know
even
what his
come in.
normal hydrate weight is. I can't
No,
remember.
I'm saying he might not come in 168 on a scale. We don't know nothing that's going on. That's
Yeah,
why.
we don't, and I mean that's why we're talking about it, right? Because it's an
That's
upcoming
when I
fight.
wanted. That's when I really want to judge the fight after what
You
weight
mean
he
after the
coming in
weigh-in?
as.
After the
Yeah, the
weigh-in?
weight. Yeah, what weight he coming in as?
Mm-hmm.
Because he might come in 162, 160. He might come in on some other shit.
I don't. Yeah, I mean, it's really all going to depend. You know what I'm saying? And we never know until we see it. I'm just, obviously the fight is coming up. Just, talking about it can't really hurt. It's a couple of weeks away. You know what I'm saying? But I just really do feel like a lot of people are acting as if Crawford's going to walk through Canelo, and I get it. Like, that's your guy. You have just the utmost faith in him. I wish I shared that faith, but I just don't see it. If anything, it's gonna be a banger. We do know that Crawford has the tendency to fight off of emotion. Sometimes if he gets hit, he wants his lick back. Will that be dangerous? You know what I'm saying? Like, fighting emotionally, you could walk into some shit.
It would be against the counterpuncher, which Canelo is.
Yeah.
So yeah, I understand that, but I think Bud is smart enough to know that if he was to go in that situation, he would expect to punch back, and like, we know what Canelo can do when he counterpunches. He knocks people out. So I think Bud would be aware of what Canelo can do in a counterpunch situation. So he'd probably step back rather than throw his own.
But see, that's
just my
another thing that
opinion.
y'all just said. I mean,
know?
okay, if y'all saying his walk around and he may be fighting now closer to his walk around weight, maybe, what I'm saying? I guess depending on how much left he has to cut or whatever the case may be. I mean, we really just don't know. I mean, those extra muscles ain't gonna help him. You know what I'm saying? They might be to his detriment.
But is it extra muscle or is it muscle that he was cutting into? And that's what I'm saying. We really don't know. We just over here pontificating. That's really all it is. We don't know until the night how it's going to affect him. There's a chance that it could slow him down. There's a chance that he could gas, but there's also a chance that the dude could go in there, be robust and rejuvenated. We really don't know until we see it. And I think that's why there's so much emphasis on Canelo's power and us not talking about Canelo's skills. I do think Canelo has some stuff that Bud should be concerned with. For one, I think he's got an underrated jab. I feel like that's one of the things that he should use. Like, Canelo pisses me off because I think he's got a nice firm jab, but it doesn't feel like he uses it enough. That's just my opinion. And then the other thing that I would like to see Canelo do too is change the launch angle on the hook. He's got a beautiful left hook, but I think with a guy that's as sharp as Bud is, and Canelo's equally as sharp, fantastic counterpuncher, shorten that bitch up. Like, if you in the high guard, just fire it, boom, just short, crisp hook, short and compact. Because the one thing I was noticing with Bud, with Canelo, when I'm looking at the way that certain people were able to evade the hook, it's because he drops it before he throws it. Instead of just firing it from that position, from the shoulders, just turn it over. It drops down, then it comes back up, then it comes around. So I would just like to see him just throw it a little shorter.
Okay.
Be able to catch Bud, because I feel like, once again, just Bud, just with him being a counterpuncher. It's like, if you're anticipating it, go rewatch the fight with William Skull. You were just talking about the right hand, touch, right hand. Shit, William Skull was able to get quite a few counterpunches off just on the basis of that. John Ryder was able to smother the right hand just on the basis of, like, okay, you touch twice, you about to fire the right hand.
He does do that. That's why
even
I said
when you see him practice, he does the same shit when he
when
he's training.
That double tap, yeah. Hoi Mani, what's up, babe? How you doing?
What's up, Queen? Just listen to
I'm
y'all.
good. How you?
Jumping on the cook a little bit.
Sure. What's up with it? What you got on it?
Listen to y'all saying the keys to victory and things like that. One thing I want to say though, like when people like, what weight?
Well, the original question was, what are Bud's fans nervous because that video with him surfaced, sparring boots. But it led into everything else, and that's fine. We're here now. But go ahead.
No, I touch on that. Like if they say they ain't got some type of nervousness in them, then they got to be lying, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like this is a big opportunity for Terence Crawford. And then it's the main opportunity is he taking his first loss. So if they saying they going into this fight and they ain't got no nerves, or they just think Crawford go jump up 2 weight class and defeat Canelo, I don't believe him. I won't believe him. Like in all reality, but looking at Canelo and looking at Crawford, um, the weight, right? Because we keep talking about the weight and what weight Crawford go come in at. Like you have to come in with some meat on your bones to absorb them punches. So if he trying to come in as a middleweight, 161, 162, somewhere around that, like that's gonna be bad for him. Like that means you gotta step there and really take the power of Canelo Alvarez. Like that's not coming in saying, "Oh, I'm gonna put on enough weight so I can, take what he's dishing." Like you can't come in at no smaller weight class and fight at 168 with a man that's already filled out at 168 and been fighting at higher weight classes. So Crawford gonna come in around 170 something. Like cats keep thinking that you can just come in at a smaller weight class and try to be agile and think that the speed and that go, you know, do something against Canelo Alvarez. It's not because to make Canelo even get tired, because people keep saying he gas out. That's from people who make him work. Like if you make him work, of course, you gonna have a chance of tying them out. We've seen that. History shows that. But if you just in there think you go throw a few punches and try to win the round and giving him a chance to preserve his energy for the second half of the fight, then you still gonna be in trouble all through the fight. You still gonna be in trouble. So Bud is a smart fighter. He's smart. He can think in the ring. He's a boxer puncher, right? But people keep just thinking like Charlo is a slouch and things of that nature. But Charlo is a hell of a boxer. He a boxer puncher, and he went up and couldn't really, what I'm saying, disturb Canelo Alvarez. So it's gonna be interesting in terms of Bud Crawford to see which punch selection he used, to see the angles he take and how long he gonna stand right there with Canelo to try to get it. Because to get somebody full attention, like, okay, I got to hit his ass with something to make him understand who I am, you're going to have to sit down with him and exchange at some point in time. And inside of this exchange, where you trying to give yours, could you take his? And if you coming in at a lighter weight, it ain't gonna look good for you, buddy. It ain't gonna look good. So I think Terence Crawford, he ain't dumb. He's smart. He gonna come in with a nice amount of weight on him to try to absorb them punches and things like that, and try to move at the same time. But with Canelo punch you on the hips, the arm, the legs, and all that, especially in the clinch where people think, oh, Bud is a strong dude, which he is strong. You can't take that away from him. But Canelo a little stocky, strong cat as well. So it's going to be a battle of position. And then with the crowd and all that playing a part of the situation on, what punches landing and who going to be iron, they can play a part in your head too. Because we seen what Bo Mac told him when Sean Porter was up on the courts. You got to go get it. And like you say, Jab, he always wants his lick back. So in that regards, you go be playing with fire. You know what I'm saying? You go be playing with fire. So, the fight around the corner we go see, but coming in at a lighter weight, that ain't doing him no justice.
If you look at his last opponents, I honestly don't think he's fought anybody in the past 5 fights that has the skills of Terence Crawford, and I think that might be a shock. And obviously coming in, Crawford isn't going to come in at that weight unless he's comfortable. I mean, he refused the first Pacquiao fight because he wasn't comfortable at the weight he was in. So unless he's completely comfortable and he's able to do what he needs to do, then he's not going to fight. He's not going to fight Canelo, and he's willing to fight Canelo right now. I know there's a lot of money involved, but I honestly think that Crawford's got what it takes to beat Canelo. He's got the skills. He's got the.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Just 1 second, y'all. Make sure y'all smash that like button. And shout out to everybody in the super chat. I'm so sorry I didn't see it. The chat is moving so fast. Shout out Lucky McCannels, Big Dog Willie, Jake versus please. And the Cardinals. Shout out to y'all. And anybody got time for that Jake versus Tank crap? Anyway, what was you about to say, Monty? And I don't who aircraft. It's okay. She'll be back, I'm sure, or won't. I don't know. Go ahead, Monty.
Now I was gonna say, how can he be comfortable at the weight that he never fought at? So you won't get comfortable
Well,
until you
yeah.
get there.
I mean, but the thing is, when you find 147, like he was, you're reducing weight to reach that weight, aren't you? So if he's able to inflate to what is it, Canelo weight? One sec, let me just find out. It's at shit. What time? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't find out exactly what weight it is that they're fighting at, but they're fighting at. I'm assuming close to middleweight. I
168.
don't think. Yeah, Jesus, 168. I don't think he's gonna have an issue fighting at that weight because he probably at the fight night when he comes in hydrated fights around that weight anyway. So I don't think Bud's gonna have an issue. I think it's Saul's age. He's gonna have an issue. You know, he's shot one. He's fought so many fights. He doesn't have the skills that Bud has. I can't see him losing a decision unless it's fixed. That's honestly the way I see it. It's the way I've seen it since this fight was announced.
But yeah, that's making excuses because that's
Probably. I know. Maybe you're right, but I think that he's a better fighter. I honestly thought that Terence Crawford is a better fighter than Canelo. I have from the day
that's
one.
your opinion.
So
I can't knock that. That's your opinion. I hear to change your opinion.
Yeah, exactly.
But to say you can't say I'm winning a decision unless the fight is fixed. Like Canelo won plenty of decisions where the fight wasn't fixed.
We'll find out.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. But I'm saying, like, we keep saying the skills though, right? He's a boxer puncher. So it ain't like Canelo ain't never seen what Terence Crawford bringing to the table. And then, like I said, Jamel Cholo is a hell of a skillful fighter. Hold on, wait a minute. Regardless of what y'all think, right? Jamel Cholo is a hell of a skillful fighter who can box, and he turned into a puncher. He can also box. So when he took his ass up to 68, he seen that it was a different story. And Jamel Cholo ain't no small dude.
Well, would you say that Jamal Charlo is on the same level skill-wise as Terence Crawford? Because I honestly do not believe that in any sense.
I wanted to see them
Jamal
fight.
Charlo is in no way as good as Terence Crawford is.
So who has Terence Crawford beat that Jamel Cholo can't beat?
Well, yeah, good point. I haven't actually looked at that.
Yeah,
I don't have the list in front of me.
Yeah, exactly.
So I couldn't say.
It's not really about a list, right? And I'm sorry to cut you off, Monty. It's not really about a list, and I can understand that you have faith in Bud, like a lot of his fans, right? And I get that. So I'll ask you the same question that I've been asking all of them. If he never beat EJ, do you think you guys would still be this confident? Oh, that's the question, sweetie. Robin Hood.
Sorry, I was muted. No. What I think is Errol Spence was unfortunately already lost a fight against a Ferrari, so nobody really thought that he was in great condition before he took that fight. And let's say most people in the boxing community thought it may have been a cash out because the guy was already damaged. But nobody thought he'd get dominated the way he did. But I honestly thought that that Terence Crawford had the skills to beat Errol Spence in his prime. But Errol Spence wasn't in his prime when he fought, Terence Crawford in that fight.
Where her question
her question
was, let's take the Errol Spence win off of Terence Crawford resume, right? She's saying is, would you still have the same confidence that Terence Crawford can beat Canelo if he never fought Errol Spence? So if he
because
didn't have
I
it
understand
Well,
what he
yeah.
said.
Well, yeah, I
Ricky
do
Burns
actually.
and Ricky Burns and Victor Postal. I understand what he said when he asked the best wins on his resume, but nobody thinks of that when they say who has he beat. The first and only name I ever hear anybody say is he beat EJ ass. I didn't hear
Not me.
ever.
I would have told you De'Aaron John and
I would.
Felix
I'm not
Diaz,
talking,
Olympic gold
I'm
medalist.
not talking to you. Sit down, and you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the rest of the folk that love to run around here talking about that Bud is the best thing since sliced bread. They never say any other name besides EJ. I found it funny and interesting that he named Victor Postal and Ricky Burns, but yet he didn't throw a parade after beating them.
Facts.
So anyway, moving on. Tony Reviews, welcome to the panel, babe. What's up?
What's going on? How you doing tonight?
Don't try to use that voice on me tonight. What
No,
is
that
it,
voice would be much.
What's up, Tony?
Oh, that would be right here. You know, it's
Oh,
down.
there it is. There it
Yeah,
is.
you know, it's deeper. But anyways, you know, it's not Friday, so you know I can't cheat. Anyways, I digress.
Oh, please.
Back to the look, man. I've been saying it, I'm gonna keep saying it again. It doesn't matter how good you are. Sometimes you're just too small, and that's just the fact of the matter. There's a huge difference in rehydration weight and fight weight. Even if Terence Crawford, hypothetically, let's just say in a hypothetical world, comes in at 168 or close to it by fight night, what you're not accounting for is that's the weight Canelo was killing himself to get down to. So by the time he blows back up, he's already around 190 plus pounds. So it's not about if Crawford fights around 168. It's about where is he going to be comfortable and where is Canelo going to be comfortable. There's going to be a significant size difference in the ring fight night. You can get big in weight, but can you carry that weight? Can you put that weight back on if you gain it very quickly and you have to lose it very quickly for a fight? Not really. But again, even with people saying EJ, Earl Spence isn't on the level of a Canelo. Like, I'm sorry. I like Earl Spence. He's a great one division champion, but that's all he is. I mean, EJ is not this world beater, this generational talent that's some type of measure.
I agree with you.
Like he's the next Floyd Mayweather Jr. He's just not. Like, and you could say that could be due to outside things with him getting drunk, him getting the car wrecks. That's irrelevant to the fact of what he did in the ring. He never left 147. We don't know if he could have competed at 154. We don't know if he could have went to 160, let alone 168. We don't know what Earl Spence could have done. What we do know is he was good at one weight class, and that's it. Canelo has beaten so many fighters who are multi-division champions. He's beaten so many fighters who are only good one weight class champions that, again, when I look at him, and I said this on Two Cents channel, I judge fighters' greatness by how far up in weight they can go. And I misspoke. I said Canelo went up 7 weight classes, actually 6. 175 was his 6th weight class. 168 is his 5th. When he went to his 6th weight, what's that?
I said, y'all, you started at 47.
No, he started at 140. He was 16 years old when he went pro at 140 pounds.
15.
Yeah, so I've seen Canelo go 50-50 at 175 in his six weight class. He fought Kovalev, knocked him out, and then lost to Bevel. So we know he can at least compete on a championship level. I watched Terence Crawford go into his 4th weight class and struggle against a guy with only 11 fights. I can't get past that. There's no ifs, ands, or buts, or I cannot erase that out of my mind. And the fact of the matter is, you can only go up so much before you get found human. And his human level is 154. He'll never be a better. He's not. Terence cannot win a belt at 160. He's not going to win a belt against 168. And I highly doubt he can beat any other fighters at 154.
Hold on, Robin.
I'll be right back.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Hold on. I'll be right back. I got fries going off in the oven. I'll be right back.
This so ghetto. Go ahead, Robin. So ghetto, Tony. Go ahead, Robin.
Who did he lose after 11 fights against? Sorry, I didn't remember that.
Who?
Tony had to step away. Can somebody answer that for Robin?
What is that?
Was it André Georges? Was it André Georges that he had trouble against? I'm just trying to. he said that he struggled against somebody who had 11 fights. So I'm trying to
He
figure
said
out who that was.
Madrimov. He's talking about Madrimov.
Oh,
Yeah,
Madrimov.
Madrimov.
Oh, okay. Well, is there any, what a recent
With
fight?
with
Okay.
the 10-ounce gloves and the extra weight. Because people forgetting about the 10-ounce gloves now. From 8 ounces to 10 ounces is a big deal.
That's a
Would
recent
you agree?
fight.
Would
I
you
don't
agree?
think. Oh,
Yeah.
he's still rated quite fucking
back,
high.
Tony?
Madrimov.
No, he's not, man. Stop, man. Just stop. Look here. Here's the fact of the matter.
He beat Virgil
Israel
Ortiz,
Masvidal.
or
Hold
he's
on.
going to beat Virgil. Or lost against Virgil
Oh,
Ortiz.
hold on,
Israel-
Robin. Let him finish. And Tony, come on
Sorry.
now. Is you done cooking your little dinner, walking away in the middle of the
I'm done.
conversation?
I just had to get some fries real fast. But Israel Masvidal is not that guy. He benefited from Charlo leaving and vacating all his titles.
And
That's
he was
how
the
he got a
weakest.
belt.
He was the weakest champ at 154.
He was the very weakest champion at 154, and nobody looked at him serious. To break it down to you, Virgil Ortiz is nothing, in my opinion, but a hype job. I watched him get beat by Bokacek and get a robbery victory, okay?
I actually agree with you.
Okay, now pause. Stay with that. I watched Terence go life or death with Israel, and I watched Virgil get in there and dog walk him.
If a dude being so scared to throw 23 punches around is struggling and going life and death, I don't know what the hell. How are we evaluating things?
Okay,
nowadays?
but
that man was scared to death to let his hands go. So,
but people say
we talking about Madrimov.
Madrimov
in all but two of the rounds.
Hold on, you talking about Madrimov and?
In all but 2 of the rounds, Madrimov averaged about 23 punches a round. That man was not letting his hands go. Go watch the fight with Kurbanov, and that's when he won the WBA, and all the fights prior to that. That man was throwing up was a 40 punches a round. That man got in there with Buds and was on his best behavior. And I hate this nigga Bud.
Okay,
keep it a stack with you. I do not like that man justice for Yuriokis Gamboa. But I gotta keep it a stack.
Come on now, you also
not the Gamboa fight. Come on.
Let me answer to that. Let me answer to that though. But they say that Terence Crawford he make his adjustment as he goes along, right? They say he got this dog and he's a beast. He said, so where was that dog? Why he if the nigga don't want to throw, then why don't you step on the gas and go out there and force him to throw then? Because you can still be the aggressor and go whoop somebody's ass and force them to throw. So where's the dog at that you're supposed to go, you want to do this and do that? It's you at 154 at a new weight class, bro. So where's the dog in?
Go look at the 10th and the 11th and the 12th. When your man Madrimov was clinching for dear life. That man was clinching every time he got touched in the body.
That fight.
Madrimov came out there with that weak ass little pendulum step, trying to with that little weak ass rhythm step. Right. Every time that man put a jab out there, he had to reset.
So here's the fact of the matter. You know why you have to go to the 10th, 11th, and 12th round? Because Israel Masvidal wasn't a fucking 12-round fighter. He had only been one in one 12-round fight in his entire short career. He wasn't used to going to the distance because he had no boxing experience on a professional level. So he got tired, being that he ain't never fought that long before. Of course, he started to hold on. Of course, his output went down.
Because that man was scared to death to get hit. That man just did an interview recently and said, Bud Crawford was hitting harder than Virgil Ortiz.
I don't care what he said. I watched who whooped his ass worse. Now, furthermore, when you look at Israel Masvidal, do you realize the last 3 rounds he took off, okay? Because he was dead tired.
No, that man was scared to death to let his hands go.
Let me finish.
That man was scared to death to let his hands go.
Okay, he was so scared. He was so scared to answer me this. He took the last 3 rounds off, which we can agree on because he was dead tired. So he only really fought 9 rounds. In the 9 rounds that he fought, by the end of the fight, only 10 punches separated them. But he was scared.
You talking about punches landed? I can show you the 7th round of the Canelo versus John Ryder fight where they said the man didn't land a jab and the man landed over 10. We talking about somebody operating a clicker.
Oh my goodness.
No, it's not. Oh my goodness. I can show you.
True. It is. Oh my goodness.
Okay. All right. So
I can show you this.
Hold on, Ant. We got Cash on the panel. Stay on cold. What's good with you?
Shout out to my man Cash Crypto. What up, Cash?
Salute everybody. Tony, Ant, everybody else on the panel. Money.
What's up with it?
Nah, I hear everybody got good points. I heard Money said something about why I was wondering why Bud didn't go for it either. I felt like Bud felt the power difference at 154. That's why he didn't take the chance to go in there and finish Madrimov off, or try to at least. Shit, I seen both guys. To Ant's point, I seen both guys given more respect than they normally do, because Madrimov, he always got those little irky jerky movements, but normally he would go for he'll take more chances in fights and do a bunch of wild shit. I didn't see him do none of that in the Bud fight, but I definitely agree with Tony. I think Bud's a great fighter. I just think this is a hill too damn steep to climb, because shit, he ain't even been, unless he's in there sparring with guys with no headgear and in 10-ounce gloves, he don't even know the type of punches he's about to feel when Canelo get the punching on him, man. There's a lot of different things I'm thinking about he's gonna have to deal with in this fight, man. Madrimov got a lot of good irky jerky movements that throw Bud's timing off, but Canelo got a lot of shit to disrupt timing too, you guys. A lot of shit with his game.
Canelo is a great counterpuncher.
I mean, adding to that power, what you just said, and I'm gonna agree with that. When I really think back about Terence Crawford fights, right? Yes, at 147, he stopped everybody, right? But every single person he stopped at 147 kept coming at him, kept attacking him up until they were stopped. When I look at Canelo at 168, these 6 foot plus 200-pound men, by the time they get in the ring, they all run from him. Before the fight is over, they're all on the back foot. Aggressive come forward fighters are being made to fight backwards. They don't want to engage. So I've never seen a fighter get in there with Bud and not fight him in the pocket, not engage. He turned 6 foot plus 200+ pound men into non-engaging fighters. When has Crawford ever done that to anybody?
Who are these? But let me ask this question though: Who are these guys though? Who are these 6 foot guys?
Go ahead.
I just want to ask this question: Who are these 6 foot guys that this dude was turning into guys that didn't want to press? Like who? Like Rocky Fielding? Rocky Fielding is Billy Joe Saunders? Is Billy Joe Saunders the dude that's pressing people out?
Billy Joe Saunders.
Is Caleb Plant somebody that presses people out?
Caleb Plant knocked out motherfucking.
I ain't saying whether he knocked somebody out. I'm asking stylistically, is he somebody who presses? Is he somebody who presses? Is Billy Joe Saunders a presser? He's not a presser. He's somebody who moves. Did you not watch the fight? Yeah, what's my man's name? Make him look silly. David Lemieux. He was in there with David Lemieux. Did this? He fought similarly the same way he fought against Canelo.
Wait. Let me respond to that. Using Billy Joe Saunders is like the worst fucking example you could ever pick, because what do people say? Oh, Terence Crawford. No, hold on. What is Terence Crawford going to do? He's going to outbox him. He's going to move around the ring. That's all Billy Joe Saunders did, and it let him get in his orbital bone broke. Like, the days of Canelo not being able to cut off the ring and get you are long past and gone. This ain't the same dude that fought Mayweather. Caleb Plant stopped him. He's a mover. The only guy he didn't stop a drop.
Yeah, but Caleb Plant gets gassed after like round 2.
I understand that, but the only guy that he didn't stop a drop recently was only William Skull, who went on record and said, I wasn't even trying to win the fight. I didn't try to fight him. I just tried to go 12 rounds. Literally said it out his mouth.
All right,
that's a completely different point, though, Tony. The reason I asked you the question because you said he has these guys that normally press, afraid to come forward. Billy Joe Saunders was a champion, like Monty just said, right?
Charlo.
Yeah, but he doesn't come forward.
He doesn't come forward. That's what I'm saying to you.
Yes, Charlo does.
I'm not talking about Jamel. I'm talking about Billy Joe Saunders.
Who are these 6 foot? Well, last time I checked, Charlo's right at 6 foot tall.
Did you see Charlo's fight versus Castaño? Where did he fight that fight? He wasn't pressing in the first fight.
Because that's where Charlo
He was languishing on the ropes, wasn't he?
What happened in the fight that he won against?
That's where Charlo fights. He fights on the fucking
He landed
rope.
a good shot that happened to be the equalizer. But he didn't press the whole fight. When he's fighting against Tony Harrison, he wasn't pressing him the whole fight.
He most certainly presses.
That's because Tony Harrison was stopping him with that damn jab.
Yeah, Tony Harrison jab was beautiful. Fight. Tony Harrison jab nice as fuck.
Bud don't press you. Bud don't press you the whole fight. So, like, it don't matter if we saying that these tall guys that push the press, because Bud, he ain't a pressure like that, right? He want to box you until
he too small to press them niggas.
Yeah, he'll box you until he hit you with a good shot. Then he'll try to go out there and kill you. But yeah, he ain't gonna be pressing Canelo.
He's smarter though.
People
Buddy's
act.
much
People. I hear a lot of
smarter.
people. They talking like Bud is this mover, man. He's flat-footed
He
and he
kind
got
of
upper body.
is. He's
All
not
right, calm down, bro.
flat-footed.
Hit
What?
mute. Hit mute
Bud
on your
get
mic
hit a
when them people are
lot.
talking, bro. You keep talking
Nah,
over everybody.
Bud is so easy to hit. You know what I'm saying? You would think the nigga had magnets in his face. You know what I'm saying? And y'all and
Fair enough.
everybody else was made of metal.
Y'all
You know what I'm
terrible.
saying?
Y'all terrible.
Yo, that nigga is too easy to hit. I don't know where everybody keep making these imaginary skills shit that they be talking about and then trying to compare him to Canelo when this nigga ain't fought nobody that was a shadow of Canelo. Like you
Oh,
don't have
fair
nobody to
enough.
compare that scale to try to say that his skills is something for Canelo to have to climb up and meet. Like there's nothing that supports that. There ain't nobody on his resume where you could say that. Even the switch hitting shit. When have you ever seen Crawford seamlessly switch between orthodox and southpaw and give somebody trouble? When?
Never.
Please name the opponent so I can see it, because all I see is motherfuckers making up shit everywhere.
Yeah, if he switch, he switches.
I think it's the
He'll
eye
whenever he
test.
chooses to switch, he switches. He don't go back. So
Because somebody
it's that.
forced him to, because somebody forced him to switch there. You know what I'm saying? It ain't because like he could just seamlessly alternate between orthodox, southpaw, grow a third leg. Nigga, fuck out of here, yo. Every time I turn
You
around,
grow a
somebody making
fifth
up a
leg.
superpower for this nigga that is not researchable.
Yeah, but Crawford's not even a switch hitter. He's a southpaw. That
That's what
should
I'm
have.
Well,
saying.
he said
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
make
yeah.
all
My
y'all.
thing
Hold
is,
on, because he said he's gonna make all y'all haters and doubters cry.
I'm gonna make all those doubters at the end of the day, at the end of the fight, they all gonna cry when they get home. You know, and I meant that.
I don't
I meant
understand why people can't
that. You
see him as a great fighter.
know,
He
everybody's
really
talking about
is.
the
He
size
has
and
everything.
me being a
Bro, you
smaller
need to mute
fighter,
your mic sometime.
but if you look on the stage, I've been sparring these big dudes my whole career. Like how I'm gonna take a punch? They punch me every time we spar.
It's gonna be different in that ring. I'm telling you right
He don't
now.
even sound like he believe himself. That's the thing. He don't even sound like he believe himself. I don't know who else like was convinced by that shit. But yo, I be laughing at this dude's conferences because it sounds like he reading off cue cards. This nigga has a
Listen,
he has the personality of
Bo-Mac
a
too.
damn.
Hold on. Bo-Mac told he got something.
That don't mean shit, man. That don't mean shit. That don't mean nothing, man. Boots ain't no Crawford. Yo, hey, like I said, that don't mean all that shit don't mean
Yeah,
nothing.
Boots ain't no Crawford.
That shit they ain't gonna help him. He should have just got the last cab driver he just fought.
Who,
That shit
Boots
ain't
or
gonna, that
Crawford?
don't mean nothing, man. All that shit don't mean nothing. You ain't no Bud Crawford. They don't have that mentality. Having that mentality and going upside your head at the same motherfucking time, shit, man. I don't give a fuck about all that shit, dog.
So that's when he was asked, what did he care about the picture that's on your screen? West Coast Flacker, you got to turn your camera on, babe. I never seen you before.
Yeah,
Okay.
make sure he ain't trying to get you.
Yeah, I know. What's going on with you? You can turn it off now if you want to. I just wanted to make sure
They
you was a
got me
real
one
person.
time, Cash. We was over there talking.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, motherfucker talk about, oh, y'all talk about Keyshawn Davis, then whipped out like, yo, bro.
Oh, Keyshawn
This is YouTube,
Davis.
son. Like, chill.
Oh my god! Well, he done flew the coop, child. Well, anyway, back to what we was talking about. So back to Bud walking on water and Boots being an op, as y'all can see now. You know what I'm saying? What we got going on here, man? As you can see, the homie, he, you know what I'm saying, he getting that good work. You know what I'm saying? I think they both getting good work. I just don't understand. Listen, I don't get it. Y'all say what y'all want to say, man.
My thing is this though. This is my thing, bro.
Come on.
They trying to downplay. They trying to downplay the Jerron Boots in his sparring session. Like they tell him like,
downplaying that.
yeah.
Oh,
So even when they ask Crawford, hold on. Even when they ask Crawford,
You mean this
As
one?
much as a lot of people, you know, say we have similarities and, you know, we switch a lot and we fight a lot. He's not me.
You fight a
I'm not
lot.
him, so.
Tim had
Yeah,
said,
you're not him. You're better than him.
He's like a Chrysler 300 and you're
Damn,
like
bro, mute your fucking mic.
Yeah, like,
sorry.
once again,
Talking
he's
that
not
boxing
me.
hacker bullshit.
You
Fuck
know,
out
he's
here.
trying to get to where I'm at.
Fuck out
You know,
here.
he's where he at, I'm where I'm at. You know, he got a long way to go.
already. You
If people
probably
Now,
believe
I
that
would like to
Boots
say this.
Ennis
Hold
is
on.
anything
I would
like
like to
him,
say this, right? So I want to say this, and I said this earlier, and I'm going to say it the damn again. The reason he's not where you are is because you ducked him. But that's another
Exactly.
story for another day.
Punk motherfucker.
That's another
he'd
The
beat
fuck
him,
this
and
dude
that
come
would end
from?
his career.
What'd you
That'd be the
say?
end
What'd
of
you say,
it.
Robin? What'd you say?
He would beat Boots Ennis if Boots Ennis was able to make the weight down to 147 again.
Boots Ennis had just
He would
moved up
beat
to
him.
147. What are you talking about? He had
right.
moved up to
What are you saying?
147. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't he his mandatory?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. He manages to get to 147 somehow. His size, but I believe that Crawford would beat him.
Okay.
Well, then why he ain't
Well,
fight him?
well,
Then why he ain't fight him?
Sorry,
Then why didn't he fight him?
I don't know. Ask the management team. I
but
mean, I
because
think
he
he
don't
beat him.
believe it. How about that? Because he doesn't believe it. You believe in
Oh,
him
whatever.
more than he believes in himself. Know what I'm saying? And all y'all Crawford fans do.
Oh,
Y'all think he could
Jesus.
do more shit. Y'all think he could do more shit than he's ever been willing to prove to y'all. A lot of y'all confidence in Crawford comes off of pure hypotheticals. Y'all would say that he could beat this person, he could beat that person,
Boots
but the
belongs at
people that he be fighting
160.
say what?
He belongs at 160.
Who belongs at 160?
Boots Ennis belongs at 160.
Where
Well,
does Crawford belong?
Womack said Crawford belonged at
Probably
168 all this time.
158. I don't know.
No. According to Womack, Crawford belonged at 168. He been belonging at 168. According to
Well,
Womack.
that's good for his fight against Canelo, then, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, you sound just like Crawford talking. You don't believe the shit that you saying either.
Exactly.
You must be from Nebraska.
Whatever.
He
Let me say this real
sidesteps.
quick. I'm not going to diminish Bud's skills because I think he's a great fighter, but he's a
Well, he
great
is.
fighter. Bro, mute your mic, man. You keep cutting in when everyone's talking. You got to be quiet sometimes, bro. To me, he's a fighter. He's not. To me, he doesn't excel at moving and boxing and doing what's
Right.
going to be needed to beat Canelo. Because Bud got holes in his game. If you watch that Matchmouth fight closely, Matchmouth was ripping through Bud's guard like Bud was a little kid, like he couldn't even keep it from happening. And
Touching them at
I
will,
mean,
bro.
Bud's notoriously known to be getting hit with some left hooks, some overhand lefts, the straight right. I mean, Green Machine set him up and fake low, went high. That's what caused the knockdown. Canelo got that same setup, man. He's elite with it. So I see a lot of things that Bud he gonna have to deal with a lot of shit, including that power and the fucking blows that are coming that he ain't never felt in no 10-ounce gloves, man. It's gonna be some shit to deal with, man. If he could do it, hey, man, I'm gonna give him all the props because I ain't no hater, and it's definitely gonna be amazing. But I don't see this shit happening.
And I
Talk
want
that
to
shit,
analyze
Cat.
a stat. My fault. I just wanted to analyze a stat that nobody likes to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Because I see everybody giving Bud like just tremendous credit for the Madrimov fight. When I think that if some of his contemporaries had put up the same performance, they would be calling him trash, as they would be. So, like, first off, Crawford didn't even land 100 punches in the Madrimov fight. You know what I'm saying? That shit went 36 minutes. He never staggered him, never dropped him. So all of this power shit that they talking about is also just as make-believe as the skills that we talking about. But to put everything in context, because he never staggered or dropped him, we have to analyze the punch count. Because the fight was nothing ever happened in the fight that swayed you towards one direction or the other. So the fact that Israel landed 84 punches, but threw only about just over 200 punches. Crawford threw almost 500 punches in that fight, and he only landed 11 more punches than Israel Madrimov. So based on those punch numbers, there's no way fucking possible that you could say that he definitively beat Israel Madrimov. It really looks more like a robbery. The man threw over 200 more punches than somebody with 11 fights, and he only landed 11 more punches out of the 200. How the fuck is that a great boxer? Like, when y'all say great boxer, like, there's a difference between good and great. Where was the greatness that he's ever demonstrated in his career? That's a question.
That's what I
I
thought.
don't think you have an answer.
I mean, there is no answer.
That's what I thought.
What
That's all I'm saying.
score is.
Also
That's
like
all
I
I'm
say
saying.
it again.
Hold on, y'all.
I've never
I would also
seen.
like to point, 1 second, Tony. I would also like to point out that he's never defended any belt that he's won.
Never. Like, come on. Now that's even more outrageous. Name another champion that we would give so much credit for being great without a title defense.
Well, that's not technically true because when you unify, you're defending your title. So he
I mean,
unified it.
You know what the
right.
hell we
That's a
talking
defense.
about, Tony. Don't play word spaghetti with me. You know
Well,
what we're
I'm not.
talking
I'm just
about.
unification is
saying
a big deal
he's
anyway,
technically defending
regardless.
his belt. But regardless of that, here's the fact of the matter, and I brought this up before. I don't see this great IQ that they talk about with Crawford. Every fight that Crawford wins, he wins off of physicality. I've never seen him think his way through a fight. He normally just is more physical, faster, stronger, overwhelms. That's his MO for every fight he's ever been in. Even whenever guys have hurt him, he doesn't come back at them with like some type of, okay, I figured you out. I'm not going to let this happen again. He just gets more aggressive. So I don't see this great IQ. I see a very good physical fighter, but I don't see this great boxing mindset. Like, what fight shows you that he's a master in the ring? Whenever it comes to IQ, I can't think of one.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, I thought he had. Well, to be fair, he does have. He has better footwork, and he is more athletic than Canelo. Canelo drinks a lot.
Yes.
Let's be fair. Canelo is always drinking somewhere. Crawford's footwork is better because Canelo is a flat-footed Mexican. You know,
How do we know
unfortunately,
that
Yes.
though?
stereotype. So
Well,
those
yeah,
things
he
are
is
true.
because we've watched
You
him
know what I'm
for over
saying?
what 10
But
How,
years
how do we know that he has better footwork than Canelo? When is
because he
Crawford?
showed
Hold
it.
on, hold on. Just let me ask my question.
Robin, hold on, Tony. So, Robin, I know you're new here, babe, but the rules on this panel
Sorry.
is when someone else is speaking, you are not.
Got
Because
it?
if someone's listening to my playback, I want everybody to follow the conversation and don't have to listen to a whole bunch of voices talking at one time. When Tony is done, you can go, but when he's talking, mute up.
I mean, my thing is this: damn near every person that Canelo has fought, even whenever he was in the lighter weight classes, they all have physical advantages over him. They have longer arms or they're taller than him. Damn near every single person he's fought, outside of a handful, especially named fighters that he's fought. Terence Crawford, on the other hand, has always been the bigger dude in the ring with a much longer reach. So again, when has Crawford ever been in a situation to where he was stuck on the outside? He had to work his way in with his feet because he didn't have the reach advantage. He didn't have this. I haven't even at 154. He had the size advantage. So I don't even know how you can say that he's got the better feet when he's never had to chase anybody.
Sound like he a hype job, man. You know what I'm saying? Sound like the more we break this shit down, it look like he a hype job to me. You know what I'm saying? But I've been
Canelo?
No,
seeing
we
this shit
have
for
Or
to.
5 years.
Nah, I
Okay,
won't call
y'all.
him a hype job. I'm not
No,
gonna
I'm
go
not
that
gonna
far.
say
Call him a
that.
hype
We're
job.
not
I
gonna
mean,
go
hey,
all out
That's
y'all don't have
on
to
that.
say
crazy.
y'all don't have to say it. I'm gonna say it for everybody. I'll say it in the heart of Nebraska in the middle of a snowstorm in front of that nigga's house. That
Damn.
nigga's a fucking hype job. He's a motherfucking hype job, and there's nothing like that's the
A
thing
unified hype job.
when everybody say what?
A unified hype job.
Yeah, a unified hype job. Yeah, exactly. Name a
A
great opponent that he fought.
unified hype job.
When y'all say shit like great, name a great motherfucker he's fought. Great people fight great opponents. Name some great shit that he's done. Y'all had crickets.
Give me a minute.
You in particular, you had crickets the whole time. Last time I asked a question, have you thought of something make believe
True.
yet to support the thesis?
Give me a minute. I'll find out for you.
Yeah, my point exactly.
Because I
You don't
can't
even need
fucking
to make
remember
up
off the
no
top of
more
my head.
bullshit for me. I've heard enough of the bullshit.
I
You
mean,
know what I'm saying? See,
he beat
Okay.
everybody's favorite
All
fighter,
right,
Errol
y'all. Come
Spence
on now.
Jr.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's the only name y'all can give me. But
I got Sean Porter
be
for you.
fair.
Kell Brook.
Okay.
Amir Khan. I mean, what else do you need? Victor Postol.
Hold
I mean,
on,
that
time out.
guy beat.
Hold
I
on,
mean,
listen. Let him finish his little spill. Go ahead, Robin. And who else? And what else?
right. Yeah. After Victor Postol, Ricky Burns. I mean, he was quite well known in that particular weight at that time. Brady's Prescott. He was quite well known. and if we continue to go down before, I mean, any more than that would mean, you know, Terence
All right, bro.
Crawford
You
coming
just
up at that
reading
point.
box rec.
All
You
right,
just
because
reading.
now
You
we
Yeah,
reading
I
just
am
box rec.
reading Box Shrek. Yeah, I mean,
I know.
what else? Where else do you think I'm going to get the fucking fight information from? Do you think I'm going to get it from my
Jesus.
brain? You know, do you think I hold this information like? I mean, look, I've no disrespect to you if you are able to keep this information in your brain, like, you know, to recall at any point, at any time during any sort of conversation. But I was looking at Box Rec.
well,
What the thing is?
Robin,
My
because
fault.
hold on, yeah, Robin, because we're boxing junkies, so most of us can do that. No disrespect or shade to you. It's just that yes, most of us on this panel can do that.
I
But
kind of give
Nah,
boxing a
that
a. Sorry, go on.
here's another point though. If these fights were actually important, people would remember it. If we cared about those
Yeah, but
motherfuckers that he
nobody
fought,
remembers
we
about
would remember it.
boxing.
We don't.
No one gives a
you
shit
know what,
about
Sin,
boxing. So.
usually, Sin, you know, I am on board with your level of disdain, but tonight you are on 10, baby. Turn the
Hey,
fire
yo,
down.
look.
Good
I'm just
golly.
saying. I'm just saying what's real. See, that's the thing. People don't know. I have an active background. Like I go to gyms and just represent myself. Like I could run in the Crawford gym or anybody's gym. I do this shit on like a grand scale. I got hella coaching experience, and I got and my name carries weight. So I don't be expressing shit
Oh yeah,
like from the place of a fan per se. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
I will fight for my
yeah,
opinions, and I can't be checked. I
Well,
can't be
yeah.
checked.
And every time he gets
yeah,
punched,
Yes,
you
honey.
Well, I
remember
came
Since
up
said,
somebody
who
from
here.
Box
gonna
Rec.
check me, boo? Since said, who
Well,
gonna
well,
check
I
me,
let
boo?
me say, let me say,
Well,
let
let
me
me.
say this, Jack.
well, I came up here because it's a lot of hating going.
Excuse me. You were not invited to speak, frequent. You are not going to get on my panel and hijack it with that
Oh,
raggedy
come
ass
on.
drone.
And make sure
Oh,
You will
make
wait
sure
your
you keep
turn
him in
like
check, man.
everybody else. I am Cash.
Go ahead, money.
You wait
Money
your
was about to
turn
say
like
something.
everybody else.
Yeah, fuck frequent.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna
make
say
sure y'all put the handicap on me.
it don't take the fact. It don't take the
We're
fact
not
that
going to
when
do
you
this.
turns boy Crawford and his skill set to where you when you say he's a hype job, he's
but
not
he
a hype
has a
job.
great skill set.
Robin, I explained the rules to you, baby. I don't want to have to
Sorry,
do it
babe.
again. I have to do
Sorry.
it again. I'm gonna mooch. I'm gonna boot you.
Ain't
And
it my
frequent.
turn to talk though? I
No,
just
the
got up
hell
here.
it ain't. That's why it's not your turn. Monty goes, and then you
Yeah,
can go. Don't come
All
up
right,
here
go
with
ahead,
that
Monty.
yeah, his skill set is his skill set to where you see
shit.
what it don't matter what right the division he's in, he's competing in. To where he's going to be a top guy at that division, to where it's going to take a bad motherfucker to beat his ass now. Like we can't look at him and say because the eye test play a part of this boxing game as well. And we see what Terence Crawford brings to the table to where it's not discrediting him, his skills and what he can do. It's the fact of what he's jumping up and trying to do. Before it's the competitive level and what he's achieved in the game. You can't take away what he achieved in the game because you can do that with a lot of fucking fighters and say who some of these fighters fought, especially nowadays in this day and age. This ain't the golden age of boxing. So, but when I'm looking at him, I'm not discrediting his skills and what he can do. I'm just like Jab. I'm not gonna let just delusional ass Terence Crawford fans jump up here and make him look like he can walk on water. But the boy is a bad motherfucker. So I'm not gonna discredit him now.
For sure.
And I think that's my problem with a lot of the Bud fans, right? If you ain't up here bending over, letting him juke you, then all of a sudden you hating. I clearly said the man can fight. I have a disdain for him. I listed the reasons I have a disdain for him. None of them have to do with EJ because FYI, I bet on Bud for that fight. All of my disdain for Bud comes with how he handled the situation with Al Heyman. I thought that was just absolute nasty work. So that is when I decided that Bud is just not my flavor of the damn month. And ever since then, my disdain for him has grown. Now, with all of that being said, the nigga could fight. Ain't nobody denying that. All I'm saying is, I
I
just
am.
don't think he everything that y'all think he is. That's all.
Nah, Bud can fight.
But
He
this,
Because I
yeah,
don't
but
he can
think
this,
fight.
that.
He can
That
Yeah,
nigga can
fight.
fight.
Yeah.
He can fight.
He
yeah.
could fight as
Just
much as a he
because.
could. He could. My fault. Go ahead.
No, go
My
ahead,
fault,
Sid.
Jeffrey.
Go
I
ahead,
was just
Sid.
gonna say. I was just
this,
gonna say he
you
could fight.
said,
He
you
could.
said
He could
me.
fight. He could fight as much as a dog could bark or a bird could chirp. I could find any nigga that could fight in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I could go to Walmart and find a million niggas that can fight. Like grown men, in my mind, I feel like most men should know some form of back the fuck up, get off me. You know what I'm saying? Like some form of it. So I haven't seen nothing from Crawford that was like my man said earlier. I haven't seen no great IQ or nothing that demonstrates either greatness
or the textbook of boxing. I haven't seen in a single match where you could say, all right, this is how you throw the perfect jab, or this is how you anything. I haven't seen him articulate any level of genius in any of his fights. For one, now
And
my
what y'all?
particular
Hold on. Don't
hold
start
on, let me
talking
just
over
get off
him.
this.
Sin,
Yeah,
Sin, are you
let me get this
finished?
last point.
I thought it was
My
finished.
particular disdain for him, is because I sat here and watched him call out bigger fighters while fighting fighters that couldn't make negotiations to the people that he was calling out. The people that he fought were not people that could fight, that were going to fight Errol Spence next, or people that were going to be contenders. You brought up Amir Khan and all those other motherfuckers. All of those dudes were over the hill and on their way out. Any one of us probably could have beat those dudes. None of them were a threat to Crawford's legacy or whatever the fuck you want to call it. So when people are talking about what has he done, you know what I'm saying? Like he's been a champion, but he's never fought as a champion. He's never fought crushing somebody else, another qualified contender's ego. And that has to be addressed. The fact that he's never defended it against anybody great, but yet we're still calling him great for what reason?
Because he beat Errol Spence. So,
So
so Errol Spence is the only great. So if that's the case, then Errol Spence is great.
Hold on, y'all. Stop talking over one another. So if that's the case, then why is it that he didn't list Errol Spence as his best win? See, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all talk in circles, and the longer we let y'all talk, y'all continue to expose yourselves. But nevertheless, it's Frequent's turn. Frequent, you got 1 minute.
Dang, I only get 1 minute to cook.
And don't waste it by
let me
complaining
set
about
my
how long you
stove to
got.
600 then. I don't know, man. It sounds like some of y'all guys just coming from happy hour, or some of y'all been drinking all day, or whatever.
Well, I've been drinking all day, but only from
I don't know.
Hold up here. Don't come up here assassinating my panelists or assaulting them or insinuating that they drunk. How dare you, Frequent?
But I am.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, I feel like that was a shot. I got blood on my shirt right now. I feel like that was a shot.
See, I knew it. I knew somebody had to be. Y'all had to be drinking or something. Y'all talking about Bud, a hype job, and all this crazy stuff. And what has he done with Bud? Bud is 2 times undisputed, bro. What is y'all talking about, bro? Are we talking about the same fighter here? That's why.
Hey, Ty, I just need to say this one thing.
Hold on, it's my turn to speak though, bro.
Let him finish, Tony. Just let him finish.
It's still, yeah, you can respond after I'm done though, bro. You could y'all could get back to the drinking and the happy hour after I'm done, man.
Look, there he
but this is diabolical, man. Y'all talking about Bud, who has Bud beat, and the man is 2 times undisputed, bro. He was undisputed. He was undisputed at 140. Come on, bro. We know who he beat at 140. We know everybody who he beat. He beat everybody who Errol Spence beat at 147, bro.
Yeah,
including Errol Spence. Including Errol Spence. Oh, y'all, I know y'all don't like that. I'm an Errol Spence fan too, but he beat him,
You said
bro.
everybody he beat at 147. Who did he fight that Errol fought
And
other
the
than his
answer,
best friend?
don't ask me no questions yet. I'm still flying on my minute, bro. And so I heard somebody ask somebody said that Bud was bigger than everybody who he got in the ring with, but no, when he got in there with Jose Benavidez was clearly taller and bigger than Bud was, and he had to do exactly what you was asking. He had to box from the outside and make his way in, and when he got in, he caught him with an uppercut and took him out of there. Come on, man. What are we talking about? Bud is great, man. I ain't gonna stand by and just let y'all keep talking about Bud ain't great. Who has he fought and all this crazy stuff? And I ain't even no Bud fan like that. But I'm organized support for the Water Walkers, though. Bud is the Water Walker, bro.
Ignorant nigga I ever seen in my whole life. Please be quiet. And NHA, you know what? NHA, let me tell you something. I shouldn't even let you up here with that stupid screen name. Coming up here with that stupid old screen name. What is it?
So real fast, I want to say
ahead, Tony.
Hold on. Yeah. First off, you fucked up Frequent when you came on here. You know I ride with you. The only drunk on here that admitted to be a drunk is the only one capping for Crawford. So you killed yourself there. Number two, Jose Benavidez had a 3-inch reach deficit against Crawford. Again, advantage Crawford.
And
You said he was who has he fought that was bigger than him?
What I said was he's always been the bigger or had the reach advantage. One or the other in every single fight. And he's most
Oh
definitely
that's not
wait,
fair for you to say that,
Be
bro.
quiet. Be quiet.
Hold on. Hey, that's cap. That's bullshit. Go watch the fight back. Crawford is
Name one of the fighters at 147 that got a reach.
I don't want to have to put you off my panel frequent. We had this conversation, bro. I know you saw the rules when you came over here. When somebody is talking, you are not. If I got to tell you again, you're getting your ass off this panel. Do not disrespect. Don't cut people off when they talking. How hard is that to abide by, bro?
You might as well kick him right now. That nigga ain't gonna stop.
As long as they keep the same energy,
oh my
then.
God, this nigga here.
Just get him out of here, man. We don't want to hear this nigga, man.
Furthermore, Crawford was the much heavier fighter in the ring. He looked physically bigger than Jose. Jose's a little skinny dude. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's facts.
Come on, bro. Everybody got eyes on this panel. Everybody saw that fight, bro. You ain't gonna be able to change history like that.
We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on.
Yo, Tony, when you going live again, bro?
Go ahead, Ann. You want to answer it, Tony? Tony.
Yo.
When you doing your next live, bro?
I have no idea, dude. It's super sporadic.
What the hell's that
videos right now.
You just be doing pop-ups? All right.
Yeah, just random.
Yeah, his shit in the witness protection program. I be telling Tony all the time he need to do more lives. All right, we're going to NHA because I'm not calling you that stupid name, and then we're going to you, Rob. Hey, babe, how you doing? NHA, go ahead.
Yeah, I just see. I hear a lot of nervous energy, man, and I'm gonna reiterate what Buzz said. A lot of y'all motherfuckers gonna be crying September 14. Maybe y'all won't, but I got a feeling y'all gonna be
I damn sure ain't gonna be crying. I don't give a damn.
There's gonna be a lot of crying, a lot of excuses. I'm looking forward to what Tony got. You know what I'm saying?
Last time I cried was over Roy Jones Jr., honey. I ain't cried again since. So moving right along.
These niggas funny with this crying stuff.
Rob, they was crying, talking about some damn boots is breaking code and all of that shit in an uproar. Please, Rob, what's up, baby?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Junior fight was
Y'all
that?
be quiet. What did I tell y'all when somebody's talking? You are not. Robin, drink your drink and be quiet. What's up, Rob? What's up, Rob?
Yeah, what's up? How everybody doing? I just want to say this. I ain't gonna be on long. I just want to say this. When frequent flyer keep talking about what Terence Crawford did to all these fighters, what is it? Why is it so hard for people to understand that boxing is not a fucking video game? A fighter fight a fighter. It's not a video game that you're playing with your brother, where you lose in Street Fighter and then you hit reset and then you're 100% again with Liu Kang or something. That's not how boxing works, bro. Just because you beat somebody at a certain time does not mean it automatically is the same quality as when Floyd beat Oscar De La Hoya. Floyd beat the better Oscar than Manny did. Manny fought a weight-trained Oscar De La Hoya. That matters, bro. And when Las Vegas looks at stuff like that, they look at stuff like that to make their prediction. But always look past it like boxing is a video game. And hello?
Yeah, you going in and out, babe.
You sound like you fighting for the.
Be quiet, frequent. If I tell you again, you're gone. I'm not playing.
Man, shut your cornball ass up, man. Hey. Like I said, boxing is not a video game, bro. That's y'all problem. But I like casuals because that's what he is. He's a casual. You feel me? He don't understand that quality of opponent matters, bro. Anytime you come up with prediction, that matters. Terence Crawford did not beat the same Kell Brook that Errol Spence beat. He didn't. Fighters get wear and tear on them. They do not remain the same person over and over. That's what that's all Terence Crawford has tried to do in his career. He's tried to trick everybody with accolades instead of quality of opponent by making you think, oh, I'm undisputed. That means I had to have fought somebody. No, you did not. Madrimov did not beat nobody. Madrimov had a paper title. He fought a nobody. Jermell Charlo vacated the belt. The belts became free. The promoters paid for two nobodies to fight for belts. Now Madrimov wins the belt out of another nobody. Now Crawford beats him and struggles with him. Now Terence Crawford fans try to tell us that Madrimov is a great fighter based on the fact that Terence Crawford struggles. No, he's not a great fighter based on that. Terence Crawford Madrimov got a career to go to prove that he's a great fighter. And I guarantee you, Madrimov is never going to be a champion again unless it's another situation like the situation he got where he won a fucking belt. That's what Terence Crawford has done all his career, is pull wool over your eyes and make you think of accolades instead of quality of opponent. I always look at quality of opponent.
Talk to these niggas.
What did they do before the fighter, and what did they do before fighting the fighter, and what did they do after fighting the fighter? You're not about to sit up and try to make me think that the same fucking Thurman. You're not about to sit up and try to make me think that the same Oscar De La Hoya that fought Manny Pacquiao fought Floyd. Oscar De La Hoya looked like a damn skeleton against Manny Pacquiao. Floyd
So
beat the
you
better
won't
fighter.
let me respond to any of that?
When he's done, you still talking, bro. Let the man finish.
But I'm done. I'm gonna go ahead and let him respond. I'm done.
Okay, so first of all, it don't make no sense for you to say that he fought a different version of Kell Brook and all of these fighters that he fought after Errol fought him because he beat Errol too. He beat the guy who you talking about, beat the better version of him. So all of that stuff you talking is mute, bro. He beat the guy who beat all the guys. First he went down the line and beat all the people he beat, and then beat him too and made it look he was the easiest one for him to beat. Come on, man. Y'all easy work, man.
Frequent.
Next.
You get the compliment to this point. Frequent.
Next. Who next, man? He done.
Can I respond to that?
I'm not gonna keep on telling
Miss President.
Stick the fork in him. He done. Who next?
Can I respond to that?
President.
Can I respond
Before you
to that?
respond, bro? Frequent. You missed the point that you were supposed to make. Errol Spence fought the version of Kell Brook that had went up to 160, got his shit broken, and came back down to 147. Do we put an asterisk next to that?
His face was broke already. He broke it
But
some
not
more.
only that, but he went up to 160, then came back down.
But Ant, hold on. Kell Brook was
And he
over
broke the
200
other
pounds.
side.
Hold on.
My space is already broke.
Can I
He broke the other
respond to him?
side.
Can I respond to him, please?
Dude, his body bag is in the body bag.
Can I respond to him, please?
I'm trying to hear what my guy Cash Crypto saying.
Since you said that, Jesus Christ. Since you said that,
I'm not sure if
Kell
like
Brook
y'all
was
are a little slow or what, but when I am talking, you are not. When someone else is talking, you are not. Why is that so hard, bro? We adults, man. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to this damn ignorant drone that keeps flying over my head.
Just leave that nigga in the back, man. But Ant, to your point, Kell Brook was over 200 pounds when he had to get ready for Bud. You know what I mean? So you can, you could always throw the context on everybody's wins, and it's good. It's good to know.
But that's why I asked the question. Though, it's like if we're gonna have to put an asterisk next to his win, then we got to put an asterisk next to the other one too.
Can I?
But it was all context because he beat the guy who beat the guys.
I disagree with that because
the condition that these fighters are in when they fight, it definitely I pay attention to it, and I mean I keep it in mind, but not everybody does.
But when Kell Brook fought Triple G, when he went up to fight Triple G, right? People keep saying he was injured. He got his upper bone broken, but it ain't like he took a beat and they stopped the fight. He went and got his shit got fixed. Just like Errol Spence, it was out wrestling. He went and got that shit fixed. He went and got his shit fixed. And when he came back and fought Errol Spence, when you seen the punch resistance of him, he was fighting his ass off, or he was nailing EJ ass over there in his hometown as the champion. Don't forget, he was the champion, and he was in great shape. So I can't sit there and say, oh well, he did this to Kell Brook. He was hurt. No, Kell Brook ass was still physically straight. He went up, had one fight at 160. It ain't like he jumped all the way up, stayed at the weight, this, that, and third. He had one fight, right? And he didn't have to come back down, but he said he wanted to come back down to defend his title. He was in great shape. So really a lot was in his favor at his house, right? And Brahma Lane, back, all that shit. The nigga was in good shape. He said he was in the best shape of his life. And Errol Spence went over there and where he stopped him in the 10th or 11th or something like that. And he was fighting the shit out of Errol Spence. So I can't give y'all that one.
Money, I'm not disputing what you're saying, bro. But what I'm saying is if we're going to put an asterisk next to one, we can go through all of these guys' resumes with a fine-tooth comb. Another one.
Yeah.
Like I love me some Errol Spence. Big Errol Spence fan. But like look at what's my man's name? Lamont Peterson. He had already been knocked out to Lucas Matisse by the time Errol Spence fought him. And like the great Nazir Richardson once said, he said Errol Spence is special, but we don't know how special he is. Yeah, he's doing some things to these guys, but we ain't see him do something to somebody that we hadn't seen done to him before. So
well, I mean,
again,
if you're gonna
we
say
got to
that,
put
you
an
can say
asterisk
that
next
with
to
all
everything.
You could say that with all these boxers. That's okay. So let me bring this question to the forefront then. How important is taking a nigga O? If we're gonna do that.
That depends too, Todd, because then we got to look at the quality of the O. Like, look at Edgar Berlanga, right? Like, this dude was in there knocking out dudes 16 straight first round knockouts. Then they put him in there with DeMond Nicholson. He looked kind of shaky. Then they put him in there with what's my man's name?
The nigga with the
Steve
bad
Rose.
BBL? Oh.
Nah, Steve Rose. He looked kind of shaky. He got dropped versus Marcelo Coceres and this one and that one. So it's like, yeah, he was 16-0 and 19-0 and 20-0, but then you got to ask the question, okay, well, who the hell was he fighting?
Yeah, another
Exactly the point I
example
was
would
trying
be
to make
Kambosos
yesterday.
too, right?
Right. So let me say this then, right? So like I get it, right? And I'm with you on that, Ant, right? Like the O only means something if it's a bad nigga fighting other badass niggas, right? But how many of those niggas are there? Right. So even if you fought a nigga that's been through like some shit or had some shit happen to him, that don't mean he ain't a bad nigga still. Like so if that's the point, then basically you're trying to say that Canelo can run through Crawford, that Crawford can run through Canelo because Canelo had 68 fights.
Either one of them can knock each other out. These are men at the end of the day. Like when it comes down to all this resume and who won this and who won that, that's largely a matter of engineering, manufacturing. We see my man Xander Zayas got a belt at 154, right? WBO. Who the hell did he fight for it? So what I'm saying is if we're going to apply asterisk next to one guy's resume, then we probably wouldn't want to go through the other guy's resume and audit his shit, because I love Errol Spence, but I'm like, who the fuck is Phil LaGreco? Who is Peter Waloch? Who is Emmanuel Larte?
But you can't really count their early years when they building up their resume. That's what you're supposed to do.
Right.
But they was touting him. They was touting him as the guy.
But that's
the thing, though.
I would think Bud had a chance of stopping Canelo if I seen him go in there and put the beating on Madrimov. Man, maybe I can see it, but I just can't see it, man. The nigga, he didn't do shit to Madrimov, bro. What makes
Madrimov ran though, bro?
168-pounder, bro. It's different. It's not.
Madrimov.
Shut up, bro. You never even watched a Madrimov fight before that.
Madrimov ain't fight like he normally do. You talking about I ain't watch Madrimov fight? You must ain't watch Madrimov fight because he.
Nigga, you just repeating shit you heard on YouTube panels, goofy ass nigga.
He made him miss 400 times. He made this nigga miss 400 times.
Bud was gonna knock him out easy. I told people it's gonna be a different fight than y'all expect, and that's what it was. Goofy nigga, what the fuck you talking about? Frequent.
You talking all crazy because you in Alaska and you know nobody don't feel like coming there.
Ain't no world beater.
This dude, man, in the witness protection program, all the way out of Alaska because you snitched on somebody.
Oh my goodness!
Calling people goofy and stuff, man.
Hold on.
He said you young thugging it out there.
We not doing charges. We not doing nobody's personal business. Frequent. I'm not playing with you.
Right.
That's none of your business, and it ain't none of nobody else's business either.
He talking crazy though. He trying to get personal. He the one getting personal.
No, I done heard you said something about that igloo he live in and everything. So stop it.
This nigga's in the closet right now.
No, that's him. He come on, man. We talking boxing, man.
So what you talking
Stop
about?
he getting emotional. He getting emotional because he talking all crazy, calling me goofy and all this other stuff. Come on, man, knock it off.
Anyway,
if I was standing in front of you, I'd probably back smack you.
Oh my goodness. We're not gonna do all that,
backhand. And then go fly a drone or a plane or something. Play with an RC car after I back smack you.
Shut your goofy ass up, boy.
Frequent.
You in the closet talking on YouTube,
headache, bro.
I can feel you, Cat Crypto. I mean, it's hard to imagine something that hasn't been close to remotely happening. You know what I mean? Like Canelo getting stopped by Bud or even losing to Bud is probably not on anybody's vision board. But I mean, stranger shit has happened in boxing, and then sometimes there's certain things that are just guys are able to exploit, and there's very well a possibility that fucking Canelo go in there, time him with a shot, clip him on the chin, and Good night, Irene.
Mm-hmm.
Anything could happen, bro. So
yeah, anything can happen.
I'm not ruling anything out.
It's
Yeah,
not.
no,
It's,
nobody.
yeah, it's,
I think the whole point of this, obviously, was those videos. Obviously, the fight is coming up, so it will be a heavy topic until the fight happens. But the whole point was the nervousness that I was sensing of some of the fans by slandering Boots' name. You know what I'm saying, and doing all that kind of goofy stuff. But let's switch gears because I did play a video in the beginning. I'm not sure how many of you guys saw the video about Eddie Hearn trying to make a comparison with Luben and Lima.
Thoughts on that fight? Good fight, yeah. I mean, I hope he wins. I think he will. I think he's a favourite going into the fight, but it's a good fight. I mean, both guys. Obviously, we have Lima, who might not have the profile of Luben, but is just as good, just as tough as Erickson Luben. And we've got to come through in October. I think it's November the 8th, is it?
So I wanted to know if y'all agreed with that, and then I had put up the gentlemen's resumes on the screen because I want to know if y'all agree with Eddie. Do y'all think that Lima is just as good, if not better, than Luben as an opponent, an introduction to 154 for Boots Ennis?
Not according to their level of opponents.
Right. I don't think so. I think the thing that held Luben back is his chin. You know what I mean? Luben is one skillful ass fighter who got popped, and like he's somebody that if he had a chin on him, that boy probably could have did a lot. Luben was a bad boy, so I don't see the same skill set, nothing like that. I know Eddie. He like the mix and match and try to make shit look good because of the fighters he promoted and things like that. But I like Lima. I think he a cool fighter, but to me, I think Luben is more skillful than him, and but we gonna see. I don't think he got nothing coming with Boots and nothing like he want to make a comparison, but just my opinion. I think Luben is a different fighter.
I would have to say that I agree. I definitely see that, because I know people were saying, Charlo beat the brakes off, and which he did beat the eyebrows off his face. But Luben, if I'm not mistaken, is the only one to actually drop Fundora. Or did I miss somebody?
No, you're right.
Luben is the only one I actually saw ever drop Fundora. You know what I'm saying? He definitely don't walk in the park.
Oh boy, knocked
Somebody needs
Fundora
to
out.
move their background. Huh?
Yeah, Queen. You forgetting about the dude who knocked Fundora out?
Yeah, I am. Who?
Damn. The Mexican. Damn, what's his name?
Oh, yeah. My bad too. Yes, I can't get his name.
Brian
Mendoza.
Mendoza
made
put him out.
Made his name off of him.
Okay.
Mendoza clipped his ass.
No, I forgot about that too, bro. So you just
And Watson didn't really cook Charlo. I mean, Charlo didn't really cook Luben. The shit happened so damn quick. He got caught in the first round.
Yeah.
He wasn't in there long enough to get cooked.
Well, that's a
That
Friday flip over.
He did him like Schofield did motherfucker old boy Farmer.
Jamel really punching though. Jamel really punching though.
Hell yeah. And he timed the shit out of him too, because Luben kept slipping he kept doing this damn pre-slip to the left side.
And
Jamel timed that bitch perfect.
And this is to my point. Like I see someone who I know got real knockout power at 154. Jamel. He hitting harder than Bud. No matter if you don't like Jamel, if you think he ran from Canelo, Jamel's really cracking, y'all.
Hold on one second, Cash. Crawford fan, you got to turn your camera on, baby, so I can see you, a real person. Okay, thank you.
Be careful.
Welcome to the panel. Yeah,
Bud got power, but he got to wind up on his power to get that real power from a Bud shot, man. I don't know. It's gonna be tough, man.
Nah, Bud don't wind up. Bud catch you. Bud's power come from from timing.
It comes from combination punches, bro, and his power punches
are winds up though.
You talking shit, man.
Bro. Watch
hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you. I am 40. I see you, babe. I'm gonna let you on. Oh my God, I'm full, babe. 1 second. Is Frequent still up here? Because he could go. Does somebody want to hop off and let I am 444 on?
Yeah, they can hop on.
I can drop off.
Well, I'm about to go to the gym. I'm about to go to the gym, so stay on.
All right, baby. All right, baby. I am 444 and Bud fan or Crawford fan, whatever your name was. What's going on?
What's going on, man? You ready?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, man. I just listen to the conversation. Like, I just have an opinion. Like, I got Terence Crawford gonna win this fight. You know, quite convincingly, man. Because like, Terence Crawford, he's not as small as people think. He's a big guy, man, and he's got that power. He's got that boxing IQ. He's got the highest boxing IQ in the whole of boxing, man. He's the best. Even Alexander Usyk said that Terence Crawford is the best, man. So a lot of people are gonna be crying when they see Canelo Alvarez lose his fight. A lot of people are gonna be going home crying some tears out. Gonna be crying, man. Terence
Are you
Crawford, he's gonna
trolling?
win.
Right,
I'm not trolling, man. Terence
Sound like
Crawford's
you
gonna make
trolling.
history, bro.
Yeah,
Terence
definitely. I
Crawford's
don't know
gonna.
what's going on with your voice, but can you tell me how you see him winning this fight? Because I hear a lot of people say he's gonna win, but no one can tell me specifically how or how they
Yeah,
think he should win the fight.
yeah. I know exactly how he's gonna win that fight. What's gonna happen is he's gonna pick his spots and he's gonna bust up Canelo Alvarez. He's gonna download the information. It's gonna take him about 4 rounds. Canelo
You tr-
Alvarez is gonna close in the distance and land some body shots, but then soon Terence Crawford is gonna land his shots. He's gonna land some jabs. He's gonna land some body shots. He's going to land some good uppercuts. He's going to stay off the ropes and fight in the middle of the ring, because this is how Terence Crawford fights. Canelo Alvarez, he ain't fought a southpaw. He ain't fought someone as good as Terence Crawford. People keep comparing Terence Crawford to Jermell Charlo. Jermell Charlo is a very timid fighter. He never even came to fight. He was terrible in there. He didn't even push the pace, man. Terence Crawford knows how to push the pace. He's not gonna run away. He's gonna stand in the middle of the ring and fight. He's gonna rack out some points, man. He's gonna win by by a majority decision or unanimous decision, man. I put my money on Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford's gonna win this fight, 100% guaranteed.
Okay, baby. Thank you so much. I am 444. What's up with it?
Yeah, I think what my perspective is this. The assumption that Bud is like small, I think that's what's going to be the shocker. I think that a lot of fighters cut weight. They're not fighting in their proper weight class anyway. I'm not against that though. If you make the weight, then you're fine. But a lot of these fighters are cutting 20 and 30 and 40 pounds, believe it or not, and sometimes even more. So the reality is that this is what's going to really shock people. Bud is actually, he walks around probably around 165, 168. So him not having to cut weight and him taking an entire year to fill in and kind of working in that weight is what's going to be the difference maker, because he's going to enhance where he's naturally at rather than cutting. And when we know when you cut weight, you're weaker, and all of that good stuff. So the fact that he doesn't have to cut weight, I think is going to be the difference maker. And we're going to realize that he's actually very close in size to Canelo. And because he's taken an entire year, just similar to Roy Jones, when he went up to heavyweight, he took an entire year. People forget that. One entire year to prepare, to acclimate. And that particular component is what's going to be the difference maker. So the narrative of, okay, Canelo is bigger and all that stuff, I think that that's what's going to shock people. On fight night, people are going to be very shocked that he is going to be equal, if not more, I would say size-wise, and I think it's going to be very competitive. I think that Terence Crawford is going to utilize that lead hand, his movement, stab, jab to the body. I think that's going to cause Canelo to consistently reset. You saw that in several fights that Canelo has had. I don't understand where this magical power comes from with Canelo. I mean, he didn't knock out Munguia. He knocked him down, but Munguia went 12 rounds. Munguia gets knocked out by a guy who has no power. Berlanga gets knocked out by another guy. But Berlanga gets knocked down, but he still was able to finish the fight. So I don't really understand this power theory, because I think it's more timing with Canelo, rather than power now. This is just the Canelo of
Yeah, I
recent.
don't know what you got going on for R or Crawford fan, but I had to boot you, baby. You kept doing some weird shit. I ain't trying to get
I'm
banned.
gonna
I
respond
don't
to
know
that
if
real
that was
quick.
an accident or what. If it was an accident, you can come
I'm gonna
on
jump
back,
back
but I
on.
don't play
I'm gonna
all
jump
that.
back on. I'm gonna jump back on. I gotta take this call. I'll jump back on.
What is goofy ass
So
Okay,
dude?
baby.
the
He's
guy
kind of
just
Okay.
weird
said
anyway.
he just
Yeah.
said that he that Bud's not cutting the bait.
Don't let him back on, Jab Queen, because I don't know what he gonna do. Don't
Yeah, I
test
don't
him.
know what that was about. That's why I booted his ass. But Toussaint, what's up, baby? Talk to me.
What up, y'all? But who was that was just talking on the panel?
I am 444.
Because he said that Canelo gonna hit Crawford with a couple body shots. Bruh, how many body shots you think Earl Smith's gonna be able? I mean, not Earl Smith, Terence Crawford gonna be able to take from Canelo? Like y'all sitting here, I don't understand. Like Canelo is not just finna be in there trying to get the perfect punch. He punching through your guard. He punching your arms. So Crawford gonna be doing that for 4 rounds, downloading information, getting punched on. I don't think that that's gonna happen. And Jermell Charlo said Canelo punched him in his shoulder, and he made his feet shake. That Canelo hit him so hard. So I don't know. I'm not saying that Bud can't win, but I just like people. Well, where does Canelo get all this power all of a sudden? Like Canelo ain't been having power. Like he can't go all the way up and compete at 175. It's not like Bud moving up to 68 and he just fighting somebody at 68. He's fighting the undisputed champion at 168 pounds. And either something's going on or wrong with Canelo, in my opinion, that we not knowing about, that Bud just finna go walk through him, or Bud really can't walk on water like y'all saying. But my question is, when did y'all think, when did it pop in your head that Bud could beat Canelo? Because I've never been sitting around watching Bud fight like, damn, I want to see him fight Canelo. I think he could beat Canelo. Like, at what point did y'all start believing Bud could beat Canelo? Is it when he said he wanted to fight?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just
That's exactly when it
curious.
was. That's exactly when it was.
I mean,
I'm
Jab Queen.
a Crawford fan. Exactly. If he think he could beat him, he could beat him.
Hold
Yeah, Jab
on,
Queen the
NHA.
first
Let's get West Coast in here. What's up, baby? West
Yeah, y'all
Coast.
hear me?
Yeah,
Y'all
we
hear
can
me?
hear you.
Yeah.
Yes.
That notion of all size, that don't mean shit. I mean, Canelo's been fighting bigger people, so he's not worried about size. He's not worried about it. He's worried about running. That's why, like after the Bivol fight, you saw how like cautious he was with his energy against all those other fighters. Because with Bivol, he used way too much energy. So after the Bivol fight, look at all his fights after that. He was very cautious. He just wanted to win because he didn't want to go through the same thing on what happened with Bivol. Just put that out there.
Yeah, but you guys are talking about bigger men. Canelo, so what? Canelo's not knocking out these guys. They're weighing over 200 pounds when he's fighting them that night. Munguia, over 200 pounds.
Power is
Bud's
power,
not
though.
going to be over 200 pounds. It's
That's
not
why I
the
say he's
same,
not worried
guys.
about that.
They forget that he
There's
He's
no
not.
comparison.
You got you got power. You got power.
One
It
at a
don't
time, guys.
compare.
One at a time.
Yeah,
I
Oh,
am
go ahead, guys.
444. Hold on, let's
Yeah.
get I am 444 back in here. What were you saying, babe?
Well, no, I was listening. I was listening to the dialogue. I was gonna jump in after a gentleman finished.
Oh, okay. NHA, what you were saying, babe?
I was just saying, if you got power, you got power. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? If who he's been fighting, if Canelo got all his power, the undisputed king at 168 or whatever it is, I'm not gonna downplay Canelo. He's a hell of a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Channeling my Floyd. He did what he needed to do to get where he's at. But what gets me confused when Canelo fighting anybody else other than fucking Crawford, he's trash. He's a bum. He's a cherry picker. He ain't fought nobody. Now all of a sudden we praise him like he's the next fucking fucking Muhammad Ali and shit. Like he's like nah.
Who's doing that, NHA?
I'm just saying, you nobody ever brings up Canelo as the undisputed king at 168 unless they saying he cherry picked his way and fought a bunch of Euro bums and shit. That's been an ongoing, you know what I'm saying, narrative. But not because he's fighting, but all of a sudden he's you know what I'm saying he's that guy. He's got power, he's got this and that. But he hasn't knocked out nobody since fucking Caleb Plant 5-6 years ago. I'm just saying we just gotta keep it.
Winning.
We gotta keep
So
it easy.
NHA, hold on, NHA, because that makes my point, right? Yet he's still been winning. So you mean to tell me since in 5 years, all he been getting is gifts? He ain't been really winning these fights? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
No, not at all. I'm just saying he ain't this boogeyman y'all claim he is. Like he's going over there and run through
I
Crawford and
never
shit.
claimed he was a boogeyman, but I'm trying to.
Who
I've
said he
never
was a
claimed
So
anybody
he
boogeyman,
was
got
a
to
bro?
be the
boogeyman, bro.
boogeyman to beat Crawford in AJ.
But
Jesus Christ.
y'all saying y'all convinced that he's gonna knock Crawford out. Y'all
I never said
convinced he's
that.
gonna be able to.
I never said that not one time. And you and Rich
You
kill
gotta
me
stop being
coming up here
emotional,
saying
bro.
shit that people have never said out their
Uh,
mouth because I
I'm gonna
clearly
make
Yeah.
never said
all those doubters at the end of the day, at the end of the fight, they all gonna.
that. I clearly said that the man is very skilled and talented. I just want people to keep things in perspective. And as soon as somebody says that, all of a sudden they hating on Crawford. All of a sudden Canelo gonna not come across the moon. All I said was this is not going to be the walk in the park that Bud fans think it is.
I
No,
never
the,
claimed it
the,
was gonna be a walk in the
the
park.
thing is
No, no,
this,
no.
bro.
I'm not.
Hold on,
I
bro. The
never.
thing is this, bro. Y'all motherfuckers is trying to make Crawford have to be the boogeyman. And then y'all want to come up here and say he finna go up and knock Canelo out with all this dumbass shit. Then when we come to put shit in perspective, right? Like 444, no disrespect, nothing like this. But when you say, oh, where's this power from Canelo? Every motherfucker know Canelo. Like, let's stop playing games here, bro. This ain't fucking semantics, bro.
Let me
Even that,
respond to you then.
Wait, let him
even at
finish and then you can
75,
respond for
even at 75, right? When he fought Bivol say he's Canelo is the hardest punch that he ever felt, right? At 68, he was knocking out motherfuckers for the titles. Then we talk about Haney McGee and Berlanga. Okay, he didn't knock him out, but he dropped their ass, right? He caught him and dropped their ass. They felt the power of Canelo Alvarez. They hit the canvas, right? You don't like that's the thing is okay, you don't have to knock everybody out. You don't have to knock everybody out. You know what I mean? But at the same time, don't try to discredit what he's doing because he's dropping big motherfuckers here. He's not gonna. I mean, he's stopping and dropping big motherfuckers. So it ain't like he don't have knockouts on his resume, things of that nature. So when we're looking at Terence Crawford, all we're saying is yes, if he's going to win, say how he gonna win in a logical way, right? Don't come up here with a radical ass standpoint and give us this
Okay.
shit. Oh, he's going to walk through Canelo and knock Canelo out and this, that, and the third. When he went to 54 and fought a motherfucker that he didn't even budge, but now he's going to jump up 2 more weight classes, and now
Okay.
he's just all of a sudden going to knock out Canelo. No, it's not that we saying Canelo is a boogeyman. This that the motherfucker already lost twice. We seen that shit. He lost twice, right? So he can
I
be
got a.
beat.
I just
That's
got
what
a
I'm
question
saying.
for you.
Hold on, 444. You can respond in just a second. Are you finished, Monty?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, so let me catch this super chat. So shout out to Jay Mills for the soothing voice and proficient boxing. No problem, sweetie. Make sure y'all sub up. Make sure y'all hit that like button, please, and thank you. Go ahead, 444. You can respond.
So, just to respond, can you explain to me what is your definition of someone having power, or what is the definition of someone having power from your vantage point? Canelo got power. Come on, y'all. But
Jesus,
okay. The question
ridiculous,
that I'm
man.
asking is not just to state that Canelo has power. Explain to me what is your ideal definition of someone having power. That's all I'm asking. Hitting you in your shoulder and making your feet shake, like Charlo said.
The definition of you tell me explain when you fight a fighter and that fight, like I don't need to give you a definition. The fighters you fight when they come back and tell you that he has power, the fighters admit that he has power. So it ain't that I can explain to you because ain't like I've never been hit by the motherfucker.
So
But when these fighters
basically,
telling you when these
okay.
fighters telling you that he's the hardest puncher that they felt like they ever felt, and then we see motherfucker arms got knots all on their goddamn arms. Come on, we not done. We know
So
fighters who have power and fighters who don't
so
have power.
So, brother, so when you brought up the Bivol comment, Bivol was actually making a comparison between Beterbiev and Canelo. He was showing the distinct difference between the type of power that Beterbiev has versus Canelo. But see, you failed to leave that out, though, right? You're making it seem like Bivol just said Canelo was the most powerful. He was showing that Canelo's type of power and how he generates his power is very different than how Beterbiev generates his power. That's number one. Number two, let me give you an example why I asked that. Everybody gets hit. Some people get hit and there's flash knockdowns, right? Sometimes timing can drop somebody, not necessarily power. If the right hit hits you and you don't see it coming, it can cause you to be dropped. Now, here's what for me, this is what power is for me sometimes. When you go to that canvas, if you get up and you can go 12 rounds without a problem, then you either have a chin or that power or that hit wasn't as powerful as it is perceived. An example of that is
the Frenchman that knocked out Munguia. Munguia went to the ground, but guess what though? Munguia didn't get back up in a more balanced state to be able to fight, right? He got knocked out, clean out. Berlanga got up, but guess what? When Berlanga got to his feet, what did you see? He still wasn't there. My problem is that when Canelo is dropping these individuals, it's because of counter hitting, timing. But what I look for is the response. What I look for is what does that other fighter do when they get hit with Canelo? And what I saw, I see people going 12 rounds. So that's why I asked the question. I don't care about people's stories. Those things can be fabricated. I don't care about what Charlo said. I don't care about what Bivol said. What I'm saying is, what did your eyes see? When was his last knockout? Was Caleb Plant. That was his last knockout.
So you don't care about what they said? You want us to go by what we see? That's even less credible.
How is that less credible? 12 rounds? Berlanga going 12 rounds, but Berlanga getting sparked up by Hamza Shiraz? McGinn getting sparked up by somebody who has no power on paper? You don't see that? That don't ring an alarm to you?
Bro, no, it doesn't.
I got a question.
Berlanga is way bigger than
Hold on, one at a time. Go ahead, Tucson. You want to respond?
No, I was just saying, like, how you not gonna care that his opponent say he hit hard? Like, why would they lie? One and two, if the man hit hard, he hit hard, guys. Like, I don't even know how that's a debate. And the people you're mentioning, the opponents that you're mentioning, they are bigger than Bud Crawford because Bud walks around at 168. What do you think the people that Canelo's fighting walk around at?
So to back up Monty real fast, because I'm listening from the car, so I ain't gonna be on for long because I'm almost to the gym. But anyways, check this shit out. First and foremost, they asked Canelo, who's the hardest punchers you've ever fought? And he listed Beterbiev and Canelo. He wasn't saying a difference in between the two, not at all. What he said was Beterbiev had heavier hands. But when it came on to loading up and taking hard shots, Canelo hit way harder than him. He said he hit way harder than him. So Canelo has the harder loaded up shot. Furthermore, power is not fucking power because you could put a Nui in there with Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, and he ain't going to do shit for hurting them. It's just not going to happen. Weight matters. That's why there's weight classes. The heavier you are, the more damage you can take. The smaller you are, the quicker you get broke down by a heavier object. That's just simple physics. The fact of the matter is this. Canelo is fighting guys that are significantly bigger than him. When you bring up the last knockout, Caleb Plant, that's the last guy he fought who doesn't walk around over 200 pounds. Every fighter he's ever fought that's not a 200-pounder, by the time they get in the ring, they go nighty-night. And it's going to be no different. I'm saying it right now. It's going to be no different with Crawford. Crawford is going to get knocked out. He's going to get laid flat. He may last some rounds, but eventually him getting hit in the shoulder, the arm, the elbow, the forearm, the hip, the side, is going to break his body down. And you're going to find out very quickly why there's levels. And you're going to find out very quickly everything that you thought about Crawford is not equal to Canelo because you've already seen it. He already showed you his cap against Israel Masvidal, a guy with 11 fights who's not even qualified to fight somebody like Canelo. So it's just ridiculous. We've already seen it. The outcome is already out there. It's just people living with their heads in the sand thinking they're like 2-cent shows. Bud can walk on water. He can't. He won't. He's human. He's going to drown. And when he drowns, EJ's going to come eat the remains. Outside of that, I'm going into the gym. The fact of the matter is this, Bud is too small, and you're going to learn very quickly. And you know what I want to say before I do get off? I always find it that in real life, it's always little dudes that are like, size doesn't matter. Size doesn't matter. I bet you're a little guy. Because if you were a big dude like me, you would realize little dudes are no threat. On that, I'm out.
Bye, Tony.
That's all okay. I done seen plenty of big dudes getting their shit sparked the fuck out.
Hold on, NHA. Trini BX, you gotta turn your camera on, babe. I never seen you before. You gotta turn your camera on to get on my panel, honey. Rich,
But I want to respond to that.
Sure.
So we like to bring up what other fighters are saying about, you know, saying as far as like Canelo's power, this and that, you know, his mystique and everything. But while we at it, why don't we bring up what all, you know, saying what, you know, Bivol saying that Terence Crawford is the best fighter in the world, or Usyk saying the same thing. All of these professional fighters and trainers who actually picking Crawford to be Canelo. You ask me, don't take my word. Don't take Tony's fanboy, Canelo fanboy ass word. Take the professional fighters' words. Take the trainers' words.
They don't be right
That's all I
either,
gotta say.
NAJ.
Oh, I mean, yeah, they don't be right, but you know what? Guess what? They have more insight than us.
But the thing is, we not saying
No.
who gonna win the fight. We not like if you got Terence Crawford winning the fight, we not sitting up here discrediting you for saying he gonna win the fight. What we saying is, don't get up here and just get the saying stupid dumbass shit like he fit to go out there and knock Canelo Alvarez out. Because
I ain't never said that. You never heard me say that,
no,
brother. I
I
would
never
never
said
say it
you.
either.
I never said you.
Let
I
him
never
cook,
said.
man.
I
I'm
never
saying
said that either.
if you go get up here, if you got a logical way of turning Will Crawford going to win, okay, we can respect that. But I bet you if you ask those same motherfuckers that you're talking about, I bet you none of them trainers or none of them got Terence Crawford knocking out Canelo Alvarez.
Can I ask the panel a question?
No, hold on one
Some
second.
do.
Let's get Trini BX in here. What's going on, baby?
What up? What up? Yeah,
How you doing?
good, good, good. I've been listening to you. I heard you get shout out in Coach Malachi's podcast, and that's how you popped up in the
Oh,
algorithm.
okay. That's what's
Yeah, yeah.
up. That's what's
I'm
up.
definitely a Crawford fan. I call him on Black Bruce Lee. It's Black Bruce Lee to me.
Hmm. Oh,
But
okay.
I got a little, I got a way that he could win. I think he's gonna win. I think he locked in with some good young boys sparring. He got Lester Martinez in there, and he's Lester Martinez is fighting M Billy, and M Billy's is actually lined up to fight Canelo. But I bet you Lester Martinez ain't. You know what I mean? And Madrimov had to switch up his whole style to fight Crawford. If he would have fought him the regular way, the way he fights everybody else, Crawford would have finished him. And Madrimov is the perfect Canelo opponent. Those are the type of people he bring up because he got the fan base that's gonna show up no matter who he fight. Crawford had to earn them streets. He was over there arguing with coaches, took the hard route, taking fights two classes, weight classes up, like when he fought Prescott to prove himself. I think all this idea came out when everybody was pushing for the Spence Canelo fight. We forgot about that. Everybody was lining up for that. You know what I mean? I had to keep rewinding. I'm a Crawford fan. I had to keep rewinding the fight to keep catching the quick counters that Crawford was catching Spence with, and that's a skill he's gonna use in there with Canelo. He's gonna bait him to the ropes. It's gonna be a tough fight. He cannot take a lot of punches from Canelo, and he won't.
Hmm.
He'll be in there, but it won't land clean because Canelo broke people's arms up just punching him in the arm. He does have power,
Hmm.
but he's getting old. He's getting older. He locked in with some young dogs too. He's in there with Darrell Val Saint, the Haitian kid, who I think is
And
going to take
Hernandez
over.
too. Hernandez fresh out the Olympics. You know what I'm
Hernandez,
saying? He number
Boots,
one in the. Yeah.
Boots. He's taking it serious. We're gonna get a good fight. You know what I mean? One of my favorite fights was Ringo against Daniel, the Cuban guy, the Cuban boxing guy that looked a little too small against Lomachenko. But his boxing skills against tough Daniel when he caught that eye, that was one of my favorite fights. And people said it was boring, and they shelved Ringo and they gave Daniel a fight quicker than Ringo ever got off. I think it's gonna be something like
Nobody,
that.
nobody want to fight Rigo after that.
Jab Queen.
That
Yeah,
shit
Jab
was
you
Queen.
know
Let
what
me
I'm
say
crazy.
saying?
this real quick.
But that was a good
Yeah.
fight.
Hold
That
on.
was power against skill, and he proved he caught that eye. He didn't want to move that hand that whole fight after that. It was one of my favorite fights. And if Crawford didn't take this challenge, Crawford would be fighting back on right now to unify at 154. He would have took the belts from Fandora. He went to Puerto Rico, give Zayas his best boxing lesson of his life at 22. Then he would have came up and went after Backroom, who nobody wants to fight.
Yeah,
All
that
right.
is true. Nobody don't want to fight back from. Thank you so much for giving us a breakdown. At least you came up here with some type
Yeah,
of
yeah, yeah.
analysis
Yeah,
instead of just coming
definitely.
up here talking about he gonna win. I
Nah,
can't
nah,
stand
nah. I
people like
can't do
that.
it
I ain't
like
hear no
that.
breakdown
I'm
though.
half Puerto
Like,
Rican, and
Huh?
I had Chavez beating Camacho back in the days. I caught a lot of heat for that. I had Cotto losing to Margarito, so I don't fanboy. The only time I got us for fanboy shit was with Trinidad versus De La Hoya, because De La Hoya did outbox him, but he ran the last round, so he still should have technically won the fight. But I'm glad Trinidad won the fight. Respect.
all right, let me
I'm
get
gonna
in
stay
here.
tuned, man.
Hey,
Let me
I
get in
like
here.
that.
The
I like
queen,
this.
nigga.
I like this a lot.
I respect your opinion
Oh,
too,
no
bro.
problem.
That was
Thank you so
that's a
much.
hell of a
Come, make
yeah.
sure you can
I'm gonna
come back.
say.
But
Let
I
me say.
think Cash had a response for you, Trini.
Oh no, no,
Go
I
ahead,
stay
No,
on.
Cash.
I
I stay
don't
on
got
for
no
rebuttal.
response for him. I got no response for him.
Absolutely.
This is what I was gonna say. I feel like Monty. Like I respect all these Bud fans' opinions and shit, but I haven't heard no breakdown of the fight. I just keep hearing shit like Canelo ain't gonna land on Bud. Like I've seen non-elite guys land. Calm down, bro. You can say whatever you want when I'm done. I've seen a lot of guys who are not elite. Okay, cool. You got me. All right. I've seen a lot of guys who are not elite land clean on Bud. Like, I don't understand why you guys are thinking that he's gonna go in there with an elite guy and not get touched up. It's like a pipe dream. I ain't heard one breakdown to make any kind of sense on how Bud's gonna win. I just keep hearing on what Bud done in the past. Nothing Bud did at any lower weight gonna play any part in this fight. All right, y'all gonna learn that shit soon. Shit is ridiculous.
All the motherfuckers that landed clean on Bud. What happened to them afterwards?
And another thing, look, every boxer got fanboys, but Crawford's the only one that turned boxers and former opponents to fanboys. Everybody want to, everybody see once they get in the ring, and they're gonna see after this fight, and he gonna have the biggest fanboy, Canelo, and all y'all gonna follow, and y'all gonna realize, because Canelo ain't elite, man. He ain't elite,
no
man.
real
Everybody
breakdowns,
show
just a
up.
bunch
Them
of
fans
gibberish.
show up
That's
and
all I
buy. He
keep
get
hearing.
80% of the sodas. He can
Generic
show up and
shit.
fight me tomorrow, and it will sell out. He's not elite.
Hey, Rich, what you got? What you got, Rich?
Cash, the only breakdown you done gave him so far is Canelo's gonna be punching him in his arms. I didn't really hear no real
He
breakdown.
won't even land in Crawford's arms. Crawford too small for that.
A lot of times, bro. You
Crawford too
just ain't been
small for
around
that.
to
He's not
hear it.
gonna
Say
land in
that,
his
nigga.
arm. Not even his arms. He's gonna get
Crawford
winded.
get hit way too
Canelo's
much.
gonna get winded by the 9th, 10th round. Crawford's gonna start walking him down, and the possible might happen. He might even stop him, man. I'm telling you, punches are gonna come that this man is gonna see. To beat
You
somebody like
said
He's
some
Crawford,
gonna
good
he's gotta
break
shit,
be
his eye
someone
socket.
elite, somebody different, something that he's never seen, or two
bro.
people in
You
the
said
ring
some
with him.
good. You said some good shit at first, and I respected it, right? But when you come up
Yeah,
here,
he switched
you
that
just
shit
said,
up like crazy.
to say Canelo ain't elite, it just cut it out, buddy. Just cut it out.
It's
He's not
Yeah,
crazy,
elite,
bro.
man. I
he
think
gonna
he
break his
passed
eye
about
socket. That's
54
like
hand-pick
Billy Joe.
opponents, man. Hand-pick opponents. People
All right,
coming
no,
down the weight. What are you gonna give him with? My favorite Canelo fight was the
Hey,
Bivol
hold on,
fight,
bro.
man.
Money cooking right now.
Yeah, I just want to say this. Yeah, when you like you was up here, you were saying, "Oh, Canelo is not elite. He's not this man." Crawford even said he's elite, bro. So when y'all say these type of things, bro, y'all have to stop it. Bo Mac said he's elite. I get it that y'all ride for your guys. Okay, we get it, bro. You know what I mean? But like my man say, if Kavalauskas can hit him and drop him, if Majimov can hit him, y'all keep coming up here saying, "Oh, Majimov, he didn't fight the same fight." That okay, if you went in there with a game plan to fight, right? You don't supposed to fight every fight the same, right? You're supposed to go in there with a different game plan. So if you went in there with a different game plan versus Crawford, how come Crawford didn't switch up, right? Because he's supposed to make the adjustments on the fly, like everybody say. How come he didn't switch up and go get him, right? Like the dog, you must have this this dog, right? Why didn't he switch up and go get Majimov then? Because if somebody holding back and he's not punching and oh, that means he's afraid. He don't want to get hit by Crawford punches then, right? Then you're supposed to go get him. You're supposed to go get him at the end of the day, right? Because he had plenty of opportunities to go get him. But I guess he felt what Majimov was going to, because Majimov was touching his ass back. Let's not make it like he wasn't getting cracked in that ring, bro. And them 10 ounces played a whole different part of what's cracking. You know what I mean? I say this all the time. From 8 ounces to 10 ounces is a different thing. Canelo been punching with 10 ounces on. So we go see. 68, we go see. You know what I mean? Y'all want to act like, oh, weight classes ain't for a reason, and it's this and that when it comes to Terence Crawford. You know what I mean? But if it was anybody else jumping from 54 to 68, nobody be saying, oh, man, look, you finna go in there and do this and do that and do this. Nah, bro, they'd be like, hey, man, Canelo finna cherry pick again, and this dude ain't even fought at 68 yet, but he making him come up 2 weight classes. Okay, we gonna see, bro. We gonna see. He's a hell of a fighter. I respect him. I respect him to the utmost. But to think your ass to jump 2 weight classes and go in there and stop Canelo, then y'all keep talking about, oh, he gonna walk him down. He gonna do this to make Canelo tire out, bro. You have to make Canelo work. Like Canelo ain't no dumbass fighter. You know what I'm saying? But to make him tire out, you have to stand there with him and make him work. And you have to take what he's dishing. Triple G took it. That's why he was getting tired. Bivol is a big ass dude, right? So he was punching on the fly, which was making Canelo work. We gonna see if Terence Crawford can make him work and standing there with him and take what he got. We gonna see if he can take that punch.
All right, give me 1 second, you guys. Shout out to Jay Mills again in the super chat, baby. Bud's best chances to win Busted gloves, snack, Cheeto beats. No way he beats Benz, but he did. I still don't believe that. Okay, shout out to Jay Mixon. Did you want to respond, Trini, before I go to Bruce Gas?
You on mute?
You on mute, baby. Hold on. You on mute.
Oh,
Go ahead. What you were saying?
yeah. No. Great point. He has some real good points. I can't wait to see the fight, man. It's gonna be an awesome fight. I'll tune in with y'all soon.
All right, baby. Thanks for stopping by.
No doubt. Take care.
Okay. Bruce Gas, what's up with it?
Hey, Sister Jab Queen, man. A pleasure to be on your panel. My brother Monty Brown up there, man. Salute Monty Brown and everybody else up there, man. And I just want to throw my 2 cents in about this fight and who I think is going to win at the moment.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
You know, and all you cats who know me, you know, I've been watching boxing since before most of you cats were born. And I've traditionally fighters moving up at weight don't succeed in achieving the title that they're going after. You know, I look at the history of boxing. I look at this somebody like somebody like the light heavyweight destroyer Bob Foster. The man had made 13 light heavyweight title defenses, knocked out 10 of those people. I mean, he was an unbelievable light heavyweight, but when he moved up in weight, he got knocked out by Muhammad Ali. He got knocked out by Joe Frazier, Ernie Terrell. It didn't work out. And for years and years, the heavyweight division, no light heavyweight has ever achieved a heavyweight title until Michael Spinks did it. And that was not until 1985. And I'm going back to freaking the 1900s, man. And it just doesn't happen. And you know, I look at Canelo Alvarez as his last few fights have been easy fights. They've been freaking exhibitions. You know, I mean, William Skull, even Belanga, Munguia, those weren't real fights. I think this fight, I mean, they both know this is a Mount Rushmore fight. And I think we're going to see Canelo get up really, really high for this fight. I think he's been training his ass off. I think we're going to see the old Canelo. And I just think he's going to overwhelm Bud. Bud is a great, great fighter. But, man, you know, the Marcus of Queensberry, he made these weight rules long, long time ago. He knows a lot more than any of us. He knows a little guy is not going to compete with a big guy. And they made 8 divisions. We're much smarter than that. We divided it up into 16 and 19, whatever it is now. I lost track. But those 5-10 pounds, they make a big difference. And we're not talking about fat. We're talking about muscle. It's like a 30-ounce baseball bat and a 40-ounce baseball bat. Which one's going to hurt more? You know, and this is the way I see the fight. I'm looking forward to it. I'm usually wrong, but if I was a bet,
usually wrong.
Yes, sir.
I can see. I can tell.
Be quiet. Go ahead, finish, Bruce Gas. Shut your ass.
I'm finished. I'll drop the mic on that comment, bro.
Okay, baby. NHA, did you have something intelligent to say, or you just trolling my panelists?
Oh no! I was just asking, but if you ever watched Roy Jones Jr. jumping up
whatever. Shut up. West Coast, you got anything else you wanted to add,
baby?
Before I go back to Sin? Be quiet, NHA.
Just pretty much the Crawford getting hit way too much. Like, he gets hit way too much by a lot of people that haven't proven themselves. So I don't see him not getting hit by Canelo, and it's gonna be way harder than what they did to him. I mean, yeah, he won those fights, but he ain't never seen Canelo's hit. I don't think he ever been in a ring with someone like that, or even sparred someone like him. Facts.
Neither has Canelo.
They've been sparring Steve Nelson.
Okay, Sin, you got anything else you wanted to add on this, babe?
You know, I mean, I'm gonna let him have it. I ain't hear no real.
Oh, you're breaking up. You're breaking up real bad. You breaking up real bad.
YouTube.
Can you hear me? Yeah, sound any better?
I can hear you. There you go. Yeah, you good now.
I hear no.
Yeah, you saying a bunch of bullshit. That's why you in coma right now.
You go out and come back. Go out. It's real bad. It's saying go out and come back in, baby.
All right. Say this
You sound like a robot.
Go ahead, Cash.
Not like I mean, yeah, I've seen anything can happen in a boxing ring, so it's possible. I just don't think it's probable. I see a lot of things that Canelo got with his game that's gonna disrupt Bud's timing, and the time Bud's timing. I mean, he relies on that heavily in his fights. So like the jab feints, the level changes, the foot feints. I mean, Canelo got a lot. He got a lot with his game that I think people are like disrespecting Canelo. Kind of, I feel like I'm not the biggest Canelo fan. I've always liked watching him fight, just like I've always liked watching Bud fight. I just like a lot of things Bud does in the game too. Like Bud likes to use that probing hand where keep it out there. Like a lot of that shit is gonna spell doom in this goddamn fight if he chooses to do a lot of these things. Him ducking over in mid range and smothering in mid range. You know what I mean? That shit's gonna be bad if Bud does. Man, there's a lot with this fight that I'm looking for. I'll be looking for Bud's body language. You know what I mean? As soon as I see that nigga's eyes go ooh. I know it's the beginning of the end. Shit.
People on the chat are saying, well, Sugar Ray Leonard, he jumped weight, and Sugar Ray Robinson did it. Well, and Roy Jones, yeah, but Bud's going to prove it. Is Bud in that class? Is Bud in the class of Sugar Ray Leonard and Sugar Ray Robinson?
And I think that's the
Yes,
$1 million question.
according to the greats, he is. According to those same people you mentioned, they think Bud is in that class.
Some do and some don't. That's why they get in the ring to settle it, man. This is the beauty part about it. And this is why this fight is getting so hot right now. Everybody's ready to fight each other over it, man. This is like the fucking fight of the century. Joe Frazier with Muhammad Ali all over again, man.
I ain't ready to fight nobody.
Hold on, y'all. Let Monty get in.
This should be fighting somebody over another man. That's some next level shit.
I'm getting ready to fight you, NHA. Be quiet. Go ahead, Monty.
Like Jab said, right, and this is the number one thing, right? And Jab Queen make this point all the time. The Earl Spence win, the way he beat Earl Spence, it gave a lot of people, a false notion of, Bud is because of who Earl Spence was and the things he was doing to fighters and how he lost so easily like that, right? We all can look at Earl Spence and see that, okay, and I'm not going to make no excuses, but I'm not going to like, fuck it. It is what it is now, man. And y'all can say what y'all want to say. That wasn't the Earl Spence. That wasn't Earl Spence, right? We know it was something off, something right. You know what I mean? So looking at that win, they gave people the false notion that, man, you see what Bud did to Earl? Like, that shit was so spectacular. It was out this world. So if you could go out there and beat somebody like Earl Spence like that, when you go to 54 and fight somebody like a Madrimov, right? You should have dominated Madrimov. You should have went up to 54. He should have been looking just like he did Earl Spence, right? But even if you look at the fights before Earl Spence, the Kavaliauskas fight, he got him up out of there, but you seen his ass get cracked with that one. The Sean Porter fight, that was a tough fight. He ended up catching Sean Porter a little later on down the line, right? Even let's just say the fight that they always like to run to, the Benavidez fight. Benavidez was touching him up. He caught him in the 11th or like the end of I think it was the 11th round, right? But he had one leg he was touching him up, things like that. So you jump up to 54 and you don't dominate Madrimov like you're supposed to dominate him, bro. That should be like popping our head right there, like, damn, bud. Like what's going on with the age? Then people saying this, Jab, he's out for a year to get acclimated to the weight the proper way. Bro, been out of the ring for a year, you still going to have to get your time and everything back.
That nigga only fight once a year anyway. He been a once a year fighter.
And then been out a year jumping up with Madrimov. Did he get acclimated to 54 the right way? Right, so he go just jump out. He's going to get acclimated to 168 so good to where he fit go up there and just turn into a domination. He fit be the Terence Crawford that beat motherfuckers at 140 and things of that nature. Like, no, bro, like it's crazy. Okay, it's okay if y'all think he can win and all this shit, but that shit gonna get settled down, and then y'all gonna be screaming Canelo need to go fight Benavidez at the end of the day, bro. But he's not jumping to 68.
You've been screaming that.
I say again, y'all gonna be screaming it again.
Hold on, one at a time.
Let me go real quick.
We go after Rich, man, because I got something.
Hold on, no, let Tucson go, and then Rich can go, and then you can go.
I just want to say real quick, like, if this wasn't Bud, y'all would have the same assessments that we're saying, like the same things we're just pointing out. When Charlo went up, everybody was like, he too small, he coming from 54, but people was like, okay, maybe he got a shot to outbox him, but what is he going to do if Canelo can take his power, what is Charlo gonna do? It was the same questions. So we just got the same questions about Bud. It's not about Canelo the boogeyman and all that. All of a sudden, people are saying what Canelo has done and his accomplishments because people really on here talking like Canelo has more to overcome to beat Bud than the other way around. And I just think that's strange.
Facts. Facts. I just
I
gotta say,
yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
just gonna.
Go ahead,
So
NHA.
this is the thing, right? We keep harping on that Majimov fight. Oh, he looked like this and that. Like, is Bud supposed to look, you know what I'm saying, spectacular every goddamn fight? Me personally, I believe he controlled the fight, you know what I'm saying? After the sixth round, he had the fight control. But that's neither here nor there. But I'm gonna ask y'all this. Who gave Floyd Mayweather a tougher fight? A motherfucking Maidana or Canelo?
What is the point of that question? I don't get it.
The point is, do y'all shit on? Do y'all say, you know? Do y'all if Floyd was to fight Canelo, if he Canelo after Maidana, would y'all bring up the fact that, you know, oh damn, you see how bad he looked against Maidana, or would y'all say, you know, saying that Floyd going over there and school that motherfucker and shit?
What?
NHA, I don't know what you're
Nah,
talking about, but I will say this,
can I
right?
I'm
can I
just
can,
saying
Canelo
because
can
had
I no
every
no no can
y'all
I
keep
say
y'all keep
something, Kim?
harping on that one bad fight,
Hold on,
that
it's
one
not
quote
your
unquote
turn.
bad fight he had.
Hold
Experience,
on.
bro.
Every
Hold on,
fight,
people.
every
Madonna had
fighter
experience.
has
Damn, I can't
every
Madonna
talk.
had
fighter has
experience.
bad fights.
You can wait your turn, Rich. You next, baby. But let me say this, NHA, right? Like, so I hear you, right? Oh, y'all talking about is that bad fight? What do y'all always say? Look at how he looked against. Look at how he looked against Skull. That nigga Canelo moving slow. He getting old. So y'all do the
Facts.
same thing, and it's always
Yeah.
the last fight. You go on. What have you done for me lately? That's how you gauge things on their last performance. All I hear is he looking slow. Look how he looked against William Skull. That's all y'all go to. So you can't fault somebody for saying the same very thing, and especially since it was at a lower weight class than what he's trying to go up to. It's a logical
Hmm.
question, bro. I don't understand how people are so upset that people have questions about how Bud is going to pull this off. That everybody in the world is just not blindly following behind Bud. It's ridiculous to me. People can have questions, bro, and they are legitimate questions. They're not hate. They are legitimate questions and concerns. Have an intelligent conversation, bro. Don't just be a damn sheep following the rest of the herd. What's up,
Yeah.
Rich?
No, I just want to say, man, Cash a funny guy, man. He a funny guy, man. He said, "Hold on, nigga." But what I wanted to say about the Majimov and the and all that other shit that y'all keep talking about. NHA got a point. If just because
NHA
you
ain't got
have
no damn point.
wait, just because you go 12 rounds, or you might think Madonna won the first fight against Floyd or something like that, and then he went to go and punish Canelo. I think who fought first? I think he went to go and punish Canelo right after the Madonna fight, a couple fights later or whatever. And the it's like you can't judge a guy off a fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Styles make fights. Even when y'all see the Sean Porters and the other people that he was losing some of the fight and then he ended up knocking out, he still won. He probably was losing for a reason because he already knew what was going on. You know what I'm saying? That's what you call IQ. You know what I'm saying? So we can't keep going off that stuff because same thing what we said about when and I hate to bring this up, but that's the reason why I
Then
like
don't.
him. Now I'm just saying same thing we said about Tank. He might be losing a fight
So
and then
what's
he
up, Rick?
what
What's up,
let me
Rick?
wait, hold on, let me talk. He might be losing a fight and then knocking niggas straight the fuck out. We not worried about what he was doing in that fight. Oh, Tank was losing a fight and then he knocked him out. Nah. That's what everything that guy was doing, that's what he probably want him to fucking do. So we gotta start looking at that shit, man. 168, man. I still got it 50-50. Styles make fights. We never know what's gonna happen, man. That's all.
That's
Hey,
it.
Rich, if
50
you go
That ain't
if
50.
you
no
go look at
50-50.
the scorecards,
Anything can happen.
Tank was never losing at
NHA,
the time of
please.
a knockout, you guys. So that's just like a myth.
Oh, you said he was never losing a fight like at the time of the knock. I thought
If you go look at the scorecards, bro, Tank was never down on the scorecards by the time he knocked someone out. That's just
And
a
man.
that's
myth
how you
people
can
be
tell that Rich is
saying.
just regurgitating something he heard on somebody else's channel and ain't gonna
Nah,
do the
nah,
research
nah, nah,
himself.
nah. I'm not, nah. Nah, I'm just saying that if you look at a lot of his fights, it's close before he knock a nigga out. That's all I'm saying. Same if you look at with Bud and some of his fights. that's what people gravitate to. They kind of like that type of stuff. So that's all I'm saying, man. Like
Because we're gonna get him knocked out.
it's not like good to bring up them type of pointers because sometimes that's what a person might want you to do. That's all I'm saying. Same with Tank. He probably let you get this round or let you do whatever you do, and because he's already, you know what I'm saying, putting that shit in his computer, you know what I'm saying, in his brain. What he gonna do to you next? And that's just IQ. Bud probably won't do that with Canelo. He probably not gonna play them games with Canelo or stand in front of him and take shots like he was doing against Mean Machine and all that shit or whatever. He
I
might
agree.
not do all that stuff. He might fight a whole different type of fight. You never know. These guys elite. You know what I'm saying? So
I agree, and
they
that's
got
just gonna
all
be his
they got
downfall.
all they got all types of styles. You know what I'm saying? They just not no one-dimensional fighter. That's what y'all failing to realize.
I
That's
don't
all
know
I'm
what you're
saying.
talking about, Rich. Nobody's failing to realize anything. We literally been up here for hours breaking down this fight. I don't know what you're
Oh
talking about sometimes.
no,
Rick, what's up, Rick?
all right, man.
Rick, what's up, Rick?
Man, what's up with it, Ty, and
How you
everybody
doing?
on the panel? It was past due for me to hit your link, and this topic 14 days away is pretty cool for me to hit your link for. Check it out, man. We all know Bud has the odds stacked against him. I mean, the deck is stacked. Canelo is no pushover. This is gonna be an extremely difficult fight for Bud. You know, but at the end of the day, man, I've been typing it every day in these chats. The upset is coming, people. Look, man, when it comes to this Canelo guy, the way he's been navigating, the way he's been ducking Benavidez. First he want to pick on Lil Charlo, now it's Lil Bud. Look, since 2013, Canelo has completely avoided every single elite undefeated black fighter. He didn't want Mel at 154. I mean, Maul at 154. He didn't want Maul at 160. He didn't want Andre at 160 when they were still undefeated. He ain't touched nobody undefeated elite black since Floyd in 2013. And in 14 days, we are going to see why he has completely avoided undefeated elite black smoke. The upset is coming. It's no point of being nervous because, hey, if Bud can get knocked the fuck out. I mean, that's extremely possible. But you leave it to me. When it come to skill set, when it come just have flat out dog in you, the never say die attitude, I'm betting black. I'm riding with the man that's filled with melanin. And so be it. We finna find out in 14 days. There's no point of getting emotional about it. There's no point of sneak dixing in chats every damn day. Hey man, everybody pick your side and stay on it. Cool. Some people gonna predict correctly. Some people will not. And you know what? The sun's still gonna rise on September 14th.
Amen. And
Yes,
hopefully
sir.
it'll rise with,
All
with,
right,
with
that's right.
Crawford back on that canvas. I said
Why
it
Canelo
happened.
ain't avoid Bud though? Why Canelo ain't avoid Bud?
He Jermel tried. was undisputed. That's all I gotta say when he fought Canelo.
Destroys the theory. That's
Hey,
for
2
sure.
Cents, he ain't avoid Bud because this is his way of easing the slugs he getting for ducking Benavidez so long. Bud is a big name. Bud is undefeated. Bud is highly skilled, but he's still the smaller guy. So of course he gonna go and accept this guy, this 147 pounder. I mean, Bud had a cup of coffee at 154, so he really going up 3 weight classes. This is Canelo's MO. He using Bud
I thought
to
his
say,
MO
hey
was to
man,
avoid slick
Hold on, let
I
him
ain't
finish.
fight
Let him finish.
Hey
Let him
man, I
finish,
ain't
Cash.
fight Benavidez, but I'ma fight Bud. Bud is top notch. You know, they both gonna weigh in at 168. 2 grown ass men. Let's see who wanted more.
Bud ran his
man.
ass to
Does
the
he
smoke,
avoid
and
all slick black
he had
fighters at
somebody to
all
One at
keep
a
his head
costs?
time,
out.
y'all. One at a time.
The
Somebody want to
narrative
respond to
changes.
Rick? I'm
The
sure
narrative
y'all
changes.
do. Cash, did you want to say something? Or Monty, did you want to say something to Rick?
No, I just
Yeah, I
heard
was
that
saying.
he avoids slick black fighters. Oh, you got it, money. Go ahead.
Nah, I was saying with Bud, right? You say Little Cholo and Little Bud, but Bud ran his ass to the smoke, right? We put this out here plenty of times. Canelo went crying and saying, "Oh, I want Terence Bud Crawford. I want to fight." He telling y'all, man, look, I don't have nothing to gain from this. So Bud got to using. Oh, I want to fight him. I want to fight him. The difference is from Benavidez and from Terence Bud Crawford is Terence Bud Crawford had his man who's backing him in Turkey Al Sheikh come to the table and give him the number that he asked for. With Benavidez, he put his number out there for Benavidez. So once Benavidez team come to him with the number he asked for, he had fight him as well. But in this sense, with Terence Bud
No.
Crawford, right? Hold on, bro. You talk. In this sense, with Terence Bud Crawford, he wants the smoke, right? He feel like he can beat. He feel like he can beat Canelo Alvarez. Hey, they went to the table. They made it happen. This is a business at the end of the day. Doesn't matter if y'all's trying to say he's ducking this fighter, ducking that fighter. This is a business. So when you put yourself in a position in this business, you can bring in the caliber of money that they pulling in. Everybody gonna play their chessboard the way they play their chessboard. But now that Terence Bud Crawford is up, you focus on who you got at the moment, bro. That's who you focus on. So y'all feel like Bud gonna win this fight. Kudos to y'all. Salute to y'all. Just when Canelo whoop his ass, give him just doing this credit. Because a lot of y'all just go turn around and play the Benavidez card, and that's what they go do. They gonna make it look like, oh, Canelo cherry picked Terence Bud Crawford. We know this, we know this. Just remember, Terence Bud Crawford asked for this. They always say, be careful what you ask for because you just might get it. So now that his ass getting it, we gonna live on it September the 13th. Like you say, the sun is gonna rise, and we gonna see.
Can I ask that guy a question that just said
Come
something?
on, Rich. You have to wait your turn to talk, baby. You know the rules.
I'm just saying.
Like Jack said, the sun is gonna rise, and if Bud get his ass knocked out, let's just hope he can rise back up as well.
All right, can I ask you a question real quick? Just one
Go
question,
ahead,
right?
Rich.
When have you ever seen Bud fans even make excuses? Matter of fact, Bud never lost for niggas to make excuses. Only time you see niggas make excuses, I don't know where you get that.
Shut up,
Oh,
NHA.
y'all gonna say this about Benavidez and this that third. When have you ever seen people do that about Bud or I'm confused right now.
I don't know how, Rich,
When
because you're one of the main people that do it. You do it with Shakur all the damn time. So I don't understand how you confused
Shakur
how
never
he do
lost
it.
either though.
wait, hold on. I'm
Hey, you
saying
know
some
what?
real. When have you ever
Hey,
seen Bud fans do something like that?
Hey, you know what, man? I've been adding this supernatural element to it as well. I keep typing the boxing gods about to punish this Canelo dude.
Oh, this is
The
ridiculous, Rich.
universe, hey, yeah, goddamn right. The universe see how this cinnamon duck motherfucker been moving.
Oh,
Enough
y'all
is
gotta stop
enough.
this. The disrespect
It's
is
going
ridiculous,
down,
Rich.
man.
It's going down. I can't. It's going down. It's going down, and so is
He said
Bud
it
come
Irish
September 13th.
Mexican.
This is diabolical. The disrespect to the Chucky
Good.
doll is diabolical. I can't allow this.
Diabolical.
This is the disrespect is unacceptable, bro. The disrespect to this
Hey,
Chucky
hey,
doll is 100%
listen,
unacceptable.
listen. If Canelo knocked Bud the fuck out, I would be on every panel like I've been anyway, and give Canelo full credit. I'm not gonna say
Appreciate it.
computerized. I'm not gonna say Bud
That's
was
good
too
shit.
small. Bud was trying to be great. I'm gonna stand on my square and say the better man won. So,
Yeah,
and
That's facts.
go the
That's
opposite
all.
And
That's
way.
that's why
Give Bud his credit as well. I don't want to hear snack. I don't want to hear magic glove. I don't hear none of that shit. Just whoever wins, give the man his credit.
He said magic
you know
Hey,
what,
don't
glove.
hear
Rick,
whatever
and
you
that's
hear.
why you're
Just
the
deal with
only
it,
one.
nigga.
You are the only Bud fan that I will respect. You and Band Up when Band Up get on probation. Y'all are the only Bud fans I will respect because at least you come up here logical and you don't take shit to heart. And with all that being said, I hope you are in attendance September 13th so you can help pick your mans up off the ground. We're moving on. What's up, Blue Hustle Man? How you doing?
What's up with your queen? You know I had to
How
come. You
you
know I'm a
been?
Bud fan too, so you know I had
I
to come
know.
up
I've
here.
been waiting.
I
Come
heard
on over
you,
here. Come on
and
with
you
it.
know, and look. You know I hold my fighters accountable, so you know I'm a
Okay.
real one over here. So if they
All
mess
right.
up, that's on them. You know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna rock with them, and I'm still gonna be the type of person where if the person they fighting, I'm gonna give them their flowers too. If they win, lose, or draw, it does not matter to me. At the end of the
Okay. So
day,
far, so
Bud is
good.
daring to be great. And that's what it's all about. You know, if he
Good for him.
loses, he loses. You know what I'm saying? If Canelo loses, he loses. But at the same token, it's going to be a real big thing. A lot of people going to be upset when they find out what's going to happen.
on September 13th. Because I'm telling you
I
like this,
agree.
Bud, Bud has a possibility. If Bud can actually TKO this man or get a referee stoppage, I'm
Oh,
not
now you're
saying
talking crazy.
knockout. No, I'm not. I'm not saying a knockout. See, there's a difference. That's why I said TKO. Just like he had, he had Canelo. I mean, not Canelo. He had Spence looking all discombobulated up in there. I think he can
No
do
way.
that
Bivol
to
couldn't do it.
Canelo.
Bivol
Doesn't matter.
couldn't do it.
Listen,
No
man.
way.
Bivens
No
not
way.
Bud. Bivens not Bud.
Bivol better than
So
Bud.
I'm gonna tell you
He's
something.
bigger,
So
stronger.
He ain't better.
One at a time,
Booker
y'all. One at a
ain't.
time.
look,
Come on, y'all.
hold
Y'all know
on,
how to
hold
go.
on.
One at a time.
So what I'm gonna
Go
say
ahead.
is this. It's
Fairy tale shit.
look, I'm entitled to my opinion just like y'all are. We're all speculating and we're all voicing our opinion. So no matter what, I'm telling y'all, I feel like Bud can do it. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he will go in there, but I still got him for the win though. I don't care if it's decision,
That's good, yeah.
if it's 1 point he wins by. I'm
Mm-hmm.
still gonna be happy because he moved up in weight and did what he had to do. So best of luck to Canelo and Bud when it comes down to it. But
Facts.
I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm gonna tell you like this: Bud does have the three-headed dragon backing him. You see what I'm saying? That's Bomac, Red, and Saul. So I'm gonna
No,
tell
all
y'all
three of
just
No,
those
like
are
there's
this.
Bomac. All three of those
Kellerman.
are Bomac.
Kellerman. Who's the other guy?
Jab
Kellerman.
Queen. I hear a
Really?
No,
bunch of niggas trying to make themselves believe, man.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
oh man, come on,
I'ma
man. That's
say
what
it
I can
every
say
day
about
till it
y'all,
happens.
man. I can say the
I'ma
same
write it
thing.
on paper, put it under my pillow. I'ma do
Look,
this, I'ma
hey,
do that.
hold
Yeah,
on,
all
hold
right.
on. Check this out. Canelo's so scared. I won't even say scared.
I ain't hear
Canelo
one
knows
good
he has a
breakdown yet.
challenge in front of him.
He
Hold on,
ain't
hold on.
scared. He
Canelo.
fought Bivol.
No,
Come
no, let
on,
One
me
man.
at a
finish,
time,
fam.
y'all.
Let me
One at a
finish.
time.
Come on now. Now Canelo does understand what he's up
Play the
against.
play,
That's why
nigga.
he said I wanted 150 million, right? Now check this out. Who did he say come up to the camp and let's get a spar or two in? Boots Ennis. That lets me know he's serious. He knows what he's up against.
Yep.
So you guys can say
Serious and
what y'all
scared is
want to
different.
say. Y'all can say what y'all want to say, but that means he knows he's about to be in a real fight. And Bud is the only person that walked him down and made him feel the way he felt, to where the man had to get on X the next day from that for Bud walking him down and say, "Hey man, we about to really get this in now. I'm serious. Now I'm gonna let you know that.
Oh, when he
So don't
pushed him,
forget, y'all. Yeah, no, yeah.
What are
When he
you
walked, he
talking
kept
about,
walking him
when he
down.
like pushed him like a kid.
Nah, come on, bro.
Man.
You trying
Bro,
to you glazing right now, bro. Cut it out.
that
But
ain't glazing,
anyways,
bro. You
man.
said
He
walk
for
Yeah,
away,
sure
and then what
glazing.
happened
you
after?
just said
One
you
at a
It
just
ain't
time,
you
glazing,
acting
y'all.
like
bro.
a
One
kid. Come
at a
on, bro.
time. One at
That
a
nigga
time.
Bud, that man Bud got all up in his face and made that man walk back to where he got nervous and pushed him. He ain't ever been in a situation like that. Come on, man.
What was he supposed to do?
Let's
Just
go.
stand there?
Bro,
What?
I'm gonna go ahead and let you have it, man. You got it.
So when he pushed Billy Joe, he never been in the situation. When he pushed Caleb Plant, he never been in the situation. Stop it, man. Cut it
Right.
out.
You know what I'm saying?
This why I want to tell all Bud
He
fans
ain't
though.
never got pushed.
I want to
All
tell
right.
all Bud fans, do not blame that he been out for 12 months or 13 months. He already been out of it. And all this, he too old and he been in car accidents. Don't say none of that stuff, man. Please don't.
I
Rich,
don't give no
sometimes I
man
have no idea
excuse.
what the hell you're
Yeah,
talking
He's
about.
please
a
don't
goddamn
mention no
professional fighter.
facts. Please don't mention no facts. That's what Rich wants y'all to do. He don't want y'all to state
Hey,
no facts.
no, I'm saying with I'm saying with Bud lose, I don't want y'all to blame no car accidents. He stalled him out. He was supposed to go to PBC. I don't want y'all saying none of that shit. I don't want y'all saying none of that stuff. Don't be
We
like
don't
them
do
niggas.
that as
Rich,
Buck
Don't be like
fans.
them niggas on that
Rich,
side of
I done
town.
told you about
Don't be like
trolling,
them
bro.
niggas.
Rich,
Don't
I
be
done
like
told you about your trolling, bro. I don't told, and I'm
He
gonna put you
trolling
off
like a
of here.
motherfucker.
I'm gonna put you off of here. I'm gonna put you right on off here. Somebody needs to drop off so I can let Manager Marty on. Manager Marty, we're currently full. Please give me a moment to
Nah, I'm gonna
I
get
decide
off.
jump
who
off.
is
I
the
jump
weakest
off. Go
link.
ahead. Marty can get it.
Okay.
This the assumption guy right here.
Shut the
Man,
hell up.
Bud ain't knocking nobody the fuck out. Y'all
Hold on a
crazy,
second.
man.
That ain't
Hold on a
managing
second.
Marty. What happened to Matter?
This the doctor
Manager
right
Marty
here.
is here.
This
That's
the
it's
doctor.
a
He's not
dot.
a
That's
manager.
It's
He's
the
a
David
dog.
Lynch.
doctor. He's a fucking steroid doctor or something.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna put you off of here,
I'm not
Rich.
gonna say that. Right.
I'm gonna
Nobody
put you
knocks
off of here.
Canelo out. I don't see Bud knocking Canelo out, man. Canelo chin is super legit. Nobody knocks
That's what
that
I'm
dude out. Bud
saying.
gonna have to really
Hell
dig
yeah.
deep and bite down on that mouthpiece and get it out the mud. It's gonna be a hell of a dog fight, and he got the dog in him for it. But I don't foresee a knockout. No.
Bud better be ready to take it too, because if he think he can give it out, he better be ready to take it. Because the way that he was taking those punches against Masvidal, man, come on, yo. Cinnamon hit him
Yeah, he
with
ain't
that
gonna
shit.
last.
I haven't
Cinnamon
heard
hit him with
nobody
that shit.
mention. I haven't heard nobody mention how Bud right I be getting swole up and closed. Like
Eh?
that's something that can happen in the fight. Bud right, I get swole up. Bowman have to throw in the towel. Like y'all, Bud gets hit, y'all. He's going to
Nah,
get hit, and I'm seeing Canelo working on body shots. So I'm like, if he start going
Canelo
to
gets hit
Crawford,
too.
is
but
Crawford
guess
does
Everybody
what?
gets
not
One
hit
at a
take
except for
body
time.
Crawford.
One
shots.
at a
Now, let
time.
me
Hold on.
finish.
I know y'all hear
Let her
Tucson
finish.
talking, bruh. You the main one talking while she talking. Go ahead, Tucson.
Um, Crawford does not take body shots very well at all. So it's looking like Canelo got a part of his game plan is to be going to Crawford's body. And if he's going to Crawford's body, he gets a couple of them shots in the beginning rounds while Crawford, quote unquote, downloading information. Crawford ain't gonna have the same steam on his punches in addition to getting punched in his arms and his shoulders. He not gonna be moving like that after taking a couple hard body shots from Canelo. All of this stuff is going to change what Crawford plans on doing in the fight. But it's like
And
y'all won't acknowledge that these things will affect Crawford. That's all we saying is how is Crawford gonna
Mm-hmm.
overcome these things? We're not saying he can't beat him or he da da da. But y'all making it seem like Canelo is the one that's gonna have to overcome Crawford, and that's not true.
can I
That's
say something
facts.
serious? Can I
That's
say
all we saying.
something serious about that? What 2 cents just said though. According to the guy that just came up on the panel, man, Snack gonna take care of all that.
Rich
Respond to
guy.
me, bro. Don't
Shut up,
respond
Rich.
to the person that just
Yep.
came up
I'm
on the
just saying.
panel.
I'm
Respond to
just saying.
Oh
me.
man.
That's the
Snack
perfect
gonna take
answer.
care of all that. Snack gonna take
No,
care of his
we're
eye,
not
all
gonna do
that
none of
shit.
that. We're not gonna do none of
Y'all
that,
gonna have
boy.
so many
You
theories. It
Rich,
ain't gonna
you
be
know what
fun.
Snacker also
Stop
do? You know
talking,
what
bro.
Snacker also do? Which we see a trend with Conti and his snack fighters and they go up, they get their asses whooped. Kind of like how Mikey Garcia
Mm-hmm.
did when he jumped up 2 weight classes to fight Earl Spence. Kind of like how Andrade did when he went up to fight Benavidez.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that snack can go either way because your punch
Mm-hmm.
resistance be on 1,000.
All right, let's get
So,
Manager Marty in here. What's up, Manager Marty?
hey, salute to everybody on the panel. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can
Yes,
hear you.
sir.
That's
Peace and
what's
Yes,
up.
sir.
blessings.
What up, Marty?
What's good with you? You know what's interesting? I wasn't even going to bring up Snack, but somebody just said, according to the guy that just joined the panel, guess he was talking. Somebody phone.
Yeah,
Somebody got
everybody
moved
mute
their
up,
phone.
bro. What's going on with y'all?
Yeah, I wasn't even going to speak on Snack. Somebody just mentioned that. That was you, Rich, that
Yeah,
spoke
that was
on
that
the. Oh,
punk
that was
ass
him.
Rich.
Oh, he said, oh, the guy, according to the guy that just came on. Yeah, I made it cool for everybody to talk about Snack. But anyway, I had a question on something because I'm a little confused. For the last year and a half, I've heard a lot of Terrence Bud Crawford fans come on my platform, even in my comment section, and they have said repeatedly that Jerron Boots Ennis have been ducking Terrence Crawford. Heard a lot of Terrence Crawford fans actually say that. I have a question on that because I'm just trying to figure out how come people are saying that Canelo is taking this fight so seriously by using Boots sparring him as a barometer if Boots supposedly had ducked Bud. In other words, is if Boots ducked Bud and Canelo is using him as a sparring partner, this shouldn't make a difference. In fact, Canelo should be um basically just dominating Boots in sparring sessions. In fact, I don't even see why Canelo would choose someone like Boots to spar with if Boots actually ducked his very own opponent. That just doesn't make sense to me. Can a Bud Crawford fan help me understand that, please?
I mean, he got the team version to try to help him in camp.
I know, but the guy he's got him help, the guy that he called to help him ducked his actual opponent, according to you guys. I'm confused.
No, not
Two
this
things,
one,
two,
man.
two things could
Hey,
be true. Two things could
let
be
me
true.
address that. Hey,
NHA, be
good, good
quiet.
for
Go ahead.
yeah.
Go ahead, Rick.
Yeah, yeah, good for Canelo, good for Boots. They both top notch fighters. They both getting good work in. I want Canelo at his best. I want him fully well prepared. And Boots is a top notch guy. I'm not a Bud supporter who just wolf Boots Doug Boots this. Hey man, I picked Boots to beat Canelo before Bud beat Earl. I said it time and time again. Before Bud beat Earl, I picked Bud, Earl, and Boots all to beat Canelo. So this is not me, saying, oh, Madrimov this, Canelo that. I just know my guy is the better boxer, and he's going to show it in 14 days.
Let me ask you a question on that, since somebody else brought it up before I came up here. So if Bud can beat Canelo 2 to 3 weight classes above his own, if Bud can beat Boots, I had a question on that. I want you to answer it, you personally, because you said that. What did he call Victor Conti for? What did he go over there for?
Man, fuck Victor Conti. All I'm worried about is 14 days from now. I ain't, I
I
ain't, I
know.
ain't with all that kitty ass snack talk. We got
No, no,
two
no. I'm
top
not.
notch
I didn't.
fighters that's finna
No,
go
hold on,
at it
hold
in
on,
14 days, and we gonna
bro.
find out who wanted most.
Bro,
Miss
I
me
didn't
with
ask.
all that Conti and snack chatter. I'm not the
Hold,
one
hold,
for that, dude.
hold on. I'm asking you a question because you
And I
said
answered your question. That's my response. If you don't
I
like my
got you.
response, too bad.
No, it's not about what I don't like. I'm just asking because you said in 14
Mm-hmm.
days, in
Mm-hmm.
14 days, Bud is going to do what he's going to do. I mean, a lot of people are talking about who Canelo have in his camp, and I'm just saying, well, Terence Crawford performance is going to be enhanced. I didn't say anything about legally or illegally. I'll leave that up to the experts. But what I'm trying to figure out is how can you be so confident knowing that Terence Crawford's performance is going to be enhanced fighting Canelo?
Hey, I don't know what more you want me to say. I'm gonna reply the
No, it was just a
same way.
question. It was just a question. That's
Okay,
all. So no, none
cool.
of y'all have an answer for that though.
I'm kind of with
That's
Rick,
my
man. I'm
answer.
not. No, let me say this, Rick. I don't think Bud is doing no illegal shit or none of that. Like I'm not gonna. I'm with you, Rick. I'm not gonna play that. He putting something in his body type of game. Terrence Bud Crawford is a hell of a fighter that ain't never been caught on shit, and so we're not gonna insinuate that he going over there
I
and he
didn't,
getting
Monty,
put up.
but
I'm
Monty,
just,
hold on.
hold on, bro. Let me finish,
I'm
bro.
sorry. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go over there and say he's doing this and doing that with his body and none of that shit, right? They getting tested. You know what I mean? So if some pop, it'll pop. But just I ain't gonna do that, man. I think Bud is a clean fighter. He going up to test his nuts. I got Canelo beating him. Both of them boys gonna be on the even playing field, and the chips gonna fall where they made September 13th.
All right, let me
Thank you,
respond to that,
Monty.
Monty. Let me respond to that, Monty. I didn't say anything about legal or illegal. I didn't say anything about testing, and I didn't insinuate anything. List the two words that I said was performance enhancement. So
And
what
what
I'm
was
asking,
performance?
huh?
What
Hold
performance?
on,
We
Monty.
know.
Let him finish. Go ahead, Benjamin. Let him finish, Monty.
Oh
All
no,
right.
I was saying Terence Crawford's performance will be enhanced when he fights Canelo. That's what I said. I didn't mention anything about steroids. I want everybody to be clear on that. His performance will be enhanced when he fights Canelo. You agree with that, right, Monty?
But enhanced by what? What are you saying? Because to say
Yeah,
enhanced, you got to
what?
insinuate something. Like we come on, Miss. I
His
mean, Magic.
perf- like
Enhanced by what?
Marty, what are you talking about?
let me give you an example.
This
And
is
I
his
always
shit, man.
and I always put this on the screen when I talk about it on my channel. The snack system, like on Instagram, they have a the snack system, but the snack system is the Instagram name of Victor Conti's page, right? And in the snack system, it says it right in the description. It says Victor Conti Sports Nutrition Company. Snack offers products that improve your level of fitness, help lose fat, build muscle, and enhance performance. So what I'm saying is if he's with the snack program and he's with Victor Conti, they're advertising that the product will enhance performance. That's what I'm saying. The advertisement says it enhances performance. So what I'm saying is, if the product is advertised as performance enhancement, my question is, isn't Terence Crawford's performance going to be enhanced when he fight Canelo Alvarez?
We don't know what's gonna happen when you fight Canelo Alvarez until the fight takes place. So if you're talking about the supplements that they take and things of that nature, they have a list of banned supplements that you're not supposed to take. So I'm quite sure if that whatever supplements they take, if it ain't on the banned list, then it's legal for them to take. Now September the 13th, when they fight, we will see if his game is his hands, or if he coming there and doing what he's supposed to do, or if Canelo going there and beat him. So we don't know what's gonna happen September 13th. But for us now, getting ready for the fight, for us, what they put in their body, what supplements, as long as it's in between the lines, that's clean on the list, that supplements that say they can take, then there's nothing nobody can do or say. You know what I mean? So it wouldn't matter. You know what I mean? It's all
Right.
about the performance on that night, who hands go get raised. If don't nut pop dirty when they piss, then they clean fighters, bro.
Right. So you're I think people are conflating it, right? So I didn't say anything about testing dirty or testing positive. I'm being very simple when I'm asking the question, because that's
Get
what's
to the
being
point, Marty. What are you
advertised.
saying?
That's what's being no,
HA,
no,
don't
no.
be rude.
Hold on. I'm just asking the question because that's what's being advertised, right? It's being advertised that snack products enhances performances. I just read it. That's public record. I just read that. So I was asking about Terence Crawford's performance being enhanced based on the advertisements. So the question is, will his performance be enhanced based on what's being advertised with snack?
And
It's
once again,
Absolutely.
we don't know if the performance will be enhanced or not because you have to wait till he perform inside the ring. What if he go in there and don't look like nothing? What if he go in there, he hit Canelo, it don't look like shit. Canelo go in there, knock him out, walk him through. Is it gonna look like his performance was enhanced? You don't know what's gonna happen
I
September
mean,
13th. You have to
you can
wait
just keep it
September
simple. That's
13th,
what
bro.
supplements do. That's what supplements
Yeah.
do.
Yeah,
You know
he
what I
been in
mean?
snack
They
for a minute, so
so is it
let's see what it
yes?
shown.
So what y'all saying? Yes?
Can I,
I'm
can I
trying to
say
I
something
would
understand.
real
say
quick?
yes,
Like,
but
He said
can
we
I say
don't
something
this
know.
is
real
an
quick?
emotional.
Oh, so
Hold on, bro.
okay.
You can wait a second.
Come
Let me
on,
get
y'all
in.
know
Soon
the
as I'm
rules on
done.
my panel, bruh. One at a
This,
time.
this is an emotional subject for the Bud fans. Whenever they start throwing
Not
words and
at all.
stuff to
This is
say,
comical.
that's when you know it's an emotion. It's an
Shut up,
emotional
NHA.
thing. You know what I mean? Quit being emotional, niggas. Just answer the question. Yeah, the
Yeah,
nigga.
it's
It's
just a
possible
yes.
he gonna be in here.
Yeah,
Jesus
it's yeah,
Christ.
it's just yeah, it's just a yes or no. Like I'm not trying to like really talk about this the whole night. I just wanted to ask the
Yeah, because
question.
that's not what my show is about. We're not going to talk
Yeah,
about that the whole
Right?
yeah,
night.
Yeah,
but
But
I
I would
don't want to talk
appreciate if
about that.
somebody can answer Manager Marty's
Yeah, it's just a
question.
yes or no
So
question.
let
That's
me.
all I was asking.
So yeah, I'm gonna say yes. I'm
Jab,
gonna say. Hold on, hold on. I'm
we're
gonna say.
answering the question.
Hold
We're answering the question. Like, I don't know what Magic the Marty looking for, bro. Like,
on. Look, I got
let's
this.
be
Can I
I
real.
answer
know
the
Hold
it
on,
is.
question?
hold on. Let me
Hold
finish.
on
Let me
one
finish, bro.
second.
Let me
Let Marty
finish.
Okay.
finish.
Like,
Okay.
I'm just gonna be real. Like, I'm not gonna play around the bush and beat around, none of that. I fuck with Manager Moore. I understand what he do. But in all reality, bro, we know what you're insinuating, bro. You're not going to say it. You're going to say, well, I'm not saying this. I'm not saying that. In all reality, bro, people are trying to say that, oh, with Victor Conte, Terrence Bud Crawford is doing some shit that's doing something, right? Really saying that he's taking some drugs that Victor Conte giving him, and they kind of beating the system and shit like that. That's what it's all coming around to. You know what I mean? I think the man is a clean fighter. I'm just coming out saying it right now, bro. I don't think if the man don't piss dirty or nothing like that, I think the man is a clean fighter. And whatever his performance gonna be, is gonna be his performance, bro. How he's getting ready for the fight, the supplements that he's taking for the fight, who he's working with, that's on him, right? Nobody is coming out. Canelo ain't saying shit about it. Nobody else is saying nothing about it. So yeah, it's gonna be what it's gonna be on September the 13th. They both gonna be clean fighters on September the 13th. Because that's exactly what we're trying to get to, and that's exactly what you're insinuating, my brother. Like, let's just be real about it, man.
Jab Queen, can I respond?
Can I say something real quick?
Hold on,
I
hold
just
on,
want
hold
to
Hold
on,
say
on,
hold
this.
hold
on.
no, 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 no,
Can I
no, no.
respond to that?
So let's be very clear, right? We're gonna wrap this up because that's not what the topic of my show is. We're trying to break down and analyze how this fight will be won. But yes, Manager Marty, you can respond, and then if you don't mind, I'd like to move on.
Oh yeah, that's this your platform, sweetheart. I appreciate you having me on. It's whatever you want to do. It's fine with me. I just wanted to respond to what he said. So here's the thing: everybody keeps saying insinuating, right? Let me be clear about something real quick, because this is like the 20,000th time I heard the word insinuating, right? I want people to start holding me accountable for words I say. Don't hold me accountable for words I don't say. The words that I did say though was, will his performance be enhanced? And you might have answered Monty because you said I don't know. I heard a couple of other Bud fans on this panel say yes. So I was just asking the question. It wasn't for like us to have a full discussion about it. I was just asking the question because people feel so confident. Well, Bud fans rather feel confident that he's going to beat Canelo. And so I'm saying if he's going to beat Canelo, and if that's something that um, Bud fans are being so confident about, I want to make sure that they include that his performance will be enhanced and their keys to victory. That's all it was. That was it.
So okay, so that's what he's okay. So basically, he's saying Victor Conti on deck. That's what you're saying.
I mean, no, that's not what I'm saying. I mean, that's what that is. It's not even about me saying it. I mean, he's with the Snack program. He's been with Snack for the last four fights. I'm not, it's not just me. I mean, I'm just saying his performances have been enhanced. And what I'm saying is, Jab Queen, is very simple. I think we should just keep it simple when we talk about like Bud fighting Canelo. If people are saying Bud is going to beat Canelo, or Bud's going to dominate Canelo, or Bud's going to win against Canelo in a very dramatic fashion, just
Mm-hmm.
make sure when you add the keys to the victory of how he's going to win, just make sure you include the fact that his performance is going to be enhanced.
No,
That's all.
let me say
Hey,
something to
Jack.
that.
Okay, one at a time. Go ahead, Rick.
Yeah, hey
Let's get
man,
it
look,
out the Rick.
look, dog. This snack shit is so goddamn girly to me. Andre lost on Snack. J Rock lost on goddamn Snack. If Snack ain't making every goddamn fighter invincible, I don't want to hear it just because it's Bud. This shit is so goddamn petty and so damn juvenile to me, and it's pointless. Money just said we expecting two clean fighters September 13th. Leave it at that, dog. All this picking and prodding and saying, oh, I'm not saying this, I'm not saying that. Mess me with that, dog. For
Hey,
real.
hey, check on some respect. I like what he just said too. But I'm gonna say this, man. Gatorade could be a supplement. I'm like, yeah, he's gonna be on something. You know what I'm saying? So everybody keeps making it seem like you can't, like he can't do anything. Like this is weird, man. Like people try to concentrate on things that just really unnecessary. Until he's proven or
Right.
he's seen guilty, stop reaching, man. Like, come on, this shit is embarrassing. He's a black fighter, and then you have a Mexican fighter. Let them just fight.
What y'all
Let
getting
them
mad
just
at
sit.
me for? But why y'all getting mad at me though? I'm just saying his performance going to be enhanced, and that's all I'm saying. Like I'm not saying nothing wrong. It's true. Like for
But
example, when
Marty,
Terrence, hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. Like when Terrence Crawford, right, when he was in an interview with Cigar Talk a couple weeks ago, right, Terrence Crawford said that Manny Pacquiao didn't become an eighth division world champion on his own. He said that. He talked about his suspicion. I didn't hear Bud Crawford fans say one thing about when that man, and he actually said something about Pacquiao doing something illegal. But I didn't hear any Bud fan mention anything about that. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I,
I'm just saying
I
when
just
y'all
got, I
included
just,
when you include it in the keys to victory of how Terrence Crawford is going to dominate Canelo. I didn't say Snack gonna make you win. Just hear me out. If that's what the topic is, how this fight gonna happen or how this fight's gonna play out, just make sure when you add the ways that Terrence Crawford can win against Canelo, just add it into the keys to victory. I mean, I just think that's fair if his performances are being enhanced. That's all.
No,
I got,
you
It's
I
adding
nothing
got,
to
just
get
keys.
got one, I
emotional
got
about.
one question for Marty. No, let me get this one question for him.
Come on,
You said,
y'all. Go ahead, NHA.
I just got this one question. So, Marty, you keep saying, you know what I'm saying, we need to add the equation of the snack thing, as far as like his keys to victory. But if I can recall, when you started your channel, it was like probably like around 6 months before the Spence fight. You spent the whole 6 months talking about everything other than snack. You actually picked Spence, And you didn't. Now, one time did you pick? You say if Terrence Crawford was to win, we have to add the snack equation. And I say this because you claimed you've been on this whole PD crusade, anti doping crusade for the past 15 years. But yet, like I said, the first 6 months during your channel, you know, you know, you didn't mention Snack one time. You didn't mention none of this. You didn't mention Victor Conte, not one time. But then soon as Bud B. Spence, I give it to you. You started the whole snack talk. But it's just strange to me, like for a person who's been an anti-doping and been on Victor, you've been doing all these research and studies. You never mentioned one time, and you never but you asking us Bud fans to make sure we include, if for Terrence Crawford's key to victory, to make sure we include the snack. But yeah, you never brought that up to include it. You know what I'm saying? If Bud was to be Spence, hey guys, this guy's on snack. 6 months. You never talked about snack or nothing. But soon as Spence lost to Crawford, we start talking about Spence. We start talking about snack. Me personally, I don't know how everybody else feels. I just feel like it's not too much of a coincidence. But I digress.
Yeah. Actually, I want to just correct you with one thing. And I already corrected you the last time when we was on Dean channel when you brought that up. I don't know why you didn't remember that. But you're actually incorrect. I did not wait until after Terrence Crawford win against Errol Spence to talk about Victor Conti or Snack. I just wanted to be clear about that. The
You
first four
did.
months. No, 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 no. Hear me out, because you're wrong. And I want to correct you because you're talking about my content. All right. I'm not mad at nothing. I just want to correct you about something. The first 4 months that I started my channel, which it wasn't even about my channel wasn't even about Snack in the first place, but I actually did mention Snack Victor Conti based on a tweet that Victor Conti said back in February of 2023 when Caleb Plant um, was preparing to fight David Benavidez. Terrence Crawford wasn't even a part of the equation. Just wanted to correct you on that. Anybody can go fact check me and go back uh, to my content within 4 months of me doing the YouTube. So you're wrong about that. Actually, just wanted to correct you on
Okay.
that.
So okay, let me just even point
No,
more.
we're gonna
What's
wrap
Spence?
this up.
What's
Yeah, let's get
We're
back
gonna
to
wrap this
boxing.
up.
Yeah, 'cause
We're
this
gonna
shit
wrap
is
let's
this
get
up.
back.
Hurry up, NHA. Hurry up, NHA.
I'm just saying, like this man is like, yo, when right, like immediately, like 3 or 4 days after the fight, you still didn't mention Snap. You went to the whole, oh, Bud has some fucking egg waste in his gloves. Oh, did you see when
I
Derek
never said
James?
that about Bud. Wait, don't lie on me.
Oh, that was
I never said that about Bud Crawford. Don't lie on me. I never mentioned anything
that
about egg
was
weights
your
and
that
Terrence.
was
No, no,
that was
no, I
your
did not.
content.
No, no, I
That
did
was your
not.
content.
No, no, I did not. In 3 days, in
Come
three
on, Mike,
days,
don't disrespect me
hold,
like that. I was
no,
one of your first. I
Hold
was
on,
one
because
of your
we're gonna
first.
wrap this up. NHA, stop over talking him. You made a character assessment or attack. Let him defend himself, and then
right.
please, we're gonna
I
get
did
back
not.
to
Yeah.
I
what we're
did not
talking about.
say anything about Terrence Crawford having 8 weights in his gloves. Not one time. That is a lie. Do not do that. What I did say 3 days after the fight, and I did bring up the fact that Errol Spence looked different, and so did Terrence Crawford look different, in my opinion, in that fight. That's all I said. And then everything else happened from there. But you don't know what you're talking about. And all I'm doing is trying to correct you when you talk about me and my content. I'm not mad or nothing. I don't understand why when I bring up this topic, Terrence Crawford fans are so angry. He's over there with Victor. Don't talk to him about that. Don't get mad at me. I'm just trying to figure out what is the problem. If his performance is enhanced, it's okay. Y'all said it was legal. All right, cool. Well, what's the problem? Why are we having a big discussion about that? If we're supposed to be talking about what's going to happen in the fight between Crawford and Canelo. Someone mentioned Snack before I got here. I didn't bring up Snack when I got here tonight. I wasn't even going to bring it up. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, the moist
Okay,
meter on a
so
million, man.
now
That's why.
Mm-hmm.
So back to the breakdown that we were having. Manager Marty, did you want to give a breakdown on who you thought would win the fight and why?
Yes, that's really why I came up. I was because I
Okay.
was listening to some of y'all, and some people gave some really good points, right? So what I was looking at is the fact that I don't think Terrence Crawford is going to perform like Jamel Charlo. I mean, we know Jamel Charlo at some point he went into survival mode. I think that Terrence Crawford has the dog in him, and he's not going to go into survival mode. The concern that I have about Terrence Crawford is that I think that he should start including the body attack in his arsenal early on in the fight and not wait until his opponent get hurt to include it. He's going to need to include a consistent body attack in this fight with Canelo. Not only that, the same thing that I said for Terrence Crawford to do when he fights Spence. A lot of Terrence Crawford fans don't mention this, but the ones that been on my channel for a while, I specifically said that if Terrence Crawford stays in a southpaw stance, he will give Errol Spence a lot of trouble. And I said, stay in it, meaning that once he goes into that southpaw stance, stay in it from round one all the way to the end of the fight. And I'm gonna say the same thing about this fight here with Canelo. I think Bud Crawford should stay in the southpaw stance from the first round on, and of course, if he has to, then he can make his adjustment to the orthodox stance. But what he also have to do is he's going to have to let his hands go, because we see that when Canelo allows his opponents to let his hands go, he lets them get off so he can counter. Terrence Bud Crawford is also a counter puncher. Both of these guys are a counter puncher. But I think in this fight, Terrence Crawford should be first. He should let his hands go. When he fought Madrimov, he was very successful throwing combinations and not looking just for one punch. And I think that he should build from that momentum, be first against Canelo, let his hands go with actual combinations, land to the body more consistently, and
Yeah, I'm mute up.
start off southpaw from the opening bell, because he's going in there against a guy who has a
hmm
brick hard chin, who has resistance to punch. And then I think the fight is going to be a little bit more entertaining than more people giving it credit to. And I think it is going to be a chess match in the first couple of rounds until someone gets hit repeatedly, and then we'll see what happens. That's my take on the actual fight.
Thank you so much. Let me catch the super
Watch for the
chat
body
before
language.
anybody what catch? Any where did it go? I'm so sorry. Uh shout out to D Luckett for the $5 in the super chat. Oh, come on, man. This dude Marty anti-Bud and is creating excuses before Buds win. Straight lame. All right. So shut up, NHA. All right. Anybody
Marty
want to
got him emotional.
rebuttal? Okay.
That was
Anybody
me
else
and me.
got
That
anything
was
else
that was
on the
cash
breakdown?
rapping.
Shut the hell up, NHA. Anybody else
I
got
just
anything
wanna,
else on how oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Lynch. I'm so sorry. I forgot you was up here. Go ahead.
hey, I'm just going to go ahead and say, like I said before, people gotta look at Bud's last performances. Bud is slowing down. He's not evading punches like he used to. I'm saying the same Bud at 147 is not the Bud that's at 168 won't be in the ring with Canelo, with Cinnamon. Seriously, y'all gotta understand that it's a big jump in weight. Number two, he put on a lot of muscle mass, and the muscles need oxygen. That muscle gonna need oxygen, and it's gonna take up energy as he go on in the fight. That's what I'm saying. Sixth, seventh round, that's when you're gonna start seeing the difference. That's when you're gonna start seeing the fight break down. If Bud can stay upright, if he can take those blows, those heavier blows, then we got us a good fight. Matter of fact, we got a good fight anyway. But at the same time, yo, look, I just don't see it. I see Canelo coming out on top of this. You can drag it out, but Bud not gonna knock out. He ain't knocking out shit. Especially with that big ass granite chin that motherfucking Canelo got. Seriously. That's not gonna happen. Y'all gotta wake up off of that. I know y'all love Bud. He's product of the best matchmaking in boxing. The best tomato cans in the market. But seriously, that shit ain't gonna work.
I got a question,
Oh,
y'all. Do y'all think that there's a chance that this fight could be boring? Is there a chance that you
Like Jamal
know?
Charlo.
oh no, it ain't
Uh,
gonna be born.
Oh no no
I don't
no
think
no
it's
no.
I don't
Nah, I
think
feel
it's
like
gonna
nah.
be
I feel
boring.
like nah.
because
You never like
sometimes
this
when you
ice
get
bucket
two,
season.
sometimes when you get two high level fighters in the ring, the fight go the opposite way. It don't be super exciting. You get what I'm saying? Because
I
you
get it.
got to think Bud has to be very careful in there. And
Of
I'm
course.
thinking. So I feel like he's not gonna be wasting punches. He's not gonna, you know what I'm saying? So he gonna have
Yeah.
to be very strategic. And we know that Canelo
Yeah.
just ain't, he just ain't
And that
finna.
that goes
I
with
don't
my
think it's
point
gonna be
though.
boring too since I don't think it's gonna be boring, but I do think, like I said, the first couple of rounds, it is gonna be a chess match. The first couple of rounds. That's why I said I think Bud needs to just let his hands go and establish that jab very early. Don't wait for Canelo because both of these guys are good counter punchers. But Bud shouldn't be waiting for Canelo. I think, and I do agree with you 2 cents on the fact that some casuals might look at this as boring when you see two high level competitors in there, especially in the first 2 or 3 rounds. It's a chess match in the first couple of rounds. They're gonna fill each other out, but Bud is gonna have to just start letting his hands go pretty early. So that's what I think.
Let me let me say
It's
this
gonna
real
be up
quick.
to Bud.
Everybody knows that Bud starts off slow. The first 4 rounds, and Canelo's automatically going to be credited those first 4 rounds. We all know that.
What do
So
you
Bud's
mean
going
by
to take
that?
them off.
Wait, stop. What do you mean by that? Credit.
Hold on, let me finish,
He
Marty.
can't
Let
start
me finish,
slow.
brother. Let me finish, bro. So what I was saying was that he's going, to like I said, he's going to be credited first 4 rounds, and then Bud starts slow because he's dialing in, taking in data, and then he takes over the fight. So I'm gonna tell you like this: as far as I'm concerned, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna allow Bud to do what he do because at the end of the day, it's him in there. I can say
But
whatever I want to say, but that
he
don't mean
can't
it's gonna happen
afford
like
to
that.
get, yeah, but he can't afford to download data for 4 rounds and get punched on though.
That's just your
And
opinion,
he
though.
can't
You
start
don't
slow this
know.
fight.
Listen, this is what y'all all saying the same shit. Look, I'm telling you right now,
All
he's
this
done it with every
download
other
data
fighter.
shit, bro,
Why would you?
too corny.
Why does he have to basically change it up all of a sudden?
Because
He
he's
gonna do what
fighting
he
at
do like he's always
68.
said.
No, he
Honestly,
cannot do that. The same exact thing he was doing at the lower weight classes. He can, if you spend the first 4 rounds downloading it, so you think he just gonna be in there for 4 rounds seeing what Canelo gonna do? No, he's going to have to bring it to Canelo, and then you got to take into consideration is his stamina gonna be the same with the extra weight? That's
Yeah,
a factor too. I
now
haven't heard
that's a
anybody
fact.
mention
Hold
that.
on. That's a fact. I
Is that
already
what
knew that.
Bomac said?
But what I'm gonna
Is that
tell
what
you right
Bomac?
now, no matter what, that man still can look. I hear what y'all say, but I just disagree. I think he can still download data because if he download data and he knows in his head that he can handle it, it's over with, man. It's gonna be the same outcome again.
Well,
So
but
that's why I
but
said if it
Canelo,
ain't broke, don't fix it.
But you know what,
but
That's
Blue
just my
Hustle Man,
opinion.
That
I
That's
download
understand.
that's just
I
my
understand.
opinion.
shit
Hold on,
corny.
I understand what you're saying, Blue Hustle Man, and I get it, right? But so you're under the assumption that he's going to be able to take all of Canelo's hard shots for 4 rounds while he downloads data and still be able to come back and somehow overcome that.
No, what I'm saying is that
Dumbest
he's
shit I
going
ever
to be
heard.
able. They're both going to be in there testing each other, and that's what I'm
Right.
saying. He's going to do what he's doing. He's going to go in there and he's going to fight. He's going to throw a jab. He's going to throw a straight. He's going to throw a hook. He's going to go to the body. Maybe he's going to move around the ring to figure out what it is. That's all I'm
Hold on,
saying.
Blue Hustle Man, 1 second. I'm sorry. Robin Hood, baby, the panel is full, baby, and you're intoxicated. I'll be back live on Thursday, honey. The panel is full, and I don't believe anybody wants to step off to let you on. So just come back next week, baby. All right. The panel is full, and you're drunk. So go ahead, Blue Hustle Man. Continue.
I said
Go
drunk.
ahead. Continue.
This
Blue Hustle
download
Man, go
data
ahead.
No,
shit is
I was
comedy.
just basically saying that, it's just
I
something that I believe that he can still do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit there and say, no, I want to see the outcome of the fight. Then I could have said, well, damn, he should have did it like this. That's all I'm saying. Like, I hear what people are saying.
Mhm.
And if he tried to go out there, a lot of times people try to go out there and reinvent the wheel. And what happens? They get dominated. Like what happened with David Haney in the situation with Ryan Garcia. He went out there and got beat up. Like, come on, that's the only reason I'm saying what I'm saying. Do
But
what you're
B
good at.
Styles,
I
but
want
B
Let
to
me
say,
say,
Styles.
let me say this
let me
real
touch
quick.
Oh,
on that,
hold on, one
B.
at a time, one at a
Hold
time. Go
on, real
ahead,
quick.
Ninja Marty.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I know that B is saying that this is how Bud should fight. He shouldn't go in there and reinvent the wheel, but Styles make fights. Canelo is a fast starter in those first couple of rounds. So when you talked about him getting credit, he's going to be getting credit because he's going to be landing punches. Nobody's going to just give Canelo any rounds. He's going to start fresh and he's going to start and he's going to start fast because in his mind, I'm talking about in Canelo's mind, and he said it himself, he don't believe Bud can actually hurt him with any punches. So he's going to definitely try to control the real estate of the ring and try to press Bud early on. So Bud shouldn't lay back and wait any rounds to try to down. He should start fast and be first with Canelo, because he's the smaller guy. Canelo going to try to press him because he don't think he can hurt him anyway. You know what I mean?
Y'all think Bud hit harder than Charlo?
Hell no.
I don't know.
Yep, he
Hell
I'm
no.
not
does.
sure. I don't
I'm
know.
gonna
Hell
touch
no.
on
Let
this.
me
Charlo was
be it,
knocking
bro.
out.
Let
Let me
me
Before
touch
be
you
it.
One at
on.
a
say
time,
yep, he
one at a
does.
time, one at
Before
a
you say
time.
yep, he does. Charlo was knocking out, not TKO, 154 pounders.
Man,
Not
Cool,
all of
listen.
them.
cool. You know what? Hey,
And he
Charles.
The
lost
Bud
to
Wait,
the, he
wait,
family
lost
thing
to a
hold
got
on,
to got
154
to
NHA.
pounder too.
count
Hold on,
Hope too,
NHA.
man.
Hold on, let Rick get in here. Go ahead, Rick. What you were saying?
Yeah, yeah, man. Hey, all I want to say, look, man. Nobody listening, nobody watching know exactly what's gonna happen. At the end of the day, who adjusts accordingly during the fight is gonna win it. I mean, Canelo gonna adjust accordingly. Bud gotta adjust accordingly. Who wanted most? That's all I can keep saying it, dog. It's, it's gonna be a good
And
ass
that's
fight. I'm ready.
Hey,
I'm
I
with
want
you,
to
Rick,
touch
because I'm
on
saying the same
something,
thing,
Jab.
fam. God
Let me
damn.
touch on something, Jab.
Yeah,
I want
hold
to
on,
touch on.
y'all smash that like button as y'all come in the building. We about to go around and give final thoughts because we've been up here about 5 hours. This will be a
Damn.
conversation, a topic of conversation for weeks to come because we are weeks away from this fight. I'm not sure when they'll be doing their last. I think they have one more face off or one more press conference or something like that. So I'm sure this will reignite the
Yeah,
conversation that will continue to be had until September 13th, and then after that we'll be talking about Bud get knocked out. But go ahead around West Coast. What's your final thoughts, babe?
The only way Crawford's winning if he's just moving around and hitting, but being active at the same time, but staying away from Canelo a lot. If he tries to do what he does where everyone else is getting knocked out, that's my final prediction. He could win, but if he would have to be more like Floyd. But I've never seen him do that, so it's kind of hard for me to see him winning in that aspect. It's my final prediction. I think Canelo's going to still win, knockout.
Okay, so you got Canelo. I respect that. I respect that. Okay, let's see who else we got up here. Um, Blue Hustle Man, baby. What's your final thoughts?
Bud wins. Um, I don't care how he wins. I mean, I would like to say TKO or referee stoppage, but if he gets it, by one round, I'm okay with that, man, because he did what he had to do to go up there and win the fight. So best of luck to both fighters. Canelo's gonna come in there. I'm not gonna say this is gonna be easy fight. I'm predicting there's gonna be a good fight. That both men are gonna stand in there and they gonna basically come with their game and they gonna try to execute it on each other. So I'm with it. I think it's gonna be a good fight. And I hope that everything goes well. Everybody gets a great opportunity. The refs don't miss shit when it comes to something. Maybe if it was a low blow or something, ref don't miss it. I hope that he does an outstanding. I hope everybody does an outstanding job. The judges, the ref, everybody. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
niggas
saying?
about to be
So
on
let's.
point for sure.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. So and yeah, hey, great show. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you letting me on the panel. And
Of
on to
course.
the next one. Most
All
definitely
right.
appreciate you.
Of course. Have a good evening. Stay
You too.
safe.
You too.
All right. Rick, David, what's up? Final thoughts,
No,
babe.
well, yeah. Only way let's see, seriously, thinking about it. I'm like, only way I see Bud winning this fight is if he do something that is not in him. If he go to the stick and move, hit and don't get hit tactic, which is his little brother Shakur's tactic in fights. But that's not Bud. Bud like to get in there. He like to get messy. Get like to get dirty. Bud is a bully. The problem with Bud in this fight, he facing another bully, and you just can't bully a bully. Can't bully a bully. He can try, but it all depends on. Bud, I don't see Canelo bending or being bullied by Bud or letting Bud do whatever he want to do in that ring to him. Because just as Bud gotta give it, he gotta be ready to take it. Like I said earlier, he hasn't been evading punches like he was at 147 because he's not the same fighter. You know, he's not the same fighter. He's not. And the thing that I see is I see this probably not even going 10 rounds, yo, tell the truth. You know what I mean? And it probably don't even go 10 rounds. You know, I think Bud has been clipped before, and Cinnamon, you got power. That is no doubt about that. And the accumulation of punches on that body is going to wear him out along with his new physique because he haven't been in the ring to test it under those hot lights, which is the reason why I believe he gonna lose. He didn't work out his body at a new weight class before he got into that weight class. So you gotta adjust for that. I don't think he's adjusted to that. He can train in the gym all he wants to, walk around on it, fight Shakur thinking that's gonna make him a little bit faster and all of this. Spar with him, I mean. But that's not gonna help. Hey, I'll leave it like that.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Lynch, for coming up. You know, it's always a pleasure whenever you're on the panel.
All right.
I'll catch
One
you next
love.
time. All right,
All
have a good
right.
night.
Respect to the panel. All right.
Some
Peace,
of them
Manager
anyway.
Marty. 2 Cent, NHA, AHA, and the BA. Let me stop. All right, man. I'm out.
Peace out.
Come on, NHA, with your foolishness.
Why you gotta be foolishness?
Because it is. Come on.
Actually, I'll just say, I'm gonna be rooting for Bud, of course, and I'm gonna obviously I'm picking him to win, but I'm not delusional. I'm not one of these motherfuckers gonna say Bud's gonna then spark him out, Bud's gonna get him up out of here in this round or that round. So, matter of fact, I think it's very unlikely that Bud is gonna, stop him or even knock him out. And I think Bud is really him, but it's just he's going up against a guy that that motherfucker doesn't get he gets buzzed, but you know what I'm saying, he act like, you know what I'm saying, he's swatting the fly and shit when he gets hit. So, but can he get outclassed? Absolutely. Not saying that Bud's gonna do that, but it's possible. Like I said, I'm rooting for Bud, but I'm not making I'm not making a hardcore decision yet until probably like the night of the fight. Round 3 and 4, I can tell you who the fuck is gonna win. That's all I got.
That's not a prediction, babe. But
That,
okay. Thank
that's
you
what
so
I predict like I'm betting. So I don't.
Okay. I'll
All
see
right,
you
but y'all be
next time,
easy.
NHA. Have a good night, okay?
You as well.
All right. Rick, come on, baby. The last standing Bud fan. Holla at me.
Hey, you know what, man? This is gonna be one hell of a clear hill for Bud to climb, man. This is gonna be extremely difficult. That power jab he got in that southpaw stance is gonna be real key. You gotta keep Canelo busy with that 4-inch reach advantage. He gonna have to hit him with some combinations and not let his ego take over and get in no firefight with this guy. I mean, that will not be intelligent. He gotta stay disciplined and focused throughout this fight to pull off this upset, man. You know, we've seen Canelo lose. We have not seen Bud lose. So it's gonna be a tough bout for this guy. But hey, man, upsets do happen, and I'm riding with Bud to squeeze out some kind of split decision, majority decision. The upset is coming, people. Just hang tight.
Yeah, Rick. You have your tickets?
No, 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 I don't.
Are you
If I
going?
can get off work, yeah, if I can get off
Okay.
work, I'm gonna make it. But otherwise, I'm gonna have to watch it at home like everybody else.
Oh, okay. Well, listen. I mean, I'll be around. You know, we'll see each other. So, you know, I'm be there to comfort you. All right. I'll be there to
All right.
comfort you when they pick Bud off the canvas. I'll come comfort you. Okay.
Thank you. All right, y'all.
I'll talk to you next
Peace.
time. Bye. Lord, honey, we done got rid of all the crazies. Monty, you still there? Did they run you off?
No, I'm
Did
here.
they run you off? Okay.
No,
Yes,
no.
honey. Take us home. Bring us back reality. Something.
Yeah, I got you. I want to touch on the thing too, since said about the fight being boring. So I don't think it's gonna be boring. I think with Turkey being involved and they getting that bag, I think they want to go out there and show up for Turkey a little bit as well. So you know how Turkey is about knockouts and shit like that. He want his money worth. So I think that'll light a jolt in both their ass as well. But look, it's gonna be a good scrap, right? Terence Crawford gonna come. He working on some things. Like I say, he got 3 coaches over there looking at things. So of course he gonna come with a good game plan. But overall, going up 2 weight classes, your first fight at 168, fighting the best kid at 168, you can have all the pride in the world. You can be cocky, you can be brash, you can feel yourself. You don't have to be scared to get ass whooped. You know what I mean? After you lose, you're gonna have a whole lot of money to go comfort yourself with. So, it's gonna be a good scrap. You'll have some success right early on, but like once the blows start landing, once the body shots start settling in, and turns Bud Crawford legs start getting heavy because people just think you can just move around with all that weight and you're not going to get tired. So I don't know if they thinking this boy 24, 25 or whatever. That boy 38 years of age. He's going to slow down, right? He's going to try to stand there and try to exchange with Canelo, and that's where it's going to get bad for him. So, it's going to be fun while it lasts, and hopefully, right, like Charlo, once he feel that power, he make a smart business decision and try to do what the rest of them do, and that's last 12 rounds and have himself a more victory. And he can tell people he went 12 rounds with Canelo Alvarez after he jumped up two weight classes and dared to be great. So salute to him. Salute the Bomac. They go try, but they won't conquer this one. You know what I mean? Just go be too big of a mountain to climb. Too big. I just want them to give Canelo his credit and his just due. With everybody saying, Bud go do this, do that, and do that, right? Just remember those words and jab, like she said, she gonna comfort a couple of y'all ass, but I'm gonna be there to put a foot up y'all ass, man. Check your jab, Queen. I'm here for you, Queen, whenever you need me.
Oh God! All right, Monty. Thanks for stopping by.
No doubt, Queen.
Lord have mercy.
I'll
Cash,
go. I'll be.
behave.
Yeah.
The boy Monty
Nah, I
say he
Behave.
go. I'll
gonna
be.
put a foot in y'all ass. Y'all better stop
Okay.
playing.
I'm gonna just.
Okay.
I'm gonna just build off what Money said, 'cause I like Money's breakdown. Not only is his legs gonna be feeling heavy, his arms is gonna be feeling heavy after them arm shots build up. You guys, man, his accuracy gonna go away. His punching power gonna go away. A lot of shit gonna go away come round 6 to 7. I could even see Bud being up 3 rounds to 1 through the first 4 rounds. This whole Bud gonna come out and download data and all this dumb shit and take the first 4 rounds off, but you think Bud gonna win? Man, I hear the dumbest shit been said on these panels. Shit don't make no fucking sense, man. Like, he gotta come out and he gotta
I
start
said
fast.
behave.
You guys talk about the Arrow fight so much. He didn't come out and download data. He came out and got right on Arrow's ass. You guys like to bring that up, but now we back to downloading data. Which one is it? Now you motherfuckers can't make up your mind. Bud's not Superman. He's not He-Man, and he ain't the Hulk. Okay, he's a great fighter. He gonna go in there against another great fighter who's a bigger fighter who been getting punched on by way bigger men, and Bud's gonna get beat up eventually. I don't know if he's gonna get knocked out. I like what 2 Cents said too. Like, sometimes when you get 2 elite guys, it goes the distance. Uh, but it's only gonna go the distance if Bud does like Mel and like if he does like we don't know Bud to do. If he doesn't dog it out and want to fight, then he can go the distance. If he does what Bud normally does, Bud gonna get knocked the fuck out. So I don't want to hear no he dared to be great shit. Just you know what I mean, take it upside the head and you know what I mean. I got the bucket for your tears, those suck ass motherfuckers.
Oh my goodness,
Shout out
Cash.
on the
I
panel,
said
man.
be nice. I'll be hollering at you, Cash. This is ridiculous. 2 Cent. Manager Marty, somebody talk to me. What is happening? These people crazy tonight.
Well, I just want to say real quick, I encourage a lot of people to go back and watch that Charlo Canelo fight because the narrative is like Charlo just went up there and he just ran around from the opening bell. That's
Yeah, I gotta watch that
absolutely
again too.
That's absolutely not what happened. So y'all go watch that again. And this is the thing I never understand. Y'all know for a fact Charlo is a dog. He's never shown y'all any reason that he wasn't. So for Charlo to go up there and run around like that, there was a reason why, y'all. He didn't plan on going up there and running around like that. And the reason why he said at least he didn't get knocked out was because Canelo was in there trying to knock him out. Canelo was in there trying to knock him out. Why y'all think he didn't get knocked out?
Hold on, 2 Cent. No cap, we doing final thoughts, babe. So as long as you up here to give your final thoughts, that's fine. You can go after 2 Cent. Finish 2 Cent. I'm sorry.
So I just want to point that out that narrative about Charlo is just simply not true. I don't know why people keep saying it, but it's not true. And the other thing I wanted to say is why Bud fans start glitching when you mention Snack? Like they just start malfunctioning or something. Like it's okay, just calm down. They get all mad, start yelling, calling your names and cussing. Like it is what it is.
God.
Your
This
favorite
is final
fighter.
thoughts. Final thoughts. Not the panel is. What is it? No. You know what? No.
I got final thoughts.
You shouldn't even let Boxing Hacker up here.
I know. Oh God, what's up? I'm gonna let him get his shit off and then because I know he got something to say about what you just said, 2 Cent. What is it, Hacker?
Hey, what's up, Jack? Also, I sent the captain. Pretty good.
Oh, thank you, baby. I appreciate that. Now, what do you want?
So check this out, right? So people keep talking about Bud's putting on muscle, Bud's gonna put on weight, he's gonna be slower. Bud's not actually putting on weight or muscle. He's just cutting less weight. Bud walks around naturally, probably 175.
Shout out to Boxing Hacker and the Cash App. Bud isn't putting on weight. He's just cutting less. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Buck.
He's literally just cutting less muscle. So all this talk about he's putting on so much muscle, he's gonna be slower. No. But Bud already lifts weights, He said that numerous times.
Boxing Hacker, let me ask you a question real quick before you go on with this dumbass narrative you're talking about.
Let him finish, 2 Cent, please, or we'll never get off of here.
Go ahead, Hacker. Bud naturally lifts weights anyway, right? The only difference is when you get into a fight, you gotta watch out how much you're lifting because you can put up muscle weight more than fat. So, and then you have to cut more weight to get down to those lower weight classes. But in this scenario, it's the same thing like Floyd. Floyd wasn't a natural welterweight. No, he wasn't. But he never had problems in weigh-ins because he was just fighting close to his walk-around weight. It's not like he gained muscle to go to welterweight. No, he just didn't cut as much. That's exactly what Bud's doing. So that's this whole conversation about is Bud going to still have the same speed and this and that. The person who's probably going to struggle more when it comes to weight is literally Canelo, if you really think about it.
Oh, my God.
Yes, because Canelo's not cut. Because Bud's not really cutting that much weight. Y'all say it, but Bud.
This is his natural weight class, bro. How is he going to? Okay.
Natural, yes, but natural weight class means your fight weight. Your fight weight and your walk around weight are two different things. Canelo probably walks around 200.
Yes, you can. Please.
Boxing Hacker. Do all fighters walk around above the weight class that they fight in? You would agree with that, right?
I would say a lot of them do.
A lot of them do. Now, when those fighters go up in weight, don't they say they moving up in weight regardless of what they walk around weight is?
Yes. Regardless of that, yes.
Okay, so that just killed everything you was just talking about.
No, that has nothing to do with anything. I'm saying that he's not adding weight.
Boxing Hacker, all fighters walk around at a weight above their weight class. And when they go up weight classes, they still say they're going up in weight. They don't say,
Yes,
well,
they're
he's not
going
really
up.
going up in weight
They're
because
going up
that's
in
what his walk
division.
around weight is. They don't say that. He's
No.
going up
Hold
in
on, y'all.
weight,
One
No,
at a time.
meaning he's
wait.
Hacker, let her
competing
finish.
at a
Hold
different
on.
weight class.
There's
One
two
at a
different.
time.
There's
Let
two
her
different
finish,
things.
Hacker. Then you can respond.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Which means he's moving up in weight, meaning he's competing, moving up in weight at a different weight class. When Benavidez moved up in weight, didn't they say Benavidez was moving up in weight? Did they say, oh, he's not really moving up in weight?
Yeah, he's
He's
fighting a
just
different
cutting
higher weight
less
class.
weight.
Yeah,
That's not what they said.
it's two different things. Okay, I'll give you an example. Manny Pacquiao, when he
I'm
moves to
done.
welterweight, was packing on muscle. You know what I'm saying? Because Manny Pacquiao wasn't a natural 140. He doesn't walk around. He wasn't walking around that weight, so he had to pack on muscle to hold himself at those weight classes. It's different than like Devin Haney going to welterweight. If you notice that Devin Haney went to like 140, he still struggled a little bit, right? He didn't have to build muscle to go 140. He had to build muscle to go 147. He just had to cut less. It's different. Terence Crawford is just cutting less muscle. That's all he's doing. He doesn't have to do a drastic weight cut. It's literally what he's doing. Like he probably just trains the same, but then like during a fighter's training camp, there's normally a time when you have to like start thinking about your weight, how to drop the weight. That time is probably different for him now, so he probably has to do that a little bit less than he had to before. But for Terence Crawford, I think he's, of all things considered, the person who's going to be at a disadvantage is the bigger person, who will be Canelo, because that person has to cut more weight versus somebody who's moving up in weight. Now, the advantage Canelo has is if he hydrates and he doesn't if he hydrates completely, then he's going to be a hydrated 190 pounder in the ring that night. You know what I mean? But when it comes to like who has the disadvantage when it comes to weight is the person who's cutting weight, not the person who doesn't have to cut as much weight.
Hacker, that literally made 0 sense, baby.
Yeah.
Was that all you had?
So I don't know. Terence Crawford is a 170. Terence Crawford at 135 showed his weight, and it was a 177. You know what I mean? Most fighters are big.
This is fine. You know what the hell with it? Just fuck it. Yes, Big Dog Willie. What's up?
Yeah, what's up? Are you about to get off soon?
Yeah, apparently not. What's up? What did you need, Debbie?
Funny. Anyway, I wanted to talk about what we talked about earlier. Oh, were you on the panel earlier?
Who are you referring to, baby?
You.
Was I on my own panel earlier?
No.
That's a
show. What panel was it? It was a different show.
No idea.
What was the topic?
It was what's his face? Was it Crawford? Not a Crawford, but it was
They can't do our final thoughts. These niggas ain't got nothing to say. They just bored.
Huh? I forgot.
Do my final thoughts right quick because these niggas ain't got nothing to say. They just bored.
Go ahead, no cap. Go ahead,
All
baby.
right. First of all, boxer hacker, you out here making Bud looking bad. You need to stop rocking with this side. But I'm not a Bud buddy and none of that shit. I'm just saying Canelo trash. That's the only reason Bud is about to win. He about to watch Canelo, make him look bad, and people gonna be like, "What? They gonna act like they don't see this coming."
You sounded real Bud buddy-ish, no cap.
No, it's not. It's just facts. It's just like shit. Man, Bud is about to kill this nigga Canelo. Canelo is not on this nigga level. Period. It's like you gonna see an all-time great fighter against a guy who's a hype job who happens to be bigger, and that's the type of fight you gonna see. I'm telling you shit right now. Y'all fell for the Canelo hype train. Smoke. Y'all really believe this dude is like that? Nigga's ass. Like Jamil Charlo was out for 18 months. It had like 3 weeks to train for Canelo after being out because his brother was supposed to fight Canelo. It had a mental episode, and so Charlo took the fight to get the bag for the family. But he had a broken hand. He was out for 18 months. He wasn't sparring or nothing. So then he got 3 weeks to train for Canelo and move up 2 weight classes. And y'all act like that's some kind of great victory for Canelo. See, this is why I despise this guy, and I'm so happy Bud about to watch him. You know what I'm saying? Because this dude is a piece of shit. He a fraud. His fans are fucking fraud. All the media that sucked his dick all these years, they're a bunch of fucking frauds.
Hey, all right, no cap.
It's just what it is.
On that.
This dude fought Chavez Jr. the same as Jake Paul, dog. Jake Paul did better against Chavez Jr. than Canelo. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, dog. I think Jake Paul really wanted that smoke with Canelo. I think he really thought he could get with him. You know what I'm saying? I think Jake Paul really thought he could get with him. You know what I'm saying? Canelo, Bud about to beat the brakes off this dude. Boots already beat the fuck out of Canelo in sparring. This motherfucker, both his eyes are swole. Boots smiling, Canelo frowning in all the pictures. You know what I'm saying? Y'all about to be out here like, how y'all gonna be crying, dog? I'm like, Bud said it again. With Bud, when they did the parade in his hometown, they was like, dude, all them Canelo fans gonna be crying, and I meant it. So when Bud said he meant it, he really coming out there to fuck Canelo up. You know what I'm saying?
I hope he does.
Y'all like, what about Madrimov? Y'all sit here pretend like Israel Madrimov didn't get beat up in them last rounds by Bud. Y'all want to sit here and act like that ain't happen. That this dude power ain't carry up. You want to act like this dude wasn't scared to engage with this dude. And he moving up, he the smaller man moving up in weight. Y'all like that shit ain't happen. Y'all acting like Demetrio Bivol didn't use Madrimov as a sparring partner when he prepared for Canelo. Y'all act like this ain't happening. Guess what? You act like this nigga Bud ain't had a year to train to get ready for Canelo. You go get this motherfucker a year to train. You actually agree to that? Bud gonna watch this dude. He gonna watch him. He gonna come in, be the strongest, best version of Bud we ever seen because he had time to elevate himself to that status and he put in the work. Bud will do whatever it takes to get to become what he needs to become to get the victory. That's the difference between him.
What does that mean? Become whatever he needs to become. I don't understand.
Because that's part of the science, part of the sweet science. Is in the preparation. Bud is a master of preparation. He didn't transform himself into a different beast. In this time, he been preparing for Canelo. We ain't never seen
quick question. Quick question, no cap. No cap. Quick question. You know Canelo's gonna be up on the scorecards before the ring starts. You know he's gonna be up like 4 or 5 rounds.
How you know that?
Y'all just making these accusations, bro. Y'all gotta stop this.
This is not a PBC card, man. Come on.
It might be. It's gonna be a one-sided beatdown.
First, boxing hacker, don't do that. Don't do that, boxing hacker.
It's gonna be a one-sided beatdown because Canelo just don't got the skills to compete with Bud.
I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about the fight. The judges. That's what I'm talking about. He's gonna be up.
Ain't gonna matter in this fight, dog.
You can't make it close.
One at a time.
You don't understand that there's levels to this shit. Bud is at a different level than Canelo. Canelo got a bunch of vacant belts at 168 to get a bunch of fucking bums like Billy Joe Sanders. He's a fucking bum.
A bum?
You know Rocky Fielding is a fucking bum. Yes.
I thought you were talking about Canelo's a bum. I'm like,
he's a step above a bum.
That is
just like
who
Triple
he's
G.
Talking about.
Triple G was a fucking bum. Like y'all, people say Boots say for nobody. People say he got Boots level opposition. Like all Triple G knockouts was bums. Like Boots. Same thing they said about Boots. You ain't fought nobody, but Triple G can knock out bums, and he the greatest middleweight of all time. But when he stepped up in competition, he got 2 fights: Canelo and Danny Jacobs. He ain't knocked none of them out.
I mean, whipped Danny, right?
He ain't never knocked out any elite fighter. He couldn't knock out Derevchenko. So
he beat them all, though.
Derevchenko really beat him and got robbed.
Triple G is overrated. Triple G is overrated.
How can anybody watch that third Triple G? This is my last fucking comment. How can anybody watch that third Triple G fight and think Canelo could fuck with Bud? That was one of the worst fights I've ever seen in my life. They look like Robert De Niro and Al Pacino in that movie Grudge Match, trying to fight each other. 2 old ass motherfuckers, and they was too young to be looking that fucking old in that fucking fight. That shit was crazy. If people actually paid money for that shit was a fucking disgrace. You know what I'm saying? It's like this motherfucker Canelo left the fucking tavern some shit before he got in the ring. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers is fucking trash, bro. Bunch of hype jobs. Triple G was an HBO hype job. Never beat nobody good. The best one on his record is Danny Jacobs. That's it. He ain't never beaten the dude's trash. He ain't trash, but he is a super hype. He not an all-time great type of fighter. He's just a good guy.
Hold on, no cap. Just a little pushback, babe. What, in your opinion, makes Bud Crawford that guy? What makes him so great?
Have you seen what this man has accomplished in his career? Y'all said the same thing about Spence.
Just assume I don't know.
He beat the hell out of Spence. He destroyed Spence in a manner nobody expected.
Take Spence off the table, babe. Who else?
You know what I'm saying? Nobody expected him to do it. Even the people that thought he was gonna beat Spence did not expect him to wash Spence like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Take
Crawford.
Spence off the table. Who else?
I don't care about the accident because he beat up Danny Garcia and Ugas after the accident. So a diminished Earl was still better than these other motherfuckers. So it's like shit. He beat the fuck out of Earl. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Like
he's good, but
his easiest fight. He made it supposed to be the toughest fight. Everybody said he was ducking. He made it like the easiest fight of his career, and it was because styles make fights. And Canelo doesn't have a fucking style to deal with a Bud Crawford. Bud is the kryptonite to Canelo's style. He's the worst nightmare for Canelo. And you say Canelo will come after him, that's how you get fucked up fucking with Bud is coming after him. Why do you think Madrimov ain't get fucked up? Because he ain't come after him. He knew better. He saw what happened to Spence. You come at Bud, he gonna tear you to pieces. Canelo better not press to come at this dude. He better be in that bitch boxing like Madrimov. He gonna lose that battle too because he can't think as good as Crawford. Crawford got a way higher IQ. If he try to do that Madrimov shit and make the fight a motherfucking chess match, he gonna get picked the fucking apart. And then once Bud got his time, he gonna really start beating his ass. So it's like you gonna see that it's about skills. The skill level is the disparity in skill is greater than the disparity in size.
No cap.
The size advantage Canelo has is smaller than the skill advantage Crawford has. And that's why
no cap.
Takes a great big man to beat a great little man. And Canelo not great.
Okay, so no cap, you saying this gonna be easy? He just about to walk through Canelo. He just about to wash him like a baby in a bath. Is that what you're saying?
So.
It's gonna be like Spence.
Yeah.
Man, can I say something, Jab?
This is absolutely absurd.
Jab, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Big Dog. Hold on, y'all. Let Big Dog Willie have the floor. Go ahead, Big Dog Willie.
You guys are insane. Canelo's a good fighter. Well, you guys, he's a great fighter. He's a Hall of Famer. You guys are insane. You guys act like he's just garbage. Canelo's a good ass fighter.
Okay, so is Arturo Gatti.
Bud's a great fighter too, but washing him.
A lot of people in the Hall of Fame got washed.
I think you get washed. Yeah.
Okay, you guys just cut me off, huh?
No, you're saying stuff that's irrelevant. Like a lot of people in the Hall of Fame been washed.
He ain't saying stuff that's irrelevant. What are you talking about?
He acted like somebody because they in the Hall of Fame, they ain't never got washed in a fight. Like, a lot of people in the Hall of Fame.
I think it's a bad style matchup for Canelo, though. It's definitely a bad style matchup because Canelo can't move and punch. You know?
Hey, no. You guys talked enough. Let me just say something.
Yeah,
Canelo is a great fighter. I mean, Buck can beat him, but it's not gonna be no easy shit. Ain't gonna be no wash.
After it's a wash, man, just come back and give me my props and say, you know what you're talking about. Don't define me no more. That's all I want. After this shit happened, just don't define me no more. That's all I.
It's a bad style matchup for Canelo.
This is ridiculous. This is the most absurd shit I ever heard. I guess
the later it gets more weird. I'm about to go. All
right, baby.
Gotta say this last thing.
Oh my goodness. Yes.
Exactly. You know the only reason people are picking Canelo because of weight.
Hold on, Hacker. Let No Cap finish up, please.
Like this. I ain't gonna say nothing else. Okay. I see, but I'm gonna have I'm damn near got a whole new respect for Bud. I understand the Bud Crawford as a fighter now, and I'm like, damn, this guy really is incredible. He doesn't get none of the respect he deserves. And he does belong up there with Mayweather and the other great fighters.
Oh my goodness!
And I was like, man, he's a special type of fighter. And all the special type of fighters never get the praise when they doing this shit. It's always after the fact. They always get hate, make ridiculous type of hate and just ridiculous unacknowledgement of the accomplishments. It's just ridiculous.
So I hate to see
great people go through. So that's why America falls off because we shit on the greats.
Oh my God! Now it's America's fault. No Cap, good night. Good night, No Cap.
We throw away the greatness and we look up some bullshit. We look up to some bullshit. Like, no, Bud need a statue somewhere in America. So the
Floyd. Oh my God!
These type of niggas.
Okay.
These niggas need.
Thanks for coming.
Need a statue. Bud need a statue.
Okay, baby. Thank you.
These motherfuckers is exemplary.
You know what I'm saying? This is an example
of how you
dedication. Cap, enough.
Hard work. And you gonna
good
see.
Night.
You gonna see.
We gonna see. Yes, baby. Have a good night, love.
But Jabka, you know the only reason people picking Canelo because of weight. That's literally the only reason.
That's not the only reason I'm picking him. But continue.
That's not the only reason why.
Skill for skill, it's a bad style matchup for Canelo. Canelo, before he can throw a punch, he has to plant his feet. That's why he lost to Bivol. You know, and Bud is very athletic, and he can move very, very well in the ring. So as long as Bud shows up and fights the right game plan, as far as style matchup, it's a bad style matchup for Canelo. Like Canelo is a good. I'm not saying Canelo's bad. Canelo's a great boxer. A great fighter. But styles make fights, and if you're a mover and somebody who can box really well, it seems to give Canelo problems. That's why the people that gave Canelo problems have all been movers. Duvall, one of the greatest movers, pendulum step king himself. Laura, great mover. Floyd Mayweather, great mover. As long as you can move, Floyd just moved around and kept jabbing him. And
Floyd's not. You can't count Floyd in this situation.
Why
Floyd doesn't
can't
count
you?
because Floyd's
Why
Floyd.
doesn't?
Why doesn't? Because he's fucking Floyd Mayweather.
He's a person just like everybody else. What are you talking about?
Okay, never mind.
Nobody was born a god or a demon. We're all just people, man. He's a person.
Because okay.
Yeah, like Floyd can move. People who can move give Canelo.
I know, but you're making it seem like
you make it seem
like if you can. No, but what you're saying is you make it seem like Floyd is this normal guy who moved on Canelo and just beat him. No, it's Floyd fucking Mayweather.
That's not a normal guy either. So what are we talking about?
Huh?
The people I just named aren't normal guys either. They're all great boxers.
Floyd's better than all those dudes you just named.
He hasn't beat all the people that just named, so I don't even know that. He hasn't beat Bud before, has he?
Floyd is better than all the people you name.
I can't. How do you know that?
I can't deal with this. Hacker, land your plane.
All I'm saying is that when it comes, I think people are underestimating Canelo. I mean, Bud Crawford. And it's not to say Canelo isn't great in his own domain. Canelo's really good. I mean, he's fighting at 168, and it's really based on his skill set. So he is really good. It is a very dangerous fight. However, I think Bud's just a master boxer. He's a master boxer with a lot of anger. And I think he's the type of person who can give Canelo problems. Now, of course, he has to execute, but I mean, if I'm a betting man, I'll put my money on Bud.
All right. Okay, Hacker. Thank you, baby. Oh, my goodness. Big Dog Willie.
Oh, man, after that one, now Floyd is just, those guys are not, how do you know? Okay, anyway, that's all I got to say. that was draining.
Okay.
But you have a good night, babe.
You too. Thank you so much for stopping by. Salute to you too. All right, y'all have a good night. Manager. Oh, well, I'll tell y'all what, this was definitely one for the books, y'all. Great conversation. As I said, I'm sure we will continue to revisit this up until the fight actually gets made. We did not go too in depth with Ryan and his assassination of Shakur's boxing character and Shakur's soft-ass response. We did, however, kind of glaze over that. Maybe I'll make a video later breaking that down. As I stated, he does have a fight coming January 20th talking about Shakur. No opponent has been listed yet, which tells me that it will not be a big fight. It'll probably be on an undercard. And we know since now that he does not have a stateside promotional company. I believe that he is now with Turkey al-Sheikh, so there's possibly it'll be in Saudi. But as details emerge, obviously I will bring them all to you and we will discuss them. But outside of that, you guys have the most amazing rest of your evening. Do not forget, I believe that Albert Bell and Hunter Card is still going on. They may be getting ready to do their ring walk. That fight is on the Millions app. I don't know if you all have it or download it, rewatch it from somewhere, but that fight should be getting ready to take place in a few minutes, actually. So y'all enjoy the rest of y'all evening. Until next time, y'all know what y'all got to do. Catch me on a panel, baby.